go with Match Game 74, production number 0151, air date to be announced, VTR 2274, and let's take one. Get ready to match the star. Larry Blyder, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Kaye Stevens, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, celebrities. I thank you for the warmth of your greeting, and I thank you for joining us. And shall we have a special greeting for the two new kids on the block, Larry Blyden and Kaye Stevens, shall we? Okay. They've never been on our show before, and we're very happy to see both of them. Larry and I have worked together a great deal, of course, on What's My Line. He's a superb host of that show.
Thank you, Gene.
And at this instant, when you are watching this, he's in Bangkok. That's right.
What does that mean?
That means he's touring the Far East.
Oh, okay.
As soon as we finish, I'm leaving.
That's a very exciting trip you've got planned.
Yeah, it really is.
Great.
You're really going to Bangkok?
He's going to Bangkok and all those places.
Oh, yes, they have a lot of topaz there. Very cheap.
Cheap topaz.
Cheap topaz.
Cheap
I bought a
topaz,
lot
I'll
of
make
it.
a note of it.
Kay, it's a pleasure to do business with you.
I'm happy to be here. I watch the show every day.
And a girl.
Yes, I do, and I think you're gorgeous.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And you're going to follow yourself, right?
Yes.
On Tattletales.
Yeah.
Is that exciting?
Yeah, I guess
Who
so.
else? Are you the only one in this panel who's going to be on Tattletales? Yeah, I guess
Yes.
so. But that's going to be very, very exciting. It follows this show, so be sure to watch it. All right, let's say hello to our two players over here and welcome them, Babette Rutherford and Paul Fisher. Hello there, Paul. Babette. Paul is a current champ. He has got an even $9,000 to his credit. And he's being challenged by Babette. We finished round one. He's ahead at the end of round one. The score is 4-2, and Babette's got her fingers crossed, and we're going to start round two right after we pass along this message to you. Here we are. Shall we? Okay, we're going to begin round two. 4-2 is the score, remember. You as a challenger will make a selection, Babette.
I'll take number A.
A is what she wants. Now, last time out, she matched Brett and Charles, so the two of you will not participate. Everyone else will. Are you ready?
I just saw that.
Here it is. When Frank wasn't looking, Sally stuffed marshmallows into her blank.
Answer the question.
You want to answer it?
I like
You want to play a little game with me? You answer the question, and I'll read your answer, all right?
As soon as I think of something wonderful.
That'll take a little while there. All right, Larry's ready, Charles ready. Oh, you're not playing, Charles.
Playing.
I'm in
Elaine is
Bangkok.
ready. No, he's in Bangkok. All right. All right, Babette, the four that you are playing with are ready or will be trying to match. Now we need your response. When Frank wasn't looking, Sally stuffed marshmallows into her
Bra.
bra. She said that with a rising inflection.
Yes, she did.
That's her answer. Larry, what's yours?
Well, I tell you, I'm an Eastern boy.
You're an Eastern boy, yeah.
And so I fought down bra, unfortunately, and wrote purse.
Purse. You're being
Off
hissed
to a
by the
roaring
audience.
start.
Yeah, that's a big hit.
All right, so let's come down here to Elaine Joyce. What do you say?
Well, it was going to be a long night.
Yeah.
So she popped him in her sweater.
Oh, she did? Now, in order to stay in the game, Babette, and achieve a tie, you must
Got it,
match
got it.
Richard and Kaye. May we see your answer, please,
Well, I have
Richard?
a question, first of all. As Sweater got a buzzer, does that mean she's braless as far as the judges are concerned? Either that or she's doing a
There's your
Sidney
answer.
Greenstreet impression, but I put bra.
Bravo. All right, Kaye. Babette must match you to stay in the game. May we see your answer?
Well, I think anybody that puts marshmallows in their bra. I've done it. It's bra.
You did what you had to do, Babette. So at this moment, the score is 4-4. We'll go to Paul's question. Paul, you need one match to win your 5th game. Now, let's see. Last time out, you matched that position, that one, and that one. So this is only for Brett and for Elaine, okay? You two ladies only.
Talk about pressure.
One of the sailors
Uh-oh.
on the Santa Maria said, just between us, I think Christopher Columbus is blank. Aren't you sorry you're not playing this round, Kaye? Kaye is hysterical.
I do it home alone all the time.
Okay, the two ladies are finished, Paul. Remember, you need one to win the game. Just between us, I think Christopher Columbus is
gay.
How long had they been at sea at that point?
Your 27th day out. All right, Brett.
Okay, you should have discovered the Canary Islands.
Yes. Let's find out what happens. His answer is gay. Brett, what is yours?
This is the Santa Maria we read about in all our school books
In
and
the
all that
school
swell
books,
stuff.
yes,
It's
right.
Our Mr. Columbus?
Right, our Mr.
They
Columbus.
said he's wrong.
Wrong! Okay, now we come to Elaine.
Yeah. It was a long journey.
Yeah.
And I hate to distort history, but maybe he was.
Congratulations. Another game for you. Another $100 for you, too. Well, Babette, we've certainly enjoyed meeting you. You're a marvelous contestant and a very pretty lady. We've got a gift for you backstage. Many thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Babette Rutherford. And as for you, we'll get back to you for the Big Money Super Match right after we pass along this message for all our friends out there. Okay, here we go with Paul Fisher, who has won his 5th game, and now he's going to have a go at the Big Money Super Match here, where he can win over $5,000. Are you ready, Paul?
Absolutely.
All right, you look kind of calm today.
I'm very calm.
Okay, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Buddy blank. Now, the answer they gave most often, as you know, is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second, $250. Third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to give you a little help. Please choose them one at a time.
How about Dick Dawson?
How about Dick Dawson?
My old friend, Buddy Hackett.
Buddy Hackett. There's one answer. Another one?
How about Kaye Stevens?
Kaye Stevens. What do you say?
I would
Buddy?
think a buddy system.
Buddy system. That's when you go swimming and you have to have a partner.
You're not
whose
too
hand.
thrilled, huh?
You're not too thrilled with her answer. All right, there's 2. One more.
And let's go with Elaine, since she was so good to me.
Let's go with Elaine.
Okay.
Where would you like to go, Elaine?
How about Buddy Boy?
Buddy Boy. Now, Paul, you have Buddy System, you have Buddy Hackett, and Buddy Boy. You may choose one of those as the answer or give us one of your own, but now we call for an answer. What do you want to do?
I'd like to go with Buddy Hackett.
Buddy Hackett. That's the answer we are looking for. He's hoping it's under the $500. That first, may we see the $100 response. Buddy Boy is up there, the one Elaine gave you. That may be a good omen, Paul. We'll find out. Still looking for Buddy Hackett. Here's the $250 response. Buddy Ebsen. Good answer. Yeah.
How quickly we forget.
How quickly we forget, right. All right, third and last chance to find Buddy Hackett. Buddy Hackett, where are you? Are you under the $500 response? Yes! Attaboy, Richard. Paul, another $500 for you. That means now you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect, remember, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. It has to be exact. Please choose one now.
I got to go with Dick Dawson.
All right, Richard Dawson. You will write, as you know. Paul will face me. I will get the $5,000. Blank play. P-L-A-Y. Blank play. Or blank play. All right, he has finished with his answer. And Paul, it's up to you now to fill in that blank in a way you think will match. Richard Dawson, blank play.
Well, this is really from left field, but I'll say legitimate.
Legitimate play. When you said left field for a second, I thought you were going to refer to something in baseball there, but we'll find out right now. He says legitimate play to match you. All right, for $5,000, Richard, may we see your card?
I thought we had it. I said triple play.
Triple play. Yeah.
Get out.
All right, you've enriched yourself by another $600. Means you're up to $9,600. And you're going to meet another player, so let's welcome B.J. Muessler. Hello, B.J. All right. You know Paul Fisher, B.J.?
Yeah. Hi, Paul. Congratulations.
She's congratulating him. And B.J., would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Okay, I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Yep.
And I've been living in Long Beach for the past 6 months. And I'm married, and I like to play a lot of tennis.
You play tennis?
Almost every day.
Have you played that for a long time?
Yes.
You must be very good.
Fair. I beat my husband.
Is he here?
Yeah, you do.
But not for long.
Yeah. He's there?
There he is.
Well, are you a beginning tennis player, sir? No.
That's the gentleman with the tennis ball in his mouth.
Yeah, that's right. You're going to root for your wife, right?
I certainly am.
Okay. All right. Good luck to both players. Shall we begin?
Okay.
BJ, I push this button here, reveal 2 questions in round 1, and you as a challenger make a selection. We ask you to do that because some contestants find some questions harder than others. What do you say?
I'll take B.
She wants B. Everybody plays. Brand new game. This is it.
Okay.
All right.
Tom Thumb is this really great exotic dancer at the Bijou. She's only 3 inches tall, and she does her dance with a blank. Did you follow all that? One more time.
One more time.
Thank you for asking. Tom Thumb said, there's this really great Jew. She's only 3 inches tall, and she does her dance with a blank. Now, don't think too hard.
Oh. Oh.
You're ready. Good for you.
I'm
Right. I don't want anybody to strain anything. Brett, we're waiting for you.
Yes, and I'm ready, sweetheart. Just as ready as rain.
Kay, what are you doing over there?
Writing her mother.
Okay. All right, they're all set. So, BJ, we call on you for a response. She's only 3 inches tall, and she does her dance with
A midget? A dwarf? I don't know.
a midget or dwarf. That's her answer.
I can't think of anything else.
She's at 3 inches, you know, is about this tall. Are you aware of that?
Oh, 3 inches.
Yeah, all right. That's her answer, midget or dwarf. We have to accept that. Larry, what do you say?
I can only say I'm disappointed.
Why?
Because I can't see her act. Because I think she'd do it with a feather.
A feather, yeah. Small feather, yeah. Good answer. Brett, what did you say?
I don't mean to stop a game in progress, but I have an announcement to make.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Now hear this.
Charles Nelson Riley is not wearing any socks again.
Again.
Thank you. It's all right, Mrs. Riley.
Pantyhose.
I said pigeon feather.
Pigeon feather. No
Because
match
it's little,
there.
she was only 3 inches tall.
Yeah, that's right. That'd do it. Midget is the answer.
I
she
mightn't
looked
have
at.
any socks, but I have the best answer on this floor. It requires a lot of thought, but then she'd get a laugh after a while. She does it with a magnifying glass. Think about
Okay. Elaine, hello, darling.
Well, 3 inches, I mean, that's almost nothing, right? You can't even put taps on your shoes. So I said she does it with her trained flea.
Does a dance with a trained flea? Okay.
You gotta look quick.
That's right. What do you say, Richard?
Well, I happen to know this little darling.
Oh, really?
She did work with a midget at one time. It was like dancing with the Jolly Green Giant, but I put feather.
Feather into it.
She had right here.
Right there.
The rest of it.
Yeah.
That's strange. I was going to write feather, but I thought a feather would give her a hernia. Therefore,
So
I wrote bead,
a small
single bead.
yes.
Like a
Okay.
bubble, as it were.
DJ, you didn't do well with that at all, I'm sorry to say. And Paul, we'll get to your half of round one, but first we've got to get to this little bit of business for you, and here it is. Here we go. We're going to go to the second half of round one. You ready, Paul?
Absolutely.
Everybody plays.
Oh, goody.
Ewell Gibbons said... Oh, no, he said almost everything is edible. Then he proceeded to eat his blank. Ewell Gibbons said that. Almost everything is edible, and then he proceeded to eat his blank. Isn't that a dandy?
I'm finished, Larry.
Give him a raise. Whoever wrote that one, give him a raise. That's a terrific question.
I know him, I know him.
Okay. Everybody ready there? Charles.
Charles can't get his act together.
Okay, they're all set. Paul, Ewell Gibbons said almost everything is edible, and then he proceeded to eat his...
Hat.
Hat. I would have said something like belt or, you know, something that had been an animal once. What did you say, Larry?
Well, I didn't say that.
You didn't say that?
No,
You
I
didn't say
said-
hat or belt or anything?
I said wallet.
Wallet is good. That's a good answer.
Is that good? Does it taste good?
Yeah, they're terrific. You gotta boil them first. Salt and pepper, a little monosodium glutamate, you never know. What do you say, Brett?
I think wallet's a lousy answer.
What do you
no
got?
offense, Larry.
Oh, she is offensive, Larry. Don't worry about
judge
it.
whether or not there's offense.
You've noticed when Ewell Gibbons, when he always eats like this with just one little hand, like
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
Well, that's because he ate his arm.
Yeah. So, okay, all right. Hat is the
He
answer
was
we're
going
looking
to go
for.
for the cat, but he was hungry, so he had poodle parmesan. He had the door.
Betty White will get
So
you.
Doris.
Ewell Gibbons and almost everything else. Then he proceeded to eat his...
Well, he's not gonna have much left because he ate his foot.
Well, his foot and his arm and his
His
wallet
foot.
and... What are you
I'm glad
offering?
we got to me before he ate himself.
Hand is the answer Paul is looking for. What have you got?
Oh, this
Shall I preview your answer?
It's true, wait a minute.
Oh, all right.
He ate his shorts. Because they were fruit of the loom.
Kaye is having the best time. Yes, Larry.
Gene,
Yeah.
who's Ewell Gibbons?
All right, let's press on now. We got to go to round two. No? We're not going to round two. Oh, we're going to a commercial. Oh, all right. Anything you say because you own the ball game. Here we go to a commercial, but don't go away. Our time is up for today. So we finished even. Neither one of you scored. And we'll go to round two next time we get together and see how this game ends. And we'll look forward to seeing you, as we will you.
Oh, thank you.
Beautiful, gifted bunch of coconuts. Listen, Kaye Stevens has had the best time of anyone I've seen around here in ages. We just, during the commercial break, we had to get her some Kleenex because she's laughing so much, she's crying.
I ruined my makeup.
Aren't you glad you came?
Yeah, I love it. I
Good.
love this.
I think she's having a nervous breakdown.
Richard?
Yes, sir.
You have a word of wisdom for us before we
I
depart?
think we already
Yes,
heard it.
conserve energy.
Conserve energy.
Makes love slowly.
Good idea. Good idea. Gene Rayburn here, hoping you'll be able to join us Game 74.
Today's consolation prizes are West Clock's Big Ben Futura. Traditional Big Ben quality, colorful, easy-to-read dials, adjustable alarm from West Clock, a Kaye Industries company. And heavy-duty Glamarine Rug Shampoo, the rug cleaner that's the efficient, easy way to cleaner, brighter rugs from Glamarine. And Profiles with a special formula of crack, feed, and heat germ. Tastes so good, everybody will enjoy it. Delicious Profile, a family affair. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. This is the Match Game 74, production number 0191. Air date to be announced, VTR 41374, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Rosie Greer, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Swit, Richard Dawson, and Kaye Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
For the enthusiasm of your response, and thank you for being here. Thank you, Johnny Olson. How's everybody up here? Fine. Terrific. We welcome the new kid on the block, Rosie Greer, who's never been here before. Hello, Rosie. Rosie, you've made a lot of records in your time, haven't you? What is
I have one out now called You're the Violinist on A&M Records.
Yeah.
I hope everyone have it. You especially.
Going to be a big one.
Well, a big guy made it.
And we all enjoyed Charles Nelson Riley on the Tony Awards show, which we all saw on television, didn't we? You didn't see him on it?
No, I was
He
out of
was
town.
terrific
Was he
on
good?
it. Yeah, he did a
I
medley.
returned to the theater.
He
that is
did a
good.
medley of his hit.
Oh, yeah.
It's true,
small guy
laugh, but it's true.
That's right.
I have an announcement to make.
I didn't ask you for him to make
I
an
have to make it
announcement.
anyway, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Charles Nelson Riley is not wearing any socks.
Oh, okay. Routine announcement. Now let's say hello to our two players, Jack
have an
Houghton and
announcement
Carol
to
Steidler. Jack's our current champ. He's won $600, just one game. And he's being challenged by Carol, and we're in the middle of round one. And you scored once with your half of round one, and we're going to find out how you do with your half of round one right after we find out all about this. I was misinformed about something, and I just want to straighten it out with Charles Nelson Riley. Today is the 19th.
Yes.
And it is 2 days from now that you will be appearing on the Tony Awards. I thought it was something that we had...
That's why
But I was
hadn't seen
marked.
it.
That's why Richard hadn't seen it.
It wasn't
yet.
on yet.
But I was.
I'm so glad I didn't lie.
Oh, listen,
Think,
the magic of
congratulations.
tape is terrific, isn't it? So, Charles, we will look forward to seeing you.
Well, I still
But
don't
I
see
will
it.
be marvelous.
You will be marvelous, yeah.
On the 20th, 18th, 14th, or 33rd.
Oh, it's the 21st of April,
Yes.
the Tony Awards. Look for Charles.
This
He's
weekend.
doing a whole big thing. All right, now let's get back to Carol and Jack here. And I'll push this button.
How
and ask
embarrassing.
Jack Houghton here to respond. Listen carefully to this. Everybody.
Is there anything else that's coming up on that we could look forward to?
Ignore them. Ignore them.
Thank you. I shall rise above it.
Yes.
All right, here's the question. Stop, wait, there's the question. There was so much static electricity in Paul's house When he shuffled his feet across the carpet, sparks flew out of his blank. All right. Uncle Gene is looking over your shoulder.
Is that all right?
All right. Okay. Let's see. Are you finished, Charles, old bean? Rosie, you're having a good time, and we haven't even called on you yet. Wait a minute now. Here. All right. Now, Jack Houghton. There was so much static electricity in Paul's house when he shuffled his feet across the carpet, sparks flew out of his blank.
Mouth.
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 Oh, they don't like that.
You're really a kind-hearted bunch.
Can I get a new audience?
Throwing them right to the lions, aren't you? Okay. All right, he says mouth. Rosie, what do you say?
Went down below that.
His heel. Heel. Sparks flew out of his heel.
He's a heel.
Listen, folks, I wouldn't boo him too much if I were you.
I wouldn't do it all.
He can give any answer he wants, and it's all right with me then. What do you say?
He made me a little nervous there for a minute. I said spine. I don't know what it
Spine.
means. Don't ask me for explanation.
All right.
If they're turning on us now,
that's
it's
right.
going to be another 20 minutes.
Let's see that. Charles, be careful what you say.
Well, since I get sparks in mine, I said hair.
Hair. Okay. So much electricity in the house, he shuffled his feet across carpet, sparks flew out of his, and Jack says mouth.
Yes,
Loretta,
but
what do
he
you
was
say?
shuffling his feet, and so I said shoes.
Good. Finally got something the audience liked there. I thought they were going to be unable to satisfy that bunch. How about you?
I could have said zipper with this group and got a standing ovation.
Nose. Nose. All right. That's a dumb answer if I've ever heard one.
Nose.
What do you say?
Not as dumb as announcing the Tonys 2 days before their
Okay.
Nose,
Kaye.
Richard. I never heard of nose. I said nose. We've been hanging
So
out
Jack,
too
you
much.
didn't do too well with that, and now we'll go to round 2 and ask Carol to make a choice here.
I'll take A.
A. Last time out, you matched Brett, so this time Brett
What did
will
I
not
say?
participate. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Not guilty.
The Lone Ranger said, I'll never lend my great horse Silver to the Godfather again. He left the saddlebags full of blank. Understand that, Rosie. You're a college graduate and all that, aren't you? So what the heck? I don't have to repeat it for you, do I? How about you? Would you like to read it there?
Yes.
The Lone Ranger said, I'll never lend my great horse Silver to the Godfather again. He left the saddlebags full of... All right, Kaye is ready, and Charles is ready. Loretta's ready, and we're all set. So Carol will call on you. The Lone Ranger said, I'll never lend my great horse Silver to the Godfather again. He left the saddlebags full of...
Bullets.
bullets. She says he left the saddlebags full of bullets.
We
Did
would have
that...
matched again. That's what I would have said if I'd gotten to answer.
Really? What did you say, Rosie?
Well, thinking about the horse, I said, hey.
Left the saddlebags full of hay.
That's a college graduate?
That's a college graduate there.
College dropout. It was near the state pen where I went to.
I see. Okay. Charles.
Close. I said machine guns.
Machine guns. Close to bullets.
No, The Godfather.
The Godfather.
Yeah, I said spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
My side.
This audience is with it. I can see that. Richard, what do you say?
2 spaghettis to go.
2 spaghettis to go.
Richard and I have a match.
Bullets is the answer she's looking for. What do you say?
You're not going to believe this, but I said spaghetti.
Spaghetti. Spaghetti would have done very well for you there if you'd thought to say that out. All right. Now, we'll get to you in a moment. You'll need 1 to tie, 2 to win. First, we've got to do a little business with all of you, and this is it. Now, here we go with the second half of our second and final round. Carol is ahead at this moment, 1-0. Jack, you need 1 to tie. 2, however, will win the game for you. Little prehistoric poem we have for you, friends. The caveman said to his wife, Lucille, before it gets dark, let's make a blank.
Oh, that's
Yes. Little prehistoric poem.
Could you do that one more time,
The
sweetheart?
caveman said to his wife Lucille, before it gets dark, let's make a blank.
No peeking into blood.
Oh, yes, I'm allowed to peek because it's my show. All right, everybody ready up there, Charles? Yes, indeed. Now, Jack. Here's a little prehistoric poem. The caveman said to his wife Lucille, before it gets dark, let's make a blank.
Fire.
You like that? Yeah, but there's no poem if he says fire.
I'll bring smoke.
I mean, how does that rhyme to his way? He said, caveman said to his wife Lucille, before it gets dark, let's make a fire? You're wrong.
Maybe her name was Lucille McGuire. The only way you can rhyme with fire.
All right, Rosie, did you rhyme it? I said
very
prehistoric
clever.
poem. Rosie, hello, Rosie. Testing 1, 2.
Yeah, it was a poem, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a poem.
Remember that, dear?
Why was I thinking about bed?
Yeah. Before it gets dark, let's make a bed. Okay, I don't care if it doesn't rhyme. I think he's got a good idea. What did you say, Brett?
Oh, I said let's cut right out to the ab. Well, I said let's make a baby.
Let's make a baby. Another great rhyme.
Maybe.
So, the woods is full of poets today, Charles.
Well, I made a rhyme, but I'm plugging another show, and I think I lost my job. But here's your rhyme. Deal.
All right, you're fired. How about you?
Let's
The
make
second
it.
poem of the day.
The second poem of
But
the
you have
day.
to remember, it's Lucille McGuire.
Or Zimmerman.
Make a fire.
Not
Come on,
one
Richard.
point in the group so far. Aha!
Read it again, please.
The caveman said to his wife Lucille, before it gets dark, let's make
a wheel.
Wheel. Very good.
Well, if you're gonna boo an honest poet,
Yes.
Come on,
First
Kaye.
poet in the group. All right. Score is tied. It depends on Kaye
I
now.
always have agreed with Nelson on most of things.
All right. This game ends in a tie, and that means we've got to go to a tiebreaker. I push a button and reveal the tiebreaker. One question for each contestant. We'll wipe the slate clean here, and the one who scored the most matches will be the winner. Carol?
I'll go with A again.
A is what she wants, and that's what she gets. The cowboy said, well, I sold my horse, but I'm keeping my spurs. I can always use them on my blank. Well, I better start reading the whole thing over again now.
Do the thing about the Tony again, honey.
is this another
Let's all
poem?
watch Charles 2 nights from now on the Tony Awards on that.
They were very good. I saw them.
The cowboy said, well, I sold my horse, but I'm keeping my spurs. I can always use them on my blank.
Is this a poem?
No, it's not a poem.
Well, what difference? You never rhyme anyway. Baby.
I would if I could meet a sailor.
You are a sailor, Brett. Deep down inside.
You have to do it again. I can't remember it.
Here it is.
Hey,
The cowboy said, well, I sold... No, that's another one. I sold my horse, but I'm keeping my spurs. I can always use them on my blank.
Good gravy, Maria.
Okay, all finished over there. We'll call on Carol. Cowboy said, well, I sold my horse, but I'm keeping my spurs. I can always use them on my
Wife?
wife. All the male chauvinist pigs in the audience are applauding. Yes, and a girl said it. Rosie, how about you?
Don't ever stop riding. I go with a cow.
Cow. Okay. All right, Brett.
She's off again.
That's right.
I don't understand that question. That's for starters. I don't like that question, but I said car.
That's worse than his.
Yes.
Yes,
And I
Charles.
never thought I'd say
Another one named McGuire, the mother-in-law, Muggsy McGuire.
Mother-in-law. Wife is the answer Carol's looking for, and it's a good one. She said wife, and a very good answer. Show us your card.
No, boots.
Boots. Okay. No wife, no match so far. Richard?
Boots?
Use them like spurs. Where else do you use spurs?
Not in the boots. You don't want the boots to
On
go
your
to...
boots. You put them on your boots.
Oh, I
But
see.
he gave
Okay.
up
I have
horseback.
better use for them.
Carol, I apologize for this riffraff. Wife.
How about you, Kaye Stevens? What do you say?
You can always use them on his pie crust.
On his pie crust.
Pie crust.
Terrific idea.
Sweet.
Splendid idea. Okay, Jack,
Oh, that's
you
a
scored
good one.
once, and,
Well, you know,
we'll
I
get to
used
you in a moment or so,
Okay.
but first we've got to get to this, and then we'll come back to our time.
GSN presents
Finch and I teamed up around 1948. We worked together till 1952, and we had fun. It was all spontaneous and ad-lib, and in those days, I used to do voices. We owned New York. I mean, everybody listened to Rayburn and Finch.
Stay tuned for more of That 70s Hour on GSN.
And he had a wonderful quality. He'd laugh at any slightly humorous thing I said.
Today's consolation prize is our Lava Light, the exotic light of a million moving shapes with the soothing glow that intrigues and entertains from Lava Simplex Corporation, Chicago. And Tiger's Milk Protein Bars, a nutritious all-natural snack high in protein and vitamin A. Plenty of nutrition in this snack of a different stripe from Tiger's Milk. And Profile with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ, just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. Learn how to fill in your blanks as Match Game 74 continues in a minute.
We're going to complete this tiebreaker. Score is 1-0 in favor of our challenger, and now it's up to the champion for his question. Jack, you'll need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Dumb Dora is so dumb. When she moved to the North Pole, the first thing she installed in her igloo was a blank. Sorry about these questions for a lady who's a militant. Yes, everybody. It's a tiebreaker. No, this is a tiebreaker. Everybody plays.
Gene?
Yep.
Would you read the question one more time,
Here we
please?
go. All finished over there. Dumb Dora, so dumb, when she moved to the North Pole, the first thing she installed in her igloo was a blank.
Okay.
What?
My response is icebox.
Icebox. All right. His response is icebox. How did you respond to that, Rosie?
Well,
Did it
how
strike
about
her-
refrigerator?
A refrigerator and icebox. All right. There's one match. One more wins the game. Attaboy, Rosie
Well,
Brett.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
I had the best answer. I don't care what anybody says, and they're both wrong. I said air conditioner.
Air conditioning is very good. Charles.
I had a lousy answer because I said the same as she. Air conditioner.
I was thinking a whole different way.
How were you thinking,
You
Loretta?
always have.
Tell us about it.
Yes, it's close to boots. I said stove because it would melt the igloo, and she didn't
Oh,
think.
shut up, Loretta.
All right, you're trying though, Loretta.
Her needle point's low.
Yes, Richard.
Not
Third
hard
lousy
enough.
answer, air conditioner.
Air conditioner. One more
Come on,
response.
Kay.
You mean it's down to me again?
It's down to you,
Yes,
Kay. It's up to you to break the tie or
Well-
maintain the tie.
Yes, I know. I hope you can speak Italian because I wrote it in Italian. I speak Italian. Icebox.
That's another $100 for you. Carol, we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. It was a pleasure meeting you.
been
Carol
fun. Thank
Snidely,
you.
ladies and gentlemen. So, Jack, you're going to have another go at the big money here in the big super match where you can win over $5,000. Since you've been here before, we'll get right to it. We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Vine. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250, and if you match that bottom one, it's $100. Now, which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Brett, please.
Oh,
Brett.
I have 2, and I can't really see. How about grapevine?
Grapevine is one.
Richard, please.
Richard.
How about Hollywood and Vine?
Hollywood and Vine.
And Loretta.
Clinging vine.
Clinging Vine. So, the 3 answers you have are Grapevine, Hollywood and Vine, and Clinging Vine. Now, Jack, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you want to do?
Grapevine.
You want a grapevine? All right. I think you're being influenced by the audience, aren't you?
Yes.
So you're influencing him, audience. You better be right. All right?
So strong.
Okay, here we go. Looking for Grapevine. May we see the $100 response? Hollywood and Vine is up there. That's one that... Yes, right.
I'm still sneering.
Still looking for Grapevine. Here's the $250 response. Clinging Vine is up there. Uh-oh, that's 2 out of 3 the celebrities gave you. Let's find out if Grapevine is under the $500 response. Grapevine it is! Congratulations. Yes, sirree.
Well done, Brett.
Now, Jack, you've got the $500. It means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or...
Bing!
Bing!
Bing was like...
$5,000. Now, to collect, you've got to match one of the ding-a-lings over there on a head-to-head basis.
What a terrible...
It has to be direct, an exact match, and which one will it be?
Gonna go with Brett.
All right, Brett.
Good gravy.
Get ready now. Don't give your right age, Brett.
I never get that nervous.
She's going to write her answer to this. Blank pocket. Blank pocket. P-O-C-K-E-T.
I know how to spell it.
Okay, she's finished. Now, Jack, we need your response. How do you fill in that blank? Blank pocket.
Pickpocket.
Pickpocket. I think I would have said that, too. Now, Brett, for $5,000, may we see your response?
You know what?
What?
You should never mention anything that has to do with the sewing or stuff like that. What didn't I say? I said patch.
Patch pocket. Oh, Loretta had pickpocket, but you didn't call on her. Okay, so Jack, that means you're now up to $1,200 with what you've won here, the additional $500, and you're going to meet another player. So let's welcome Barbara Figueroa. Hello, Barbara. Barbara, you know Jack Houghton? How's Barbara today?
Fine, thank you.
You look great. Where are you from and all that?
San Diego, California.
San Diego? Yeah. Are you married?
Yes, I am.
Do you have any children?
I have 2 monsters.
2 monsters?
2 monsters.
No.
Yes, I do. They're
How old
terrible.
are they?
One's 2, and he's the biggest monster, and one's 5.
Well, they're a handful, aren't they? They're difficult to manage.
They are.
Okay, well, we're going to start this game, or get back to you, right after we pass along the message of interest to one and all gals today.
Pocket.
Okay, time is up here now. And we're going to have to postpone the beginning of this game until our next meeting. And we'll look forward to seeing you both then. And now we've got to thank our celebrities over here. Did you have? I don't have to thank you because you had a good time. That's very kind of you to say that, Loretta. It's nice to see you again. You've been out of town or something.
I've missed you.
Where have you been?
She's been to Tony's. What do you think of her on them, Gene?
Now listen, Tony's...
Charles was brilliant, by the way.
No, Charles will be on.
And we'll be brilliant.
At 2,
Whether you like it or not.
Wednesday, the 21st. Is when you'll see
Sunday
Charles
night, you can
on the
symbol
Tonys.
it.
Right, goodbye. It's Wednesday.
Sunday.
Oh, Sunday.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Match Game 74, production number 0207. Take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Trish Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Kaye Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Are we all ready over here?
Ready.
Charles Nelson Riley, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Ready.
You look stunning today.
I'm going a whole new way
You are?
for this week, yeah.
For this week. You're wearing a tie and everything.
And sweaters.
But no socks.
No socks.
No socks.
Never wear
No
socks.
feet.
Your eyes are bluer today than they were yesterday.
Thank
I
you.
also popped my butt.
Thank you.
You popped a button?
Yes.
Would you stand up and show everybody, please? No, you don't have to do that.
Just show me.
It was Richard.
Get away from me. All right, now let's say hello to our two players here, Shirley Kilgore.
Which one's Shirley?
This one is Shirley.
Which one's Kilgore?
Shirley. How are you, Shirley?
I'm very well.
I'm not okay today. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
You know what you're going to do?
I hope so.
You're going to start with the audience match, a
Right.
big money super match there, and you're going to maybe win a lot of money.
Right.
All right, we'll get to that right after we get to this message of interest to one and all assemble here on this day today. Okay, you've been here before, Shirley, so you know how it goes. You know that we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Dennis Blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. And if you go over the next one, it's $250. If you match the third one, it's $100. Which celebrities would you like to get an assist from?
Jack?
Jack, how do you fill in that blank?
Dennis the Menace.
Dennis the Menace is one.
Kaye?
I would think Dennis James.
You would?
Dennis James.
I never think Dennis James, but if you think Dennis James, that's it. Dennis James.
I
There's
didn't
two.
mean to
I'm
hurt you,
kidding.
Gene.
Only
I
kidding.
didn't mean to hurt your word.
Right. That's two.
Richard.
Richard.
Well, he's a good old boy I worked with on McLeod, Dennis Weaver.
Dennis Weaver. So you've got Dennis Weaver, an actor, Dennis James, who hosts The Price is Right, and Dennis the Menace. Now, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
What? I have ESP, the last one.
Dennis Weaver.
Dennis Weaver. That's the answer Richard gave him, one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Dennis James is there. That may be a good sign, okay? Let's find out if the answer is under the $250 response. It is indeed. Congratulations. Dennis Weaver. Now, Shirley, that means you're up to $950, and before we go on to bigger money, let's find out what's under the $500 response.
Denny the Menace.
Dennis the Menace. There it is. That's the one that Jack gave you right off the bat. And the audience was screaming and hollering, and they thought that's the one you should have chosen, but you didn't. However, you did get the $250 one. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $2,500. Remember, to collect, you got to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Brett.
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 She didn't know who it was. Brett.
Brett who?
Said your name, dear.
Brett.
Yes, but
Okay.
why?
Brett. She thinks she's going to match your answer. Now, you get ready to write. Here is the $2,500 question, and this is it. Blank gun. G-U-N. Blank gun. Or blank gun. She hasn't written anything yet, but she's breathing hard. That means she's close to an answer. Now she's got an answer. All right, Shirley, what answer do you come up with in an attempt to match Brett in this fill-in blank gun?
Peter.
Peter Gunn. Okay, she said Peter Gunn. In order to match you, Brett, may we see your
I
answer?
thought everybody had forgotten about Peter Gunn. I put shotgun.
Shotgun. You like that answer? Okay, so shotgun is her answer. Shirley, you've got the $950. You're going to meet another player and play another game. So here comes Joni Cohen. Ladies know each other?
Charlie's tap water.
How are you today?
Oh, I'm just great.
Good. You look grand to us. Would you tell us the life story of Joni Cohen in 8 seconds?
Okay, I'm a student at LA Valley College, and I'm a part-time bookkeeper, and I like to be happy.
You like to be happy? What college did you go to again?
LA Valley College.
Okay. Well, look at me. I'm all twisted up.
How did that happen?
Oh, that's very attractive, Gene. Very
Oh,
attractive.
good job. Under arrest.
See what you do to me, Joni? Okay, are you ready?
Insincere suicide attempt.
Gene Rayburn's tied up again.
There are the two questions, Joni. As a challenger, we ask you to make a selection.
B.
B is what she wants. Are you ready to play? Okay. Have you seen the new Godfather rag doll? Instead of rags, it's stuffed with blank.
Godfather.
That is easy.
The new Godfather rag doll. Instead of rags, it's stuffed with blank. You're so neat. Print's neat, very legible.
Logical, legible.
Okay, we're ready and waiting for Charles Nelson Riley. Now he's ready, so we'll call on Joni. Have you seen the new Godfather rag doll? Instead of rags, it's stuffed with
Money.
money. Well, the audience thinks she's got a winning answer there.
I've been a Godfather for years, and I got to make her an offer she's going to refuse. I said bullets.
Bullets, okay. I guess that's a logical answer. Brett?
I said la pasta.
Pasta.
Because I speak Italian.
Right, okay. Charles?
Well, he's got to do something with his old one, so I said carnation.
Carnation. Trish, how did you respond to this?
I blew it too.
Instead of rags, it's stuffed with
Guns.
Guns. Guns is a good response. Richard?
Yeah, I thought it'd be stuffed with bullets.
Bullets. She's looking for money, Kaye. What do you
There
got?
is so much violence on this show. I said spaghetti because that's what I stuff everything with. Spaghetti. I love it.
Okay. So,
Violence.
Joni, no match there for you. Shirley, we've got a question for you, but first we've got this message for you. Okay, let's finish this round. Shirley, you ready for it? All right, listen carefully. Everybody plays.
Did you know Jack Carter's mother?
Yeah, Jack Carter's mother is sitting right there in the second row.
Right next to me.
Okay, Dickie.
Hi, Paula.
Bernie is a really rotten songwriter. Instead of writing, I've grown accustomed to your face, he wrote, I've grown accustomed to your blank. Bernie, the rotten songwriter. He wrote some hits, but this was not one of them. Okay. Jackie, ready?
Did you see what I wrote?
I
Is that
set
my
the arm. Yeah,
Slip it
I
in that
forgot
slot
to put it in
there.
the dicky.
That's right. Okay. All righty. Now we come to Shirley. Bernie is a really rotten songwriter. Instead of writing, I've grown accustomed to your face, he wrote, I've grown accustomed to your blank.
Your nose.
Your nose. Okay.
Girl, would you believe that was going to be my first choice?
The girl from
Monday morning
Fordyce.
quarterback.
I happen to know that Bernie's girl has halitosis, which is better than no breath at all. So I put grown accustomed to your breath.
To your breath. Okay.
Fried carpets.
Brett?
It's what Jack Klugman sings to me quite frequently. I've grown accustomed to your cooking.
To your cooking. Okay. Takes a little getting used to. Charles, what do you say?
Having been triumphant in musical comedy, I said, of course, the correct answer.
No. What do you say? You know that song?
I've grown accustomed to your bod.
To your bod. What are they going to say? Yes. Look, she's blushing and everything. Isn't that sweet? I haven't seen. Look, get a tight shot of blushing girl there. Okay. Now, Richard, what do you say?
I've grown accustomed to your bass.
That makes no sense whatsoever.
That's your derriere, your bottom.
Okay.
That is gross.
All right.
Gross.
Say it, Kaye.
We singers.
I've grown accustomed to your...
Right. We've grown accustomed to your nose.
No. Okay. So that's two for you, and now let's go to round two and ask Joni to make a choice here.
B again, please.
B again. Now, everybody plays since she didn't match anyone in the first round. When the 102-year-old man married the 97-year-old woman, they spent their entire honeymoon trying to get out of the blank.
Swing that in ragtime, darling.
When the 102-year-old man married the 97-year-old woman, they spent their entire honeymoon trying to get out of the blank. Are you thinking, Joni? She gives me a very knowing, wise look, it says. Okay. Ready, Kaye?
Wait.
Are you changing your mind, Brett?
Oh, but very quickly. Zip.
Okay. Now, Joni, it's up to you. When a 102-year-old man married the 97-year-old woman, they spent their entire honeymoon trying to get out of the...
Church.
Church? She said church.
Oh, that's nice. Good for her.
What if they were a Jewish couple? Give it a break.
What do you say, Jack? Church is her answer.
No, well, I know they went for a divorce. She said to the judge, enough is enough. Trying to get out of the bed.
I see. All right, Brett?
Well, yes, my darling. Of course, before you get to the church, you've got to get out of the bed.
I see. Okay, Charles?
As usual, I have the correct.
Terrible person here.
Oh, are you perfect also as Charles is?
In the opposite direction.
Yes.
I know, on the assumption that you get older as you get better, I said bed.
Okay. All right. Richard?
Well, no, they drove, to go away on their honeymoon. And they spent half their honeymoon getting out of the car.
All right, Joni, you've got to match Kaye to stay in the game.
You've
Maybe
got
see...
to match me.
Yep.
Well, these people thinking about bed all the time when we, lovely ladies, first I said pew, then I said church.
So, at this moment, the score is tied, and we'll see what happens after we see about this.
Today's consolation prizes are Schick's Flexomatic for close electric shaves with extra thin Flexomatic head and Lady Schick shaving wand, exclusive shaving brush head and wide angle light Schick. And Fantastic with the new Easy Sprayer. You clean without bucket or mess, just spray, wipe, dirt's gone. Fantastic from Texsize. And a supply of Golden Dip. Quality meat, seafood, and chicken deserve this fine breading, not leftover crumbs. You can bake or fry with Golden Dip. Consider the next round of blanks for your next cocktail party when Match Game 74 continues.
Now we're going to find out if we break the tie. Are you ready?
Ready.
2-2 is the score. You need one match to win another game. All right, here we go. Charles does not play and Kaye does not play. O'Hara said, I'll never fight Kid Hogan again. In our last bout, I almost could not bear to punch him because he disguised himself as my blank. O'Hara said that. I'll never fight Kid Hogan again. In our last bout, I almost could not bear to punch him because he disguised himself as my blank. You don't like that question?
No.
Or is it the brogue that you don't like?
I like your cheekbones.
You like my
the
cheekbones?
nicest cheekbones. I wish I had your cheekbones for one day.
Really?
How about for a lifetime?
No, just one day. I couldn't stand it for a
What are you doing,
lifetime.
Jack?
Oh, I just can't come up with one. All right, I got it.
Just think about it for a second now.
You say that
It's an easy one, I think. All right?
I think it was
Shirley, we come to you. O'Hara said, I'll never fight Kid Hogan again. In our last bout, I almost could not bear to punch him because he disguised himself as my...
Mother.
Mother. Very good answer. Terrific answer. One mother wins a game. You couldn't think of mother.
Well, that's the one I threw away, you see.
And your mother's sitting right in the
Yes,
second
me
row
mother's
there. And you
there.
couldn't...
I didn't know
But she's
that.
not a... Oh,
get out of
mother's
here.
sitting right there in the second row. There.
Oh, hello.
She's a good fighter, too.
She's a good fighter? What did you
I
say?
was thinking along the lines of Barry Fitzgerald, your father, and I put disguise himself as me priest,
Okay.
I didn't know it.
All right. Mother's the answer.
Just to do that bad imitation.
Bad imitation of an old man, the dirty swine.
Well, this is not Jack Carter's mother.
No.
This is O'Hara's mother.
Mother wins the game. Please. What do you have over there?
Hamburger.
All right. There's another $100 for you. Joni, I'm sorry it's been a short meeting for us here. You're a very pretty lady. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us at Match Game 74.
Thank you very much.
Okay, Shirley. This is your third go at over $5,000 here. Let's see what happens now. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Now, you know we polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Pain blank. The answer they gave most often, as you know, is worth $500 to you. If you match it, $250 and $100. Which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Richard.
Well, I'm
Come on
glad
now,
you
Richard.
asked.
Yes.
Painkiller.
Painkiller. All right, there's one.
Trish.
Pain in the neck.
Pain in the neck. That's a little all blue eye says pain in the neck. What do you say?
Charles.
You say Charles.
I was going to say pain in the, but I changed it to pain pills.
Pain pills. So now you have pain pills, pain in the neck, and painkiller. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Pain in the neck.
Pain in the neck. Would you say it again?
Pain in the neck.
Pain.
Okay.
Pain in the neck. Is that what she said?
87 syllables in those three words, the way
That's
she
okay, I'm from
pronounced
Arkansas,
it.
too.
Okay, so pain in the neck is the one you're looking for.
Gee, and
We'll
Ray
find
about
out if it's up there anyway. First, may we see the $100 response. Pain pill. Okay, that's the one that Charles gave you. That may be a good omen. Looking for that phrase. Here is a $250 response. Painkiller. Well, that's 2 out of 3, Shirley. Here we go.
Building.
A $500 response.
Biggie.
Congratulations. So, since you've won the $500, Shirley, that means you got to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. Remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Trish.
Trish, it is. Get ready to write. And Shirley faces me. Trish, here is the $5,000 question. Seventh blank. Seventh blank. Okay, she's finished. Now, Shirley, what answer would you come up with in trying to match Trish Stewart? Seventh blank.
Heaven.
Heaven. All right, Trish? The audience thinks you've come up with a correct answer to match her. We're going to find out right now for $5,000. Trish, it's show and tell time. Would you please?
Well, I thought that, of course, I would not match, but I said 7-7.
Well, everybody's happy for you. You've got $6,550 there, Shirley. Congratulations to you. And you're going to play another game. You ready?
I'm ready.
Boy, you're going to plow right on ahead here. This is a cool cat we got up here. Here comes Cheryl Lessing. Hi, Cheryl. There you go. You ladies know each other? Cheryl, it's a pleasure to welcome you here.
Thank you.
Would you tell us a little bit about yourself and your friend?
Well, this is my friend Elmer, and he's my lucky elephant.
Aha.
He's going to bring me luck. And I'm originally from St. Joseph, Missouri, which is the home of the Pony Express. And I'm now married and live in Santa Monica.
Okay, nice to have you with us, Cheryl.
Thank you.
Does she know my mother? My mother's here. Does she know that?
Mother's in the second row there. And we'll come back to these two ladies, but first we've got to go away from these two ladies. Go away. Okay, sorry to say, ladies, our time is up for today, but we'll start this game at our very next meeting. You hang on to your elephant, and you hang on to your $6,550 thought. You were all splendid, I must say.
Splendid.
I forgot to mention that Jack Carter is doing a movie. You did a movie already.
We did the movie, The Sex Symbol.
It's called The Sex Symbol?
Yeah, I'm the sex symbol.
Is it? Going to be playing soon,
Actually, no, Connie Stevens
Yeah.
is the sex symbol. She portrays the life of Marilyn Monroe. I just do one nude scene in it. I got a few laughs and I left. But it's opening as a feature film as well as being run on CBS next month.
Terrific. We'll look forward to seeing that, Jack. We'll look forward to seeing you next time on Match Game 74. Gene Reagan here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Match Game 74, production number 0227, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Louisa Moritz, Richard Dawson, and Kaye Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Hello there. Hi, Johnny.
Boy, when you fall for a girl, you really fall for a girl.
When you
Boy,
said
that
dropping
was
any
like
tag, you didn't mean
Starting
that.
off the show falling down drunk. It's
Listen,
outrageous.
That's it.
I think we're going to have to stop for a little while.
Did you hurt yourself?
Yeah, I hurt
Where
my...
it
No,
counts?
I'm only kidding. I am fit as a
Now
fiddle
you're
and
fine.
ready.
For love.
Yay, Gene. I like your
song.
time.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir. We are ready.
We're ready.
Boy, I'll say.
We were with Ginny.
Let's say hello to Ginny Berry here. Ginny has won 2 games. She's got $700 to her credit. And as time expired last time, you were about to have a go at the Big Money Super Match, right?
That's right.
That's over $5,000, you know,
Yes, I
Ginny.
know.
Okay, you know about that, and we'll find out if she gets it or not right after we see this message. All right, here we go with Ginny Berry in the Big Money Super Match. Now, you know we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Shark. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. The third, $100. From whom do you want some help from whom?
Richard.
Loan Shark.
Loan Shark is his answer.
Kaye.
Kaye Stevens?
I thought Lone Shark too, but the only other one I can think of is Saber-tooth shark.
Really?
Saber-tooth. Well, Lone Shark was
that's a
the best
tiger.
one.
Saber.
Oh, tiger shark?
Saber-tooth tiger.
Oh, I don't get out with those sharks much.
All right.
So tiger shark is better. Tiger
Well, now we
shark.
have to accept your first answer,
Oh,
Kaye.
okay.
And that was what?
Who knows?
What was it?
That was Lone Shark.
Saber-tooth shark.
I want my nana.
Well, she got a little bit mixed up there. Okay, one more.
Brett.
But he's
Killer shark.
Killer Shark. So you got Killer Shark, Lone Shark, and a sure winner in the Saber-tooth shark there. Now you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you want to do?
I'm going to choose Lone Shark.
Lone Shark is Richard's answer. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Killer Shark is, who gave that?
Brett.
I
Oh,
did,
Brett.
darling.
You were very good to think of that,
Thanks.
Brett. All right. Still looking for Lone Shark. Here is the $250 response.
Saber-tooth.
Card Shark. Oh, that's a good one. Did you think of that, audience?
No, could you?
No,
had
you're a
that
bunch
one.
of dummies too, right?
That's a
No, you're
saber-tooth
okay.
card shark.
Okay. Fine. We're looking for Lone Shark, and she hopes it's under the $500 response.
Yay, Lone Shark.
Terrific. Terrific. Isn't it? Yes. Okay, so you've got the $500, and that means you now play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But to collect, you got to match one of those kooks head to head. Has to be exact, and it's time to choose one now.
I'm going to try Brett.
Oh, my land.
I'd like to try Brett, too.
Sis, oh, my. Yay, put my glasses on. Don't be me a sled. These are, the dog ate my other ones. These are actually real glasses that you can see through.
You face me. Brett, you get ready to write your answer to this, if you would, please. Blank noon. Blank noon. No help from the audience, please. You may be leading both of them astray. I mean, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but... Okay, she's finished, and now we call for a response from you. Ginny, what answer do you want to give us you think will match Brett in filling in this blank? Blank noon.
High noon.
High noon. I guess everybody in the house is thinking of high noon for $5,000, Brett. May we see it?
I thought of 12 o'clock. But that's high noon.
Are you really excited?
Oh, yes, we get to take the kids east now. We're going to take them all around the country, but we can really take them all around the country now.
How many kids are there? I've forgotten.
5.
5 kids. And how you gonna drive?
We have a VW bus, and we love to camp.
She loves to camp, she said.
So wait.
So you're up to $6,200. We're gonna meet another player right now. Here comes Gloria Green. Hello there, Gloria. Gloria, I think you know Ginny Berry, and I think you know our celebrities over here. What happened was Gloria was on the program recently, and we matched, or how did that go?
Matched.
We didn't match friend and girlfriend, and the audience thought we should have.
And so did I, and I think
so
the
did you.
producer for
And so
changing
did
his mind.
That's right.
I'm bringing her back.
Anyway,
Very nice.
we thought it was a little bit of unfairness there, so we brought her back. All right, Gloria, you know how it goes and all that, and you know Ginny, and we'll start this game right after we start this message for all America. Okay, here we go. I'll push a button and ask our challenger, Gloria Green, to make a selection.
A.
A is what she wants, and here it is. Everybody plays, brand new game. Let's see now. Dumb Dora.
My mother used to call me that.
Really? Dumb Dora couldn't find her bowling balls, so she rolled a blank down the alley. Dumb Dora couldn't find her bowling balls, so she rolled a blank down the alley. I guess I'll police up the joint here while they're writing. Pick up the debris from the last celebration when Ginny won her
so nice and
money
neat,
over there.
darling.
Oh, I am.
Wonderful.
Compulsively neat. Sweep up down here. No, I guess not. You ready there? Okay.
Dickie Dawson isn't ready. Isn't that wonderful?
First time Dickie's been the last one. Oh,
No, I'm
Kaye
the last.
changed her mind and she's
The
the
only
last
reason
one.
that is that I'm always the first. People are really beginning to understand how dumb that top row is.
What are you laughing for? He said that about us.
Let's find out. Gloria.
Never mind.
Dumb Dora couldn't find her bowling ball, so she rolled a blank down the alley.
Pencil?
A what?
A pencil. She said she
Pencil?
rolled a pencil down
She
the
said
alley.
pencil.
Have you ever bowled?
Yes,
It's a new kind of
Yeah.
pencil.
Throw a pencil down the alley, huh? Okay, she said pencil down the alley.
Well, I didn't know. I couldn't. I figured the only thing you could roll down an alley would be a drunk.
Roll a drum.
That's what I said.
Okay. Brett?
Well, you know old, logical, rational, sensible me.
Yes, I do.
I said balloon.
A balloon. That's a very good answer. No, that's a good answer.
A balloon to knock over bowling pins?
Dumb Dora, you
Dumb
dummy.
Dora.
Oh, dumb Dora. Well, then what's wrong with drunk?
Nothing. That's a good answer.
okay.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, Charles.
Joining the group of very strange answers which we've just had on Columbia Broadcasting System, I add marble.
A marble? Yes, sir. Richard, as you said, the upper tier is not only dumb, they're weird. Yes. How about you?
I feel terrible.
You do? You look great to me.
Oh, thanks. I said she rolled her tire?
She rolled a tire.
I think a tire would roll, wouldn't it?
Sure, it would roll. And so would you, my dear.
Only certain parts.
Yes, all right.
Certain parts, not all of it.
Richard, I hate to have you follow all of this hilarity, but you're on.
But you're right, you do feel terrible.
Can you do something about it?
Yeah, take 2 watermelons and call me in the morning.
Yeah.
Watermelon.
Oh, that's a good answer from
I
Dumb
thought
Dora.
that was good, and since
Yeah.
we're both sitting next to Louisa, you gotta have a couple of watermelons.
Okay. So there's no match with pencil there, Gloria. Now let's see how Ginny does with her first round question. Tarzan said... No, he didn't say that.
What did he say?
I was saying
Tarzan
before I was
say?
so rudely interrupted. Tarzan said, never turn your back on a man-eating plant. A big one just ate my blank. Do you have Tarzan in Cuba? You know about Tarzan, don't you?
I heard about the American Tarzan. Did you ever play Tarzan?
No.
I did. I beat him 3 games out of 5.
Well, you know who Tarzan is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's Tarzan, right.
I think you'll find that's Cheetah, but that's near enough.
Tarzan said, never turn your back on a man-eating plant. A big one
Man-eating
just
plant.
ate my blank.
Right.
I find your concern for Louisa just so heartwarming. I can't
Okay, let's get a response here now from Ginny. Tarzan said, never turn your back on a man-eating plant. A big one just ate my...
A man-eating plant.
Plant, yes. You know what a man-eating plant is.
No.
Haven't you ever...
A big one just ate my tree house.
Tree house.
Well, that's
Okay.
a big plant.
It's,
Treehouse?
Yeah. A big
Does
plant,
that go
yeah.
along with the pencil?
That's a big
You
plant.
know, there are
That's the same
carnivorous
as the
plants,
pencil,
you know
isn't
that eat insects and other things.
Yeah.
Bert, what'd you say?
I just said a big one just ate my coconuts, is what I said.
All right. Brett?
Why not?
I wish I had said that.
What are we going to do with her?
I don't know.
Maybe some food will perk her
No,
up.
I think we're going to give her some pep-up pills a little bit later between
Some pep
shows.
down pills.
What do you say?
Well, thinking... Catherine,
Yeah.
we're going to send you back to the convent if you don't shape up. Well, I was thinking more in the carnivorous direction, and I said ate my Jane.
Ate my Jane, yeah. Audience thinks that's a good answer. And so do I. Charles?
I was going to say pantyhose, but he didn't wear it. I said loincloth.
Loincloth. Now, let's find out if Louisa understood the question.
Lean over, Jane,
hold on
lean
a
over.
All right, go ahead, show it. It's all right there.
I read a lot about man-eating plants. I had a lot of experience.
Yeah, a man eating, a big one just
Pants,
ate
I
my
said
pants.
pants.
Yeah. Well, she meant loincloth, but
special
she
kind
didn't.
of
You know how it is in Cuba. All right, what do you say there, Richard?
Oh, we gotta get letters.
She'll be laying enough eggs here for Easter. I said just ate my Jane.
Ate my Jane, okay. That's good. What gem of an answer did you come up with?
Loincloth.
Loincloth, okay.
Oh, nothing.
Treehouse didn't do well, so neither lady has scored in the first round. We'll get to round 2 after we do a little message or 2 for you, so then you hurry back. Okay. End of round 1, round 2 coming up. Gloria, we ask you to make a selection. No score here.
B.
B. Everybody plays since you didn't score in the first round. Sweet Leilani said to Fred, if you weren't drunk at the luau last night, how come you tried to blank my grass skirt? You weren't drunk at the luau last night. How come you tried to blank my grass skirt?
I made a mistake, that's all.
That's all. Okay. We all make mistakes now and then. Gloria Green. Sweet Leilani said to Fred, if you weren't drunk at the luau last night, how come you tried to blank my grass skirt?
Cut.
Cut. Cut my grass skirt. Okay? Audience seems to approve of that. Let's see if it gets any response from our celebrities. Bert?
I said, how come you tried to smoke my grass skirt?
Brett, what'd you say?
I don't think that's nice for a man with children.
No. It's not me. It was that
He has
that silly
3.
fool on that card.
Yes.
He has a pretty little girl of 22.
Right?
I said
What's wrong with
something that is. I said Mo, which is.
Mo! Yeah. Mo is a match.
Mo.
Mo is a match. And it's rotten grammar, but it works.
No.
Charles?
Your judges will have to get together on this because I said pull off or mow.
Pull off or mow?
You gave 2 answers.
What about that? That's 2 answers. Pull off and mow are 2 different responses. We'll take the top one because that was the first one and you get no match on there. Okay, now how about you?
I quit.
You quit. Why?
I said pull off.
Really?
My dates don't carry scissors.
Your dates don't carry scissors.
I never saw that.
Well, I'll tell you. Well, you ought to keep a pair in your purse just
I
for...
have about 5 at home.
Oh, all right, okay.
She doesn't need a pair in her purse.
I see.
Obviously.
Richard, what did you say?
What was the question?
The question was, Sweet Leilani said to Fred, if you weren't drunk at the luau last night, how come you tried to blank my grass skirt?
What other answer could be but Mo?
Mo! There's another match for Gloria. Mo or cut? What did you say, Kaye?
Oh, that's ridiculous, because
No.
there ain't no Mo.
Mo. All right. So that's 3 for you. Now, Ginny, as we go to the second half of our second round, final round, you must score 3 to stay in the game. 4 will win. Excuse me. Melvin said, I've stopped going to Dr. Hackenbush because I don't have much blank left. Melvin said that. I've stopped going to Dr. Hackenbush because I don't have much blank left.
Hackenbush.
Hackenbush.
Great name.
I know.
That's a
Hackenbush is not
marvelous
the
name for a
operative
doctor.
word.
Shall I tell him who
Cat.
Dr. Hackenbush is? It's a doctor. It was a character, a marvelous, funny character played by Groucho Marx in The Day at the Races. That was his name, Dr. Hackenbush. Or was it Quackenbush?
Quackenbush, I believe, yes.
Quackenbush. Quackenbush.
But you're only one
But hey,
letter off.
That's
Look
right.
at
It's a
it that
funny
way.
sounding name. That's the only reason we used it.
And also, you're Luis's minister, so we can understand how you can't concentrate on other things.
What are you doing, Bert?
I'm thinking.
You are? Mm-hmm. Shelley, you want to read it because I don't have much blank left.
Go ahead, sweetheart.
Yeah,
you
do
can
it.
just
Do your
write down.
All
first
right,
one.
all right.
Ready?
It's a tough day.
Now, Ginny. Melvin said I've stopped going to Dr. Hackenbush because I don't have much blank left.
He doesn't have much health left.
Much health left.
Health.
Health left. I would have said money or something like that, or money or hair or some goofy answer like that. What'd you say?
Some goofy answer like that. I said money.
Money.
Yeah, you said that.
Right. Okay, Brett.
Well, thinking of my own age, I said time.
Time. All right. Why bother, eh? Charles?
That's so silly to say.
That's right.
You've got at least 2 or 3 weeks. I said money.
Money. Now, Ginny, you must match the remaining 3 celebrities with your answer, health, to stay in the game. And let's see what this healthy girl's response
Well, with
is.
a name like that, I figured going to him, I wouldn't have much health left.
Health left.
Oh, yeah.
There's one match.
There's one.
Okay. Dr. Dawson,
Yes, I'm afraid the patient has just passed away. I wrote cash.
Cash! So Gloria Green wins the game. Congratulations. Now, Ginny, you're going to leave here and enable yourself and your family to have a marvelous trip this summer. When is that going to start?
As soon as my husband says, get the car ready. Pack the suitcases.
Get it all together, Mr. Berry. Thank you, Ginny Berry. $6,200.
Thank you. I had a wonderful time. Thanks so much.
Now, you know the rules.
Yes.
And you've been here before, and here's a big money super match. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Allie Blank, and you know 5, 250, and 100. Which ones would you like a little help from?
Richard.
What do you say?
Alley-oop?
Alley-oop?
Brett.
Brett?
McGraw. I don't care how it's
Allie
spelled.
McGraw.
Allie McGraw.
Bert.
And Bert.
Alley Cat.
Alley Cat. Alley Cat, Allie McGraw, Alley-oop. Which one of those do you want to choose, or do you want to give us one of your own?
Alley Cat.
Alley Cat it is? Okay. That's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there. First, may we see the $100 response. Alleyway. No alley cap there. Well, there may keep in the I don't know. Here's the $250 response. Alley-oop. There's Richard's answer. Okay. Alley Cat, last chance for it here, Gloria. Here is the $500 response. Alley Cat. Well, you've got the $500, and we've got to stop right here. So you hang on, and you hang on, and when you come back, we'll tell you what happened. Listen, Gloria Green will be back to see how she does with the 5,000. We thank you all. Look forward to seeing Bert. He follows us, you know, on Tattletales here.
Thank you.
And I'll be working at Bachelor's 3 in Fort Lauderdale, Florida on Father's Day.
Thank you.
On the 16th.
All right, join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Match Game 74, production number 0261, and it's take one. Get ready to match the star. Anson Williams, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Kaye Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. Nice to have you with us today. Yeah. You're kind of all riled up again.
Yeah.
I greet you, you celebrated people, and ask you regulars who've been here before to welcome the new kid on the block, one of the stars of Happy Times, Anson Williams. Nice to have you with us. How are you?
Okay.
I understand you've never done stuff like this before.
First game show ever.
Really?
Really.
Have you avoided them, or nobody asked you?
I won't answer that.
You're going to have a good time here, Anson.
I'm going to have a very good time.
That's an order.
Okay.
Watch Brett. She's dangerous.
Yeah.
Well, now you're on camera,
I
honey.
mean,
Let's say hello to our two players, Carol Ware and Roy Ellefson. How do you do, players? Carol's our current champ with $11,800. And that's why she has a perennial smile on her face. And she's being challenged by Roy, and he had his first round question, and you scored 4 times, right? Sure. All right, and you've got your first round question coming up in a moment or so, but first we've got to do a little business with you. Here it is. All right, I'll push this button and reveal this first round question for Carol Ware, and everybody plays. Here we go. I said happy times, it's happy days, right?
Right.
And you didn't correct me, huh? You're a very polite kid. Marty said, I visited a strange tropical island on my vacation. At weddings, instead of throwing rice, they throw blank. Strange tropical island. Instead of
Oh, I'm
throwing
shocked
rice,
today. Look at me.
they throw brank. I started to say Brett, and I said brank. I drew a brank on that one there. All right, the upper tier is ready. And we're about ready down here. So we'll call on Carol Ware now. I visited a strange tropical island on my vacation. At weddings, instead of throwing rice, they throw...
Coconuts.
Coconuts. That's good. I like that. All right. Coconuts, pineapple, all that stuff, I guess, would be good at a tropical wedding. What did you say, Anson?
Well, I gotta tell you, I'm proud of myself. Coconuts.
Right off the bat. Okay, we're proud of you too. Brett?
He'll get his comeuppance. Wait till he gets a two-part question.
Yes. But he's got to remember.
Oh, they do two-parters, you
That's
don't
right.
understand
Go
any
on
of it.
forever.
But don't worry, honey, you're going to be fine. Coconuts!
Coconuts. There's another one. All right. Charles? I would have said pineapple. What did you say?
If there's an English teacher, I think this is the third time it's been misspelled. Coconut.
Coconut. Coca. What did you say?
I have a lovely bunch of coconuts. I think I spelled
Yes.
it right, too, didn't I?
Let me see how you spell it.
Yeah. Coco. C-O-C-O. Right. All right. So far we have 4 coconuts and a tie score. What are you offering, sir?
Do you know that Jaja has been married so many times because of her they invented wash and wear rights?
I didn't know that.
Be that as it may, I
I'm
put
glad you
coconut.
pointed that out. There's the 5th coconut. Now, what assorted things are you offering?
Something exciting. Bananas.
Bananas.
They throw bananas at me.
Bananas.
Yes.
That's what she said.
I like bananas.
All right, that takes us to round 2, and I point out to Roy, you have a choice here, and you must match 1 to stay in the game.
B, please.
B is what he wants, and this is it. Now, who plays here? Anson plays, and Richard plays.
Okay.
I don't.
The others lay out.
That's it?
Hey, did you hear what happened to Snoopy? No. While showing Charlie Brown how fast he could type, Snoopy accidentally rolled his blank into the typewriter.
I'm a young kid.
Well, but listen, young kids like you ought to know about Snoopy and Charlie Brown. Did you hear all of that, Roy? While showing Charlie Brown how fast he could type, Snoopy accidentally rolled his blank into the typewriter. You're all set there? So we'll come over here and get a response from Roy. He accidentally rolled his blank into the typewriter.
His nose.
His nose. Snoopy has a big nose, right? I guess it would be nose or tongue. What did you say, Anson?
Well, Snoopy also has a big tail.
Tail. You got to match Richard to stay in the game. Let's see what you've got there, Richard. Does he match you?
I'm sorry to say it's the end of a tale for you, Roy.
That's it. Okay, Captain. Another game. Okay. Now, you stand by for a moment. Sorry to say goodbye to you, Roy.
It was a lot of fun. Thank you very much. Thank you,
A
Star.
pleasure meeting Roy Ellison. A gift for you backstage. Thank you. Goodbye, Roy. We'll get to you in a moment. First, we got to get to this. Okay? Right. We're ready to have a go with Carol Ware. She's been here so many times. She knows it better than I do it, don't you?
No.
Well, she's a good game player. We're going to have another go at the over $5,000 now in the big money super match. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank Richard. Now, the answer they gave most often, you know, is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, $250, and the third, $100. From whom would you like a little assist?
Richard Dawson.
What I am, poor Richard.
Poor Richard.
I'll take Charles Nelson Riley.
What do you say, Charles?
What Richard really is, King Richard.
King Richard. Hail King.
Fanny Flagg.
Oh.
Fanny, blank Richard.
Open the door.
Richard.
Open the door, Richard. It was a song popular in your youth, right? All right.
Just
Open the
shake your
door.
head, Susan.
Open the door, Richard. So you've got that one, and you've got King Richard and Poor Richard. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'll say Little Richard.
Little Richard. Okay? She's come up with one of her own, Little Richard, and that's her choice and her option. She's allowed to do that, and that's the one she's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Poor Richard is up there, the one that Richard gave you. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Looking for Little Richard. Here is a $250 response. King Richard. So there's 2 out of 3. Let's find out where we go from here. Here is the $500 response. Little Richard, you are right. Congratulations. Well, that puts you over the $12,000 mark. You got $12,400, and now you're going to try for 10 times 500 or another 5,000. And if you win this, it'll put you to 17,400, which will be a new record on this program.
Wow.
The previous high, I think, was about 15,000. So, to collect the 5,000, you've got to match one celebrity, remember, and it's time to choose one.
I'll choose Richard Dawson.
She did that without even looking. Her eyes were closed when she said it. Okay, here we go with the $5,000 question. Face me if you would, please, Carol. Town blank. Town blank. T-O-W-N blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, what answer do you come up with, Carol, in order to match him and collect that $5,000? Town?
House.
Townhouse. You like that answer? All right, Richard. Now, let's see if she does match you. May we see your response, please, for the $5,000?
Yes, I'm going to join the person on this card and be the town crier. I'm sorry.
You know, I didn't think of townhouse. I didn't think of town crier. One answer came in my head and blocked out all the others. Town meeting, and I couldn't think of anything else.
I had townhouse.
You had townhouse.
I also had
You had townhouse. Okay.
And I don't
All
even
right,
know
so you've still got the $12,400, and you're
just
still
have to be happy with
That's
that.
right, and here comes another player, Emily Risser. Hello, Emily. Emily, you know Carol? Well, tell us about you, Emily.
All right. I've been very happily married to a really nice guy for about 5.5 years. We enjoy just about all aspects of life, and I teach 1st and 2nd grade, and my 1st graders are the ones who did the artwork on my dress.
Your 1st grade kids did that?
Yes, isn't it beautiful?
Well, I think it's true. Would you stand up so we can see a little more of it? Isn't that something? Is that going to stay in there? You did. Well, I think you got a talented bunch of kids there.
I did last year. Let's hope next year there is good.
Well, good luck here, Emily.
Thank you.
Shall we begin? I'll push this button, reveal our first round questions, and ask you, the challenger, to make a selection.
B.
B is what she wants. Here we go. 20 million television viewers were shocked to see the Tidy Bowl man blanking from the side of his boat. Well, you pick up the pen, and you think of something, and you write it down. This is the way it goes. Did you hear that, Emily?
Yes.
20 million television viewers were shocked to see the Tidy Bowl man blanking from the side of his boat. Your 1st graders watching?
I hope not.
All right. Charles, listen, would you stop looking at his answer and write your own answer down? Show a little creative spunk here.
I was debating about what to say.
All right. Now we're all set, and we'll call on Emily. 20 million television viewers were shocked to see the Tidy Bowl man blanking from the side of his boat.
Tinkling.
Tinkling. Listen. Is that how the 1st graders express it?
Yeah.
Oh, she says the 1st graders told her to say that. Anson, what say you?
I thought you couldn't say that.
Who told you that?
There's only one thing he could possibly be doing on the side of his boat. That's fishing.
Fishing. No, let's hear it all together. Okay. Join the a cappella turnout tomorrow morning for chorus practice. All right, Brett.
I told you he wasn't a real winner. With that haircut. Well, actually, he had this little bell, and he went tinkle, tinkle, tinkle.
Oh, yes, tinkle, tinkle. All right.
Hi, sweetheart.
Have you ever played Tinkerbell? No.
He
Charles?
is Tinkerbell.
From where I stood by the sink, I didn't see a bell at all. Tinkling or making untidies.
So, that's 2 tinkles for her. What are you offering her?
Well, actually, my image was different.
Oh, really?
Yes, I thought of children playing,
Yeah.
making the water, so he was throwing up.
Oh. Okay. How about you, Richard?
I'm just in awe of that lovely school teacher who comes up with tinkle.
Yes.
No, when someone had pushed the lever down, all that commotion and turbulence.
Oh.
He went overboard.
Oh.
Poor devil was clinging to the side of his
Clinging to the side of the boat. Yeah.
screaming murder.
Yes. Kay?
Fanny Flagg and I know that man very well, and we happen to know that he does throw up.
Oh,
Yes.
dear me. Well, yeah, I guess it's all of the commotion in the water there. Now let's see what we've got for Carol. Oh, we're going to take a little break here first before we get to the first round question for Carol. And do a little business with you, so pay attention. Now we're ready to finish round 1. Carol, you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay, here we go. Everybody plays. Dr. Frankenstein said, I've named my new female monster Judy Jukebox. Put a dime into her navel and stereophonic music comes out of her blank.
That's one of those long...
You're not too thrilled with this question, I can tell by that. Put a dime into her navel and stereophonic music
Darling,
comes
it's the
out
first
of her...
part that I missed.
Oh, it was. Dr. Frankenstein said, I've named my new female monster Judy Jukebox. Put a dime into her navel and stereophonic music comes out of her blank.
Oh.
You understand it now? Auntie Posh. Oh. Listen, while we're waiting for the others to finish, I want to say to one and all assembled, this lady took a trip recently to Paris, France. Just a vacation. And she saw this in a shop in Paris, France, and bought it for me, and I thought it was very nice of her to do that. Get your own show. Oh, he's got his own show.
Where
Are you
is
ready,
my
everybody?
present, Fanny?
Now,
Upstairs.
oh, I see I've created a whole thing here. You ready, Carol? Judy, I've named my new female monster Judy Jukebox. Put a dime into her navel and stereophonic music comes out of her...
Mouth.
Mouth? To be truly stereophonic, it has to come out of 2 places. But you say one place, so that's all right with me. What do you say, Anson?
Well, Judy Jukebox has 2 belly buttons.
Her belly button. Okay.
Get one, I mean, jeez.
One more time there, folks. Next time, the sopranos can be a little stronger there. What do you say?
I wouldn't mind those answers if he really were a kid, but I just saw his driver's license. Do you know he's 39? I said ears.
Out of ears. Yeah, that's it. That's the answer. See?
I'm the popular fave.
Yep. Charles?
Stereophonic sound comes out of 2 places. Ears would diffuse the sound, as any expert knows.
Ha!
Therefore, and also they light up on the top 10 hits. Boobas up.
All right. Okay, Fanny, it's up to you.
Forgive them. They know not what they do. I'm with you, sweetheart. I said mouth.
Mouth. There's one for you. All right.
I
Then, put a
happen
dime
to
in her
know
navel.
Dr. Frankenstein quite well. A dizzy spell came over me. He made the little slot here for the dime.
Right.
And put the speakers in the booth.
In the booth. Okay.
Most pleasant listening to tunes.
Yes. Now, what do you say?
I always say the right thing. Mouth.
Mouth. Okay. So we got a tie right now. 2-2 at the end of the first round, and let's see if we break this tie. Emily?
B.
B is for her. Brett and Charles do not participate. They matched in the first round.
I'm so glad.
Here we go. Grandma said.
I didn't say boobs.
Grandma said. Grandpa's been sneaking out at night and dating chorus girls, but I just put a stop to that. I hid his blank.
Hit or hid?
I hid his blank, and I put a stop to his dating chorus girls. Because I hid his blank. Do you understand me? Me?
I think it's a shame that radio went out of fashion. Just think of the money.
No, radio's coming back. Have you heard the stuff on the CBS radio network? Those marvelous things at 10 o'clock every night? Mysteries? Yeah, 1 hour thing. 1 hour plays. They're marvelous.
I never
Everybody
get
ready?
to listen to any of the good stuff.
Okay. Now, Emily. Grandpa's been sneaking out at night and dating chorus girls, but I just put a stop to that. I hid his blank.
Keys.
Keys? You say keys.
Car keys.
Car keys. All right.
No.
What did she hide? Anson?
It's all right. Well, everybody knows he's a blind old bat. He lost his, she hid his glasses.
Glasses. All right. That's not bad. Yep. Okay. All right. Fanny?
Well,
She's looking for keys.
well, I'm happy for her. I said she hit his dentures.
His dentures. That got a little more than Anson's, didn't it? All right, Richard.
You always get more. You gum them to death. False teeth.
False teeth. All right. And Kaye, what was she looking
Well,
for keys?
dentures or false teeth wouldn't have stopped my grandpa. It would have helped him. However, wheelchair would have stopped
Wheelchair.
him.
That would slow him down a little bit. Okay, now, your second round question will come up in a moment or so, but first we've got to do this bit of business for you. Ladies, we don't have time to do another question, so we're going to have to stop right now and pick this point up at next time, right in the middle of round 2 here. We'll look forward to seeing you. And we'll look forward to seeing all of you, too.
Well, we'll look forward to seeing you.
Is there anything anybody has on his mind?
I can't come back.
You can't come back? Betty Boop is on your sweater.
Careful.
And do you remember what she sounded like? Do your imitation of Betty Boop, Kaye.
I want to be loved by you, just you and nobody else but you. I want to be loved by
That's
you
enough.
alone. Boop, boopy-doo.
Yes, Charles?
Don't call us, we'll call you.
And we'll call you for our next engagement on Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Long, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Kaye Stevens, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
I don't know what you Thank you, thank you, Johnny Olson. Hey, let's welcome the new kid on the block, Richard Long. Are you happy to be here?
Very happy.
Good. You have any problems?
I'm not expecting any.
All right.
Are you going to present?
Dr. Dawson will solve all your problems here if you have any. Now, why do you keep saying I don't remember you? How could I forget you?
After we have giggled so much on this show, I
Yes.
went on What's My Line and laughed, and you didn't even know who I was.
That's right. 2 weeks ago on What's My Line, she was a mystery guest and I didn't guess her.
And 2 weeks ago, I opened my mouth and said one word, and he disqualified himself because he guessed me.
That's right.
So that's obviously it. He prefers me to you.
Wrong. Can you be wrong sometimes? Well, listen, let's get underway by saying hello to our two civilian players here, Maureen Ballas and Chuck White. Thank you. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Maureen's our current champion. She has won $6,200. Are you happy about that?
Yes, I am.
Why are you blushing? Are you embarrassed about something? Does money embarrass you?
Am I blushing?
Yes.
Maybe I'm sunburned.
Doesn't she look great? Nice, ruddy complexion. And she's going to be challenged here by Chuck White, who has got to tell us a little bit about himself. We didn't hear about you yesterday, did we?
I'm a newspaper man, and I have a lovely wife and 2 young boys.
I'll bet you do.
Are they your sons?
Yes, she is.
Okay. Right there. All right. Good luck to you, Chuck. We'll begin this game right after we hear a message or two for you. Now, I'll push this button and ask our challenger to make a selection.
A, please.
All right, brand new game, everybody plays, here we go.
Okay.
Mildred said, when my Arnold is watching a football game on TV, the only way I can get his attention is to blank. Mildred said that. When my Arnold is watching a football game on TV, the only way I can get his attention is to blank. Ready over there.
Charles.
Charles. Come, Charles.
All right, Chuck White. Mildred said when my Arnold is watching a football game on TV, the only way I can get his attention is to...
Undress.
Undress? You like that answer? All the streakers in the audience are applauding Chuck. Do you watch football?
Yes.
Are you a big fan of football?
Yeah.
Does your wife have trouble getting your attention?
Yes, she does.
Has she ever undressed for you? Oh, you got 2 kids. You must have. All right. Richard, he says the only way I can get his attention is to undress. What do you say?
Well, my first response mentally was to make an end run, but I changed that to
streak,
which is the same thing.
Is that a match? Yep, there's a match. Okay. Brett?
You know Jack Klugman's a big football fan.
Jack Klugman is a big football fan.
And I tried streaking, and it did no good at all.
No.
But I figured Arnold was a little younger. Strip.
Strip. Okay, there's 2 for you. Charles?
Straight.
Straight. Mildred said when my Arnold's watching a football game on TV, the only way I can get his attention is to, he says, undress.
I'd look in his blue eyes. He has the prettiest
Doesn't
blue
he?
eyes.
Oh, I
He has
love those.
pretty
Honey,
blue
you're
eyes.
not here to pick up fellas. You're here to play the game.
Maybe. We're here to pick up
By
fellas.
George, he does. I think I'm in love with you, Chuck.
Look, you're making him blush. You're making him blush. Look. Oh, don't blush, darling. We love you.
All right, may we see your answer?
I said streak.
Streak it is. That's 4 for you. He's really going there like gangbusters, Richard.
I'm amazed that Brett said that about Jack, because the first time I ever met Jack Klugman, I said, "You got a beautiful wife?" He said, "She's dynamite. She's the sort of woman that wears see-through clothing. Only you don't want to." So I put strip.
Strip. That's 5. Now we're going to find out if Kaye Stevens will make it unanimous.
Of course, Kaye Stevens always just does everything.
You go
like-
along with the crowd?
Of course not. I saw Chuck and I wanted to tackle him.
Okay.
I'm not tackling him.
He did pretty well with that, Maureen. That's 5 out of 6 for him, and now let's see how you do with yours. One little Cupid said to the other, when you want someone to fall in love, dummy, shoot the arrow through their heart, not into their blank.
Darling.
Yes. One little Cupid said to the other, When you want someone to fall in love, dummy, you shoot the arrow through their heart, not into their blank.
Oh, it's all very clear now.
It's clear to you? Is it clear to you, Richard?
Not
I gotta look at the
necessarily.
new kid on the block and see what he's doing here.
The new block.
You don't mind if I look over your shoulder? After all, it's my show and all that. All right.
What do you write?
Okay.
He doesn't have to
Can't
write
say
anything. He's
until
pretty.
we get a response. Okay, everybody's all set. So we call on Maureen. When one little cupid said to the other, when you want someone to fall in love, dummy, shoot the arrow through their heart, not into their
Tummy.
tummy.
Tummy?
Tummy. Wow.
You really know how to make a girl feel good, don't you, audience?
Tummy.
All right, they don't like tummy. Let's see how our celebrities feel about tummy. Richard?
Well, if they thought tummy was bad, wait till they see this.
Ear. Okay.
Follow me anywhere.
An arrow into the ear.
Richard, I know where to get you now, Richard.
Yeah, right in the ear. Brett?
Blow in my ear and I'll follow you anywhere. I said brain.
Brain. That wouldn't work either.
It's a little early in the week to turn on me.
Yes, it is. Charles?
I have the popular favorite, rear end.
I tell you, Johnny, what did you do to these people and where'd you get them? All right.
You stop making asses of yourself.
Yes,
I'm surprised.
yes. Joanne, what did you say?
Well, I was a little more polite than what Richard just said. I said bottom or fanny.
Bottom or fanny?
Thank you.
That seems to be the answer, Maureen. Bottom or fanny there.
Well, I was even more polite than her. I said derriere.
Derriere. That really would have been a winner for you there. All right, Kay.
I know where to shoot an arrow. I've done it several times. Right in the bottom.
Right in the bottom.
Right in the bottom. Yay, bottom.
Did you think of that answer at all and reject it?
Yes.
You did. Well, that's too bad. All right. End of round one, it's 5-0 in favor of Chuck. Round two coming up in a moment or so, but right now coming your way is this message of interest.
Beautiful woman.
So, at the end of round one, it's 5-0 in favor of Chuck White, and we go to round two and ask Chuck to make a selection here.
A.
A. Now, this is for Kaye only.
Huh?
Everyone else lays out. Kaye is the only one who
Everybody
writes.
lays out.
Ready?
Good name, Kaye only.
Kaye only. Billy the Comic said, whenever I get hit in the face with a pie, I make my blank lick it off. Billy the Comic said, whenever I get hit in the face with a pie, I make my blank lick it off. Yes. That's an easy one, isn't it?
Well, I've had a few people with some file.
Okay. There's your answer. Now we call on Chuck White. Billy the Comic said, whenever I get hit in the face with a pie, I make my blank lick it off.
Dog.
You say dog.
Dog.
I would have said agent or wife or something like that. What'd you say, Kay?
Why agent?
Well, he's in show business, you see, and he makes his agent, and it's a demeanor. I don't
You
know.
needn't go on.
What
Well, you see, I have a German Shepherd, and I love him, and he licks my face all the time.
Okay. So,
Chuck, will you lick my face if I get pwned?
Sure.
you got them all now, Chuck. 6 for you, and you got to capture everybody on this one in order to stay in the game. Here we go. When Shake and Bake was first sold in Africa, the natives said, "Give us bigger bags. We want to shake and bake a blank." The natives said that. In Uganda, or one of those places. Nairobi. When Shake and Bake was first sold in Africa, the natives said, "Give us bigger bags. We want to shake and bake a blank." Maureen will think about that. Ready, Charles? Richard? Okay, here we go. Now we're all set. When Shake and Bake was first sold in Africa, the natives said, "Give us bigger bags. We want to shake and bake a blank."
A blank, was it?
We want to shake and bake a blank.
A man.
A man. All right. There is some logic to that.
Some, yeah.
Now we have to have 6 men here for her to stay in the game, and we'll begin with you.
Well, I hope this isn't the end of her money run over there. I said elephant.
An elephant. That is not a match. Chuck might win today. Congratulations. What do you have there? Elephant, missionary, person. Okay. Stand by for a moment or so, Chuck. And we'll say goodbye to Maureen, who's leaving here a lot richer than she was when she came in. What are you going to do with your money, Maureen?
I'm going to save it at first and maybe invest later.
Save now and invest later. Okay, good luck to you. Many thanks for being with us.
Thank
Maureen
you very
Gallant
much.
leaves with $6,200. Goodbye. Hello there. You ready?
Yes, yes.
All right, you know how this part of it goes, don't you?
Yes, I do.
All right, shall we begin? There it is. You can win over $5,000 here. We polled a recent studio audience, Chuck, and we got their best response to this. Blank angels. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Now, if you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the third one, you get $100. From whom would you like an assist here?
Kaye.
How do you
Hi,
fill in
honey.
that blank?
He's so beautiful.
He is.
Newspaper man, huh? I'll read your articles. Am I allowed to say something wicked like Hell's?
Hell's Angels?
Is that wicked?
That's all right. Okay. So there's one for you. Another one?
Richard.
Richard Long.
Richard one?
Richard the First.
No, Richard Long.
Oh, all right. Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Richard
Listen,
Long.
I put down archangels.
Archangels. That's from John Milton's poem. Okay.
Paradise
another one?
Lost.
Richard.
Richard the Second.
Present? Oh, well, what you and I are, Gene. Fallen angels.
Fallen Angels. Milton talks about fallen angels, too, in that poem.
Why didn't you shut up?
Okay. So, yeah, fallen angels, archangels, and hell's angels. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you want to do, Chuck?
I'll say Hell's Angels.
You say hell's angels? Okay. All right. He says hell's angels. That's the one he's looking for. Yes, sir.
I think for television you should say Hex.
Hex angels. All right. Hex angels is what we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Blue Angels.
That was singular.
That was Blue Angel. You're right. That
At
was
least that's
singular.
Air Force Flyers. A very famous.
Oh, the Blue Angels.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's what I was thinking.
The guys, the
were they?
formation
They
flyers.
bombed
The
Marlene
jet-
Dietrich.
Yeah. All right, we're looking for Hex Angels. Here's the $250 response. California Angels.
Oh,
Who the hell are the California Angels?
Baseball team.
You don't know what the California Angels are, Brett?
No, are they a racing group?
No. No. Baseball
Oh,
team.
of course.
Isn't that the
Foul.
Foul. Looking for Hex Angels. Here is the $500 response. Hell's Angels. Okay. There you are. Well, Chuck, you got the $500. Kaye's very happy for you. Now you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. This now will have to be an exact match. And which celebrity do you want to play with?
Has to be Kaye.
Okay. All right, Kaye, you get ready to write? Chuck, please face me. And here is the $5,000 question. Turn a little bit more that way, attaboy. All right, we're all set. Blank Hunter. Hunter. Blank Hunter.
Blank Hunter.
Blank Hunter. All right, Kaye's finished. Chuck, now, we need an answer from you which you think will match hers. How do you fill in that blank? Blank Hunter.
Deer.
What?
The audience is all groaning practically in unison there. You think Deer Hunter's a bad answer, do you? All right. Okay, well, all right. It's his ball game, and it's up to him if he wants to lose it. Let him say, what do I care then? All right, Kaye Stevens, for $5,000, may we see your response? His is Deer Hunter.
Deer Hunter.
Yes, Deer Hunter.
I never go hunting,
You never go hunting?
but there's something about his blue eyes.
Would anyone else up there have said, would you have said
Dear, I will never know how she got that.
I don't know. Yeah. What would you have said, Charles?
I thought headhunter.
Headhunter is good.
And
Tab hunter.
I could see she wrote it, and I went, black hunter.
Great white hunter, great black hunter.
What? I don't even
Big
know.
game
Who
hunter?
ever heard of a deer hunter?
I never heard that. I guess deer hunter.
These two.
Yeah, deer. Well, anyway, we congratulate you, Chuck White. You've got $5,600. Good for you. Let's start another game in a moment or so, but now this message for you. Now we're all ready to start a brand new game, and in order to do that, we're very pleased to present a new player. Let's welcome Kathy Graff. Hi, Kathy. You know Chuck? He's rich. Kathy, please tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm a student at San Diego State University, and I'm majoring in recreational therapy.
Okay. You will find this very therapeutic to be on this show.
I hope so.
I hope so, too. Good luck to you. Let's begin, shall we? There we go. 2 questions. Ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
All right, everybody plays. Brand new game, folks. The 97-year-old woman said...
Love a parade.
She says, I keep my husband in a file cabinet. I file the old codger under the letter D for blank.
I think it's rude of you to bring up my age.
What? The 97-year-old woman said, I keep my husband in a file cabinet. I file the old codger under the letter D for blank.
Oh. D for blank.
Right.
Gene, you have a question?
Gene, could you repeat it again?
Oh, absolutely, Kathy. The 97-year-old woman said, I keep my husband in a file cabinet. I file the old codger under the letter D for blank. Think about it. Oh, they're all ready. So you don't have to think about it. If you're ready, we're ready for you.
Dead.
D for dead. Well, he was old, wasn't he? She said D for dead. Richard, what'd you say?
Oh, yes. Well, the old codger could use a little, what is it, recreational therapy, I
Oh,
suppose.
yeah. All right, D for dead. Very good, Kathy. What do you say, young lady?
Do you remember when McLean Stevenson asked people to send their money in for my hearing aid?
Yes.
I'd like to do the same for Richard Long. Every time someone opens their mouth, he says, what? What?
He's got those, that hair covers his ears. He can't hear.
Don't you pick on him.
D for dead, okay?
D for dead!
I heard
That's
that.
2. You have that. All right, Charles.
I was different, dead.
Dead. All right. What do you say, Joanne?
Oh, I said the same old thing.
D for dead. That's 4 for you. And Richard, the second.
Word dead's gotten more applause here than 3 of my lines. Dead.
That's 5. Wow. How about it, Kaye?
Oh, how about what?
Well, first show us your card,
Oh,
and
show us
then
your
we'll...
card. It says dead.
Dead. You know, that's really very unusual. We rarely get 6 matches on a first-round question, but you did it, Kathy, and you've got your work cut out for you. We'll see how it turns out right after this message. We have to say goodbye to you for temporary. You're going to be ready next time?
Sure.
All right. You can't do any homework, Chuck.
I wish I could.
Just stay loose, all right?
Sure will.
6 to nothing in the middle of round 1. This is the end. Richard, did you have... You're doing a movie, or you've made a movie?
Well, we're working on it right now.
What are you working on?
It's an ABC Mystery of the Week movie.
Can you say ABC on this network? You said
Did
it,
I
yeah.
say ABC?
You said it.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's called The Cruise, and we'll finish it next week.
The Cruise?
The cruise?
Cruise,
Life story
yes,
of Charles
Cruise.
Nelson Riley.
It's a mystery, is
Just
it?
a little joke. I'll see the company in my dressing room.
As you can see, Kaye Stevens is a very uptight person and very nervous about the whole thing.
Well, she left her support hose at home. Trying to get the blood to run to her head.
All right, we hope you'll be able to join us next time, whenever that is in your neighborhood. Gene Rayburn here for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
Ho, ho!
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Title Tales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Linda DeJoy, Richard Dawson, and Kaye Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Is this my stop? Is
this
the BMT?
Tell me the time of the next show.
Well, hello there. Hi, how is everyone? Are you all right out there? Are you all right out there? Yeah. Got a new kid on the block, haven't we?
Yeah. How do you think I feel? I told Rick Ricordi, my makeup man, if he laid one hand on her face to fix it, I would kill him.
You're going to give her a little polite applause now to make her feel at home. Oh, Linda Day George, ladies and gentlemen. You're not allowed to touch me.
But he's allowed to touch you.
Welcome back, my dear.
I'm glad to see you.
Where are you playing anywhere?
Oh, I was in Florida.
Okay, that's
and
enough.
I'm back now, and I'm here, and I'm on days every
All right.
day. Adoring
Listen,
you.
I saw you last week, and you were terrific.
Thank you. Hey.
Say the word before we begin.
Dynamite.
Now, let's welcome Sarah Lopez and Becky Garab. Ladies, how are you today? Okay. Sarah's our current champ. She has won $600, and she's being challenged by Becky. Where are we in this thing? Oh, we finished round one, and neither lady scored. It's one of those tight games we got going here. 0-0. And we're going to go with round two in a moment or so, but first we've got to go with this message for you. Here we go. Push this button, reveal our second round questions, and ask Becky to make a selection.
A.
A it is. Now, this is it. Everybody plays since she didn't match anyone in the first round. Bernice said, "It's terrible being married to a famous movie director. He wakes me up in the middle of the night and yells, blank." Ta-da! Finished. You always do that? All right. Oh, everybody. Kaye, you're bringing
I don't know how to spell. You know I'm a lousy speller.
Okay, spelling doesn't count here. We'll figure it out. All right, Becky. Bernice said, "It's terrible being married to a famous movie director. He wakes me up in the middle of the night and yells, blank."
You're on.
I should think that alone would wake him up. All right.
That's good. I like that.
That's, listen, that may be better than anything you're going to get over here. We'll find out. Jimmy, what do you say?
Come on, Mama. Trying to get it together here. Cut, baby!
Cut! That's one thing they yell. Movie directors yell, cut. What do movie directors yell, Brett?
I want you to go out and get a picture hat. They yell, action!
Action! Now you see what kind of bunch you're playing to?
Uh-huh.
Okay, Charles.
I thought of cut, but that's too negative. Action!
Right. Welcome back.
Oh, thank you.
We missed you, didn't we?
I know. Well, let's just move, you know.
I sent him back his ring.
Now, new girl on the block, what did you say?
Well, because I just finished the show and I remember what he used to say to me, and it was action.
Action! Becky, action seems to be the answer. What do you say?
What was the movie director waking you up in the middle of the night?
Oh, no.
No, I understand. You're a married lady. I shouldn't have even mentioned that.
That's right.
But if I were your husband, I'd certainly look into that last film you made.
Action is the word. Is the word action, Kaye Stevens?
I couldn't spell it. So
What
I
is it?
said, roll 'em.
Roll them.
Did you guys
pretty
like
good.
it? Of course
yeah.
you did.
Okay, Sarah. Well, so far we're getting very close to the end here. We have no score at all. All you need is one match to win the game. Here we go. Lola, the human canvas, said. Lola said, having your body painted by Vincent is terrific. Vincent doesn't use a brush. He paints you with his blank. Lola said that. Would you like to? You know what? You remember Lola?
Oh, yeah. Did you say he doesn't paint you with
Lola
a brush?
said, having your body painted by Vincent is terrific.
Now, that's the human canvas, right?
Lola, she's the human canvas.
Girl with stretch marks. That
Yes,
correct?
that's right.
No, I know that.
You know. Vincent doesn't use a brush. He
did
paints
an
you with
oil
his blank.
Lovely
You've
girl.
got to write something, my
I
dear.
know I was going to steal from him, but his is so lousy, I'm not
No, she's upset because Linda Day George is on the show, and honey,
That's
your
right.
face is just as pretty as hers. Only give it back to her, you're wrinkling it. That joke is so old, but it always works.
If he uses that joke one more time, I'm getting up and leaving.
No, listen, once a month is not too bad. Now, you've had a lot of time to think it over, Sarah. I'll read it to you one more time. Lola, the human canvas, said, having your body painted by Vincent is terrific. Vincent doesn't use a brush. He paints you with his blank.
Fingers.
Fingers. Uses finger paints. That could be thrilling, sloshing that paint around there. Jimmy, what do you say?
Feet don't fail me now.
That's the oldest phrase in the world there. Now, we need one finger painter for her to win the game. Brett?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. That ain't no dynamite, eh? Well, I said body because I got so unnerved. I'm sorry.
Paint you with his body. Oh, yeah, you were unnerved, all right. Charles?
You should give that back to her, too. You're wrinkling that, too.
Tongue.
I've been away a week.
Yeah. Are you going to add a little dignity to the proceedings, my dear?
I'm gonna
One finger painting will win the answer, then.
one.
One finger painting. Finger paint wins the answer. What do you got there? Finger. Come on down, sir. You won again, didn't you? Good. Okay. Now we've got to say goodbye to Becky. It was a pleasure meeting you, Becky.
Thank you.
Did you enjoy it?
Indeed.
All right, we've got a gift for you together with our thanks. Becky Garrett, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. You stand by, we got a message, and here we go, okay? Yes. Are you shaking again?
Yes.
Listen, you've won $700 already. Doesn't money relax you?
It makes me nervous.
It does? Take a deep breath. No, listen, if you get a little oxygen in your system, that's very relaxing.
Big breath.
Come on, let's hyperventilate now. Come on now.
Big breath.
You're not going to let me hyperventilate alone, are you?
Okay.
Now, if you'll just disrobe.
Yeah, no.
I know that sounds silly, but you'd be surprised how many times it works.
Sarah, let's have a go at it, shall we? You can win over $5,000 here. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank pipe. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it.
Oh.
If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the third one, you get $100. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard Dawson.
Richard Dawson.
Peace pipe.
Peace pipe.
Charles.
Charles.
A very boring answer, steam pipe.
Steam pipe.
But it keeps the show moving. And
Let's go.
Brett.
And Brett.
take it, baby.
You got it.
Wait, now everybody
No,
cool it here for a
Cool
minute.
it. Be quiet.
What do you have, Dickie?
Sometimes it's
iron pipe.
iron pipe.
clever.
Okay, when you're third, it's hard to think of them. All right, so you got iron
Thank
pipe,
you,
steam
sweetheart.
pipe, and peace pipe. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own if you don't think any of them are up there. What do you want to do?
Peace pipe.
You want to choose Peace Pipe, the one that Richard gave you. Okay, let's find out if it's out there. And if so, where? The audience tentatively agrees with you. We're looking for Peace Pipe. May we see the $100 response? Drain pipe. Drain pipe. Yeah, that's not bad.
That was
is it?
just called a drain.
Okay, still looking for Peace Pipe. Here we go with the $250 response. Peace Pipe, you've got it. Congratulations. Smoke pipe, corn, clay pipe, corn pipe. What do you think, audience? Bagpipe. Oh, bagpipe is not bad. All right, let's find out right now. Here's the $500 answer. Water. Is that what they were saying? Oh. Okay, water pipe. It never crossed my mind. Yeah, it's a yucky answer. Now you've got $250 more. Now you play for $2,500. To collect, you have to match one of the dinglings. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Richard the Dingling. All right, you face me. Here we go with the $2,500 question. Blank marks, M-A-R-X. He is finished. Now, we need an answer from you which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank marks.
Groucho.
Groucho? You sent a secret word, and the duck was going to drop down right on your head. Okay, Richard, for $2,500, she says Groucho Marx. What do you say?
I guess it's because of my left leanings. I've thought of that well-known...
Karl
Russian.
Marx?
Yeah. So I say Groucho.
She's got $3,450. What are you going to do with all that money, Sarah?
I'll do something with it.
You do something with that money? You'll think of something. Okay. Now you're going to play another game and meet another contestant right now. Let's welcome Joan Jeffers. Hello, Joan. Okay, Joan, you know Sarah. She's a little excited at this moment, Joan, and while she calms down here, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm a homemaker. I have 2 children, and I have a lot of fun in life.
Good. All right. We like people, don't we, who have a lot of fun in life?
Yes.
Come to my dressing room later. We'll have a lot of fun next year. Yeah. All right, Joan, I'll push this button here and reveal 2 questions and ask you to make a selection.
A.
A. Are you ready now?
I think so.
All right, you got a moment or so. Just calm down now. Everybody plays new game. Charles Nelson Riley said, I use the method when I act. For example, when I want to cry, I just think of blank. Charles Nelson Riley said, I use the method when I act. For example, when I want to cry, I just think of blank.
Right before the wedding, dear.
You're very quick today.
Anyway.
All right, everybody ready down here? Charles, you're bringing up the rear as usual, are you? Now, you're ready?
I looked through my
Okay.
bifocals to see if Linda Day George had any flaws in her skin. She doesn't.
No.
I find it very depressing.
We gave Richard and I gave her a complete examination before the show today.
Gave her 10.
So, here we go, Joan. Charles Nelson Riley said, I use the method when I act. For example, when I want to cry, I just think of...
Onions.
Onions. Well, I don't know about that. Have you watched the show much, Joan?
I feel a lot of onions.
All right. She says onions, Jimmy.
Okie dokie.
What do you say?
Knowing how well they get along, I say Brett.
Yeah. Brett didn't say Brett. Did Brett say Brett?
I'm gonna snatch that hat right off his head and hit him with it. I said he thinks of my hair and or teeth.
My hair and or teeth. All right. Well, that's thinking of Brett
And the
in a way.
subsequent cost.
What did you say, Charles?
Brett.
Brett, of course, naturally. Charles Nelson Riley said, I use the method when I act. For example, when I want to cry, I just think of. And she said, onions, what do you say?
Well, I was just being very mundane, and I said work.
Very mundane. Not only mundane, but it's rotten. It's all right, though. I don't want to make you feel bad. It's your first time and all that.
It's all right.
Don't make her feel bad, Richard. Don't make her feel bad.
But he gets sad if he doesn't work.
Well,
Really?
that's
Yeah.
what I
Comes to my
meant.
house, skims the pool.
Yeah.
Just on the surface.
Would you like to show us your answer?
I'd rather look at her.
No, I'll look at her. You show us your answer.
Lovely. No, I couldn't hurt this lady up here.
No.
So I said,
Brett. You just whispered it, Brett. Not very loud. What do you say, Kaye?
It's a very strange thing. When I was at the Eden Rock last week when I worked there, I have a portion of my act where I ask anything you want to know, ask me. Well, they asked me if Brett and Charles Nelson Riley were having a liaison.
Oh, really?
And fair enough, I said, yes, I thought they were fooling around, so I said Brett.
I think you'll find that comes under the heading of the impossible dream.
So, we have no score at the end of round one and round... No, it's not the end of round one. It's just the middle of round one. Your question will come up in a moment or so, but right now we've got this message for you. Here we go. Let's finish round one. Are you ready, Sarah?
Yes.
Okay, this is it. Everybody plays. The cat said, the mice in this house are really vicious. Instead of a bell, they tied a blank to my tail. The cat is speaking. Mice in this house are really vicious. Instead of a bell, they tied a blank to my tail. That's Sarah's question. But it's good practice to think of an answer yourself, Joan. Instead of a bell, you know, the traditional thing is the mice tied a bell to the cat's tail so that when the cat was walking around, they could hear the cat coming and would run back into the little hole in the wall.
Oh, is that what it is?
That's the way it goes, you see.
Wouldn't you think a week's vacation?
This cat said, the mice in this house are really vicious. Instead of a bell, they tied a blank to my tail.
And you say that's traditional, is it?
Yes, of course.
Because I'm not intimate, with mice. Otherwise,
Bang her back there. She's coughing. Okay, Kaye is not quite ready. Now she is, and we'll call on Sarah. The cat said the mice in this house are really vicious. Instead of a bell, they tied a blank to my tail.
Piano. That's the only thing I could think of. I'm sorry, I tried.
That's as rotten as her last answer.
I know.
Okay, Sarah, piano is her answer.
Sarah hasn't heard of that tradition either.
She hasn't heard of it. You never heard of tying a... Oh, well, all right, Jimmy, what do you say?
We're too young, Sarah.
Yes.
We're too young and sweet and innocent.
Wrong. What do you say,
I knew a
Jim?
rat that pulled a knife on a mouse in the ghetto. Took his cheese. No, this is a tough house. Put an anvil.
An anvil?
That's a jack. You be thinking all the time. Yeah.
What do you say,
I
Brett?
hope y'all behind in the times, Jack.
That's right.
Go ahead, answer.
He gets emotional, doesn't he? That's enough. Cool it. Brett?
Sure do talk funny, don't he?
He sure do.
Well, actually, what happened was that they tied an asp to his tail.
All right. Don't talk about my answer.
You'll be all right. Don't worry about it.
Love your hat. See you Thursday.
Charles, what do you say?
What time do we get to Schenectady?
This train
I
doesn't go
said
to
a terrible
Schenectady.
answer, but when she said piano, my answer is fabulous. Buzzer.
Buzzer. No, buzzer isn't bad. They tied an electric buzzer. Hello, little girl.
Oh, hi.
Would you like a little candy? No, that's another show. Show us your answer.
I think
Great. Yes.
it looks
Go.
good on him. I think a particularly vicious thing to do to a cat would be to tie a bird to his tail.
A bird to the cat's tail. Well, he would chirp a lot, and that would frighten the mice
But
away, wouldn't it?
Can you imagine him chasing his tail?
Yes. Oh, yes. I see your point. I got it.
I'm going home.
No, stick around there. Yes, Richard.
No wonder she's so pretty. She don't have no brains.
Now, don't let that Don't let that upset you now.
Please don't take any notice of it. She's upset because she lost the lead in the Wallace Beery story. I said they tied a gong.
Tied a gong. Now, there's a good answer. That's a good answer. She's looking for the answer, piano. An unlikely possibility, but we got to go through the motions and call on Kaye Stevens.
A gong.
A gong. What do you got? A cymbal?
A cymbal.
A cymbal. A drummer's thing. Okay. So at the end of round one, no score, and round two comes a little bit later, but right now this message is coming your way, so pay attention. Listen, we got to stop right here at the end of round one and pick it up when we get together. You will return, won't you?
I think so.
All right, and you will stop trembling.
I hope.
That is an order. You must stop trembling and you must obey orders.
Okay. All right.
Now, you were terrific.
I wish you wouldn't shout it. It would make me tremble.
Look at it now. You stop trembling. How many times I have to tell you?
Well, I'm all right. Now she's trembling.
No. I suppose all of you people here watch Good Times on do you watch it? Listen, your show's Jimmy, that show's a big hit, isn't it?
Yeah, we were a hit, man. We're biggie. We're up there in the top 10. The only black people in the top 10. Me and Fred Sanford. Goodbye.
All right, it's time to say goodbye. Thank you all for joining us. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Match Game 74, production number 0152, air date to be announced, VTR 2274, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Larry Blyden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Kaye Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
But we'll let them stand by for a while. I say hello to you. How is everybody?
Okay, Gene.
Hey, well, why? Are you all right, Larry?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Good.
Why do you ask?
Why? Are you having a good time here?
Oh, boy.
Are you glad you came?
Oh, wow.
Terrific.
Dutch. Jeepers Crow.
Does anybody ever watch Charles Nelson Riley in Lidsville, that marvelous kid show he does? No one you know?
It's on at a very convenient time, either 7 or 8 a.m. on Saturday.
Oh, yeah.
So if you're coming home, turn us on.
You are turned on. Is everybody turned on down here?
Yeah.
Oh, listen, would you stand up and show? Just, it's show and tell time. I mean, you've got to... Did you see that? Isn't that darling?
Well, if you don't like it, it means nothing.
All right, here are two players, B.J. Musler and Paul Fisher. Nice to have you with us again. B.J., are you ready? Okay. We finished last time with the end of round one, and there was no score, and we're going to go to the second and final round and see how this game ends right after we see how this commercial ends. So come back. Here we go. Push a little button and reveal two questions. Second and final round. BJ, you the challenger. Make a selection if you would.
I'll take B again.
B is what she wants. Everybody plays since no one matched in the first round. Helen said to Fred, "Don't you ever again tell my mother she needs a blank." Helen said that to Fred, her husband, you see. "Don't you ever again tell my mother she needs a..." You're finished. You're the best.
Thank you.
Richard Dawson is the best because he's finished first.
I'm second best.
You're second best. Well, with me, I think you're ahead of him.
I understand.
You do understand. Thank you. Brett, are you finished?
I think I'm going crazy. I threw it down the slot instead of putting it in the whole thing.
You've got to
there.
concentrate, Brett.
Oh.
Okay, here we go, BJ. Helen said to Fred, "Don't you ever again tell my mother she needs a..."
Girdle.
A what?
A girdle.
A girdle? A girdle? She says a girdle. That's an interesting answer. It hadn't occurred to me, but what had occurred to you, Larry?
It really is a good answer. Unfortunately, she felt that it had all dropped farther than I did. I said facelift.
A facelift. Okay, that's one viewpoint. Brett?
Well, it may be I've been looking in the mirror too much lately, but I said facelift.
Facelift, DJ, that seems to be the answer. Charles?
Well, the doctors, you people are close. The doctors did agree something was needed, but it was only the nose that she should have.
A nose job.
The eyes and
Nose
the ears
job.
were lovely.
So far, no girdle, 2 facelifts, 1 nose job. What are you offering?
This must be some ugly person. Because I said facelift.
Facelift. All right, Richard.
That's strange. I wouldn't think of anything that drastic. Just a simple shave, I think.
A shave. Yeah. Don't tell my mother she needs a shave.
Rats.
What did you say, Kaye?
Well, I started to say girdle, and I said mouthwash. I've been
Mouthwash.
watching those commercials, isn't it?
Okay.
I should have stayed
So,
with girdle.
BJ, you didn't do well with that at all, I'm sorry to say for you. Paul, we've got this for you. And since it's a second and final round, remember, 1 match will win the game. Everybody plays.
Right.
The Marquis de Sade said... The Marquis de Sade. He said, every night before I go to bed, I give my wife 100 blanks. He said that. Remember the Marquis de Sade?
Yes, I do.
Oh, you knew him well. All right.
Also said you certainly know how to hurt a guy.
Everybody ready? Not quite. We're waiting for one up there.
Please.
Okay. Now, Paul, the Marquis de Sade said, every night before I go to bed, I give my wife 100
Lashes?
lashes. Are you applauding because it's a good answer, or you believe in bondage and discipline? All right, Larry, what do you say?
In view of the fact that this may not happen too often today, I'd like to stand up and take the applause now.
A little applause for Larry, as he's requested.
Lashes.
Lashes wins the game! Congratulations. What do we got, lashes? What else do we have over there? Bites, lashes, 102 lashes. Come on down. Got a lot of lashes there. And got some bites, too. Well, there's another $100 for you, Paul Fisher. Stand by for a moment while we have a word with B.J. Muesler. You're a very pretty lady, and it's been a pleasure meeting you. We've enjoyed having you here on Match Game 74. B.J. Muesler. A gift for you backstage, B.J. Paul, we'll get to you in a moment or so, but first we've got to get to this little bit of business, and then it'll be your turn. Now, Paul Fisher is going to have his 6th go at the big money super match here. He's up to $9,700. He could win an over $5,000 more right now. You ready to go, Paul?
I'm ready.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank rock. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match that one, $250 if you match that one, $100 if you match that one. Celebrities are allowed to help to a limited extent. 3 of them. Name one at a time.
Larry Blyden?
Larry Blyden.
Little Rock.
Little Rock is one answer.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles, what do you say?
We younger kids like hard rock.
Hard rock. Hard rock.
And Dick Dawson.
And Richard.
Bad Day at Black Rock.
Bad Day at Black Rock, a great motion picture
well,
title.
Thank you. We were happy with it.
With Ernest Borgnine. Okay, so you got Little Rock, Hard Rock, and Bad Day at Black Rock. You may choose one of those as the answer or think up one of your own, but we now call for an answer from you, Paul.
How about Hard Rock?
How about Hard Rock? That was Charles' answer. That is the one we're looking for. We'll find out if it's up there right now, first by revealing the $100 response. Solid rock. Okay, no one suggested that. I didn't even think of that. Did you think of that, audience? No. It's a rotten answer. from that previous studio audience, whoever they were. Okay, we are looking for Hard Rock. May we see the $250 response? Plymouth Rock. Hey, there's a good answer. None of you dumbos thought of that at all, did you?
Hard Rock.
You didn't ask me.
You thought of it. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, still looking for Hard Rock. May we see the $500 response? Hard Rock again. Charles. You young people really are remarkable, Charles.
We kids under 30 are right with it.
What's that?
We kids under 30 are right with it.
You kids under 30 are right with it. Paul wants to thank you personally for giving him that good answer of Hard Rock. Okay.
I learned everything about Hard Rock from my friend Polly Martin in New York.
Okay.
That's a very informational piece of news, Charles.
Yes, thanks for telling us that. Paul, you've won the $500. That means you will now play for 10 times that amount, or bing, $5,000. Now to collect, remember, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be an exact match. Choose one now, if you please.
How about Larry Blyden?
How about Larry Blyden? Larry, you ready?
Ready.
Now this is the one you're going to write. He will face me so that he can't get a clue as to what you're doing over there. I've got the $5,000 question in my hand, and this is it. Blank mine, M-I-N-E. Or blank mine. I'll give you both accents. Larry has finished his answer, Paul. We call on a response from you now. Now, how do you fill in that blank? Blank mine.
I'm going to say gold mine.
Gold mine. You say gold mine, too? Well, the audience thinks you're right, and that's the answer that will match Larry. Now, Larry, for $5,000, may we see your answer? Coal mines. Good answer. Gold, he had gold, you had coal. Well, I mean, actually, you know, they're both very good answers. Coal mine and gold mine.
No gold in them there.
Gold and coal. And coal is almost as valuable as gold now, too. Okay, so now, Paul, that means you're up to $10,200. You're still a champ. You're going to meet another player. Let's do that now. Here comes Ronnie Schwartz. Ronnie Schwartz, what are you doing there? Sorry. I'm sorry. Ronnie is kissing Ronnie Schwartz. Just stand by for a moment while I straighten this out here. Would you come down here, please, and exchange that? Yeah, I'd rather do that.
Is this
Paul,
a cameo?
would you take your what's that?
A cameo appearance?
No, it is not a cameo. Boy, don't you look spiffy. You're all dressed up for something, right?
No, it's a chenille. What do you mean? How are you?
I'll tell you why Bert is here.
Yeah, I wish you would. I forget the reason.
No, Bert has a marvelous new program called Tattletales.
That's right. Oh, you told.
And it follows our program.
That's right.
Right, like in 20 minutes or 18 minutes or so.
Almost
right?
immediately, that's right. In fact, I have to get next door. I'm a little late.
Are you having a good time doing that? Because I was involved in that, both as, you know, in both the roles at one time. And it was really fun. Are you liking it?
Oh, yeah, sure. It's a wonderful show. I think everybody will enjoy it, too. We tell secrets about ourselves, you know.
Yeah.
We have people on like Elaine here, and they talk about things they really shouldn't talk about because they get carried away. The way you do here, you know, like...
We do get carried away.
Marquis de Sade and his 400 blanks or whatever.
200 lashes.
Yes, that's what it was.
100, actually, but who's counting?
We're all going to hang around and watch Tattletales,
Yes,
and
I
we
hope
urge
you do.
you do the same, Bert, and the very best of luck with that.
Thank you, Jim.
Thank you. Bert Convy. Oh, what's that kissing?
Now, right now, we're going to...
Oh, no, this is my show. You go back to your own show. Thank you, Bert Convy. Okay. Now, let's welcome Ronnie Schwartz here, our new player.
Gene,
yes.
Who was that masked man?
That masked man was Bert Convy.
Okay.
Ronnie, would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
If I can after that. I was born in Los Angeles.
Is he a good kisser?
Fantastic.
Yes,
right?
he is. He's
Oh,
a
he kissed you on the
Give me
neck.
a hickey.
He gave you a hickey? Oh, yes, there it is. Are you married?
Yes, my husband's
And he's
right
there, right
Not
there?
too happy about it.
Would you stand up, sir? Oh, he's much taller than Bert Convy. And he's much stronger than... Bert, get out of the building immediately! Lee!
We just celebrated our 18th wedding anniversary.
How nice. Congratulations.
And we have 3 terrific children, and we're all ski bums.
You're all ski bums?
Yes, we are.
Your kids love to ski. Where do they go?
We go usually to Mammoth, but by the time this is aired, we'll just be returning from Aspen, Colorado.
Aha. May I smell your gardenia?
Oh, yes, it's from
Why
my
did you-
husband for luck.
Oh, he brought that to... Isn't that sweet? You're a nice husband.
Yes, he is.
Gee, that smells good. It's fresh. It's beautiful. Okay. You didn't get a gardenia from your wife?
No.
Well, then you don't give her any of the money you're winning.
Community
She's
property.
out there and rooting for you, and she's very happy. She's the third lady in the first row there, and she's had a big smile, and every time he wins more money, she bounces up and down like crazy. What's her first name?
Lana.
Lana?
Lana.
Okay, you're a very loyal wife. Now, let's get on with this game, shall we? Here, Ronnie, I ask you to make a selection as a challenger. You want A or B here in round 1?
A, please.
A, we got a brand new game, and this is it, folks. Irving wrote this little poem. A poem.
Okay, we're ready.
I went to an auction and bought an old box. When I opened it up, it was full of old blanks. It is a poem, remember?
I know, you told me that.
Yeah, well, you know why I said that? Because last time we did it, some people said, oh, I didn't know it was a poem.
I was one of those people. You're just trying to make me feel bad.
Yes, don't cry, don't cry. Your mascara will run all over the stage. Okay, everybody's finished up there. Are you finished down here? Yes, you are. Ronnie, I went to an auction and bought an old box. When I opened it up, it was full of old...
Socks.
Socks.
Smell it.
We'll find out right now if anybody thought of socks. I didn't think of it. Did you think of it, Larry?
Down home in a box, if it's going to be old, it's going to be a locks.
A locks. Full of old locks. Brett, what did you say?
And he's talking about Texas. Do you believe that?
That's right.
Well, I think socks is a dumb answer, but I've never been known for my smarts.
So there's one match for you, Ronnie. Let's see if you match Charles.
No one gave me a gardenia, but the socks were mine.
Oh, yes. That's why you're not wearing any.
That's why I gave them all away.
Okay, shall I preview your answer, or do you want to just show and tell?
Well, Larry and I kind of hang out in the same places.
Locks. Okay, L-O-X she's
Very
got
cold
there.
lunch
Socks
break.
is the answer we're looking for?
I happen to know the box was filled with cream cheese and socks.
And cream cheese and socks. That's a combo. Okay, what do you
I
say?
think locks is an excellent answer, so I ski in Aspen and I wrote socks.
Socks. So, that's very good for a round 1 question, I must say. Ronnie, you did very well that with up to 4. Paul, we'll get to you in a moment or so. But right now, we've got to get to this, and then you hurry back. Here we go to the completion of round 1. Ronnie scored 4 in her end of the round. Paul, let's see how you do with this. Dr. Marcus Welby has gotten so greedy, he even sells advertising on the side of his blank. Dr. Marcus Welby.
Did you say greedy, darling, or green?
Greedy.
Greedy, oh.
He has gotten so greedy, he even sells advertising on the side of his... And the rest is up to you. All right.
It's another one of those.
There we go. Paul, they're all finished. Dr. Marcus Welby has gotten so greedy, he even sells advertising on the side of his...
How about automobile?
Automobile. He says automobile. That's what he says, Larry. That's his answer.
Well, we came close. I put ambulance.
Ambulance. No match there. Brett?
Dr. Welby doesn't own an ambulance.
Hospital does.
Well, that has nothing to do with him.
No fighting. Please. No fighting. Children, please.
You said spelling doesn't count.
Spelling
didn't you?
doesn't count.
Stethoscope with an E underneath, because I didn't
Stethoscope.
have.
There,
Is that
That's right. That's called plan ahead. All right.
I said another ambulance.
Another ambulance.
Sorry.
Close to automobile, but no match, Paul. Let's see what you have, Elaine.
And I didn't plan ahead because I said thermometer.
Your spatial relationships are just terrific there. What do you say, Richard?
I say, why don't we get the heck out of here?
No, stick around and show us your answer.
Yeah, it's a good idea to have the advertising on your automobile. So when he runs you over, you know who to call.
Yeah.
I said car.
Car, automobile, there's a match.
That's automobile, you said.
Right. Okay, one for you, Paul. Let's see what you do with Kaye.
Oh, I said ambulance.
Ambulance.
Right.
Well, that seems to have been the answer, ambulance. Okay, 4-1 at the end of round one. Let's go to round two and ask Ronnie to make a selection.
I'll stick with the winner. I'll try A again, please.
A is what she wants. She's hanging onto her gardenia. And let's see what we've got for you. You matched. Let's see, this is only for Larry and Elaine. Just the two of you?
The Loxes.
Yeah, two Loxes. Once upon a time, a fly flew into Bert Park's mouth and was blanked to death. There she goes. Kaye Stevens is off again. Once upon a time, a fly flew into Bert Park's mouth and was blanked to death.
I love it. I wish she'd give me some of that.
Here we go. Elaine, you set? As soon as Elaine is ready, we will get a response from Ronnie. What do you say? Once upon a time, a fly flew into Bert Park's mouth and was blanked to death.
Talk to death.
Talk to death. Okay, she says talk. Larry, does that ring a bell?
I said it was joked to death.
Joked to death. Joked and talked, I guess, will be a match or will not be? Yes, it will be a match. Okay, there's one for her. What have you got, Elaine?
Well, so Larry and I don't become an item. I said talked.
Talked. There it is. All right, you've got 6. And then when we get back to you, you got your work cut out for you. But now we've got a little work for all of you. Pay attention to this and then come back. Oh, wait, our time is up. This is the end. Well, it's not the end. We've got a half a round to go. We've got your question. When you come back, you've got to match 5 celebrities to stay in the game. You've won 6 so far, so we'll see how that game comes out. Thank you both, and thank all of you. You were splendid.
Oh, I know we were.
You're a lovely bunch. Now, you just kind of do a turnaround here, really, as far as our TV viewers are concerned. And you and your husband will be seen, Bobby Van will be seen on Tattletales. Who else? Can you tell me who else? Some of the other stars who will be following?
Bert Convy.
Yeah, well, Bert Convy will be hosting, of course.
Rowan and Martin.
Stiller and Mara.
Rowan and Martin.
And Dick Cody and his wife. Well, they're a marvelous couple. We've had them here, too. They're
I
terrific.
think I'll get married tonight, so I can do that.
All right, Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Stay tuned for Tattletales and join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are Westcroft's Big Ben Futura, traditional Big Ben quality, colorful, easy-to-read dials, adjustable alarm from Westcroft's Italian Industries Company. And the True Test Supreme socket sets 78 pieces, including reversible ratchet wrenches in a steel chest, exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. And a supply of the original Tootsie Rolls, chewy, chocolatey candy from top to bottom and in between Tootsie Rolls. And Profiles with a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ. Tastes so good, everybody will enjoy it. Delicious Profile, a family affair. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. This is Match Game 74, production number 0192. Air date to be announced, VTR 41374, and take one. Get ready to match the stars. Rosie Greer, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Swit, Richard Dawson, and Kaye Stevens, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hi there. Hello there, celebrities. Thank you for the warmth of your reception, and thank you for being here. And I hope you're all set to have a go at it, are you?
Oh, yes.
Did you all, this being Monday, did you all remember to watch Charles Nelson Riley last night on the Tony Award Show? Wasn't he terrific? Yes, sirree. Yes. It was just splendid.
Thank you.
How was it to be back in the old Schubert Theater again, where you and I worked together?
Well, I used to be your understudy there.
That's right.
He was the star of Bye Bye Birdie, and I was his understudy.
Yes. And now you're a star.
Yes, and
you're his understudy.
And I'm his
and you got the jacket. Look at it that way.
You know, the reason I haven't seen the Tonys yet, we're taping this 2 weeks ahead.
Now listen, you gotta tell these white lies once in a while, just for the expediency
They'll be
of
good
the
without you lying.
All right, okay. Let's say hello to our two
funny
players
they
here,
were
Jack
canceled.
Holton and Barbara Figueroa. We've just had a chance to introduce Barbara last time. Jack, of course, our current champ. He's won $1,200. And would you repeat the things, or some of the things you told us about yourself yesterday, about how you're married and you have 2 children and all that sort of thing?
All right. I have 2 sons, and they're angels. Really.
Not sure,
And I am married, and I'm trying to be a singer.
You are?
Yes.
Oh, well,
I'd
good
like
luck to you in that. Good luck here. We'll begin this game right after we pass along a message of interest to one and all gathered here in the hall today. All right. Shall we go? Where would you like to go? Oh, I'll just push the button here, reveal 2 questions, and ask Barbara, our challenger, to make a selection.
I'll take B.
B. Let's see what question is in here for Barbara. Yule Gibbons has eaten so much natural food that he has blank growing out of his ears. All right. That's good, my dear.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay. That's another good one.
Oh, isn't that funny? I started
Yule
the wrong way
Gibbons.
instead of putting it in there.
You got it. I'll see. Your tears ready. We're waiting for Kaye Stevens. All right. Now, Barbara, Yule Gibbons, and you know who Yule Gibbons is, don't you? He's eaten so much natural food that he has blank growing out of his ears. How do you fill in that blank?
Green beans.
Yes, you're
They're
friendly,
owing you out
daytime
there,
order.
so apparently they don't think green beans is too good. Let's find out if we got any green beans growing anywhere over here. Rosie, what are you growing out of you?
Collard.
Wood. Wood.
I believe it was mentioned. I want to know what college he went to, much less graduated from.
I thought it was a terrific answer.
I did too.
He
I
said-
wrote it.
Okay, Brent.
Well, of course. Grape nuts.
Grape nuts. All right, she's looking for green beans.
Brett's a great
Have you noticed Barbara's dropped one of her flowers since yesterday?
Yes, she has.
So tomorrow
Well, she's
she-
now available.
No, by the end of the week it should be dynamite. Now, I said dandelions in honor of Barbara.
Dandelion.
You.
Are
All right.
dandelions?
No,
No,
it's
it's
supposed to be gardenia.
It's a gardenia, yeah. What did you say?
I said weeds.
Weeds. You'll give me so much natural food. He has blank growing out of his ears. She says green beans. What do you say?
He ate so much natural food. Has moss growing out of moss.
Mossy old guy.
Every 3 days.
Now, I'll bet we have a totally different answer from Kaye Stevens.
No,
No?
not totally. A little different.
Green beans is what she's looking for.
Green beans is what I'm looking for. Nuts is what she gets.
Nuts.
Because I've seen him, and he
Okay.
definitely has
Think
nuts
about
growing out of
All
his
right.
I've seen it. I've watched.
So, here we go with Jack's question, and everybody plays. The whole audience cheered when Richard Dawson blanked Gene Rayburn. Now, wait a minute.
Go ahead.
I'll be seeing you in all the old familiar places.
What'd you do, write 2 answers? All right, Charles, ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Jack? The whole audience cheered when Richard Dawson blanked Gene Rayburn.
Kissed.
was a very nice kisser.
All right.
I think the
You
show
say,
is good.
oh, all right.
That'll
His
teach you.
answer is kissed.
You know,
Rosie?
I figured that you had to know Richard Dawson, so I figured it was Kiss.
Kiss. One kiss.
Oh, let's do a musical, darling,
Okay.
together, just you and I.
All right.
We'll do I Do, I Do.
Okay.
Why not do the Oddfellow?
Jack, get the lipstick that Dickie left off your face. Kissed.
Okay, there's two for you, Charles.
No, you guys, no, before the show, you two guys were talking about your needle point.
Yeah.
Now, guys, we're going around kissing one.
Get ready, Gene.
Boy, it rubs me. A guy like me, it rubs the wrong way, Gene.
My reputation is ruined?
Yes, because I said kissed.
You said kiss too. Well, at least it kept me out of the army. I'm only kidding. I'm a veteran. I was in 3 years.
One this way?
You're eight to get you out of the army, dear.
What do you say?
I am shocked that you would say that.
Yes, indeed.
Really, because I'm not that sort of person. However, the audience did cheer when I married Jane. I made an honest man of it.
All right, Kaye.
Oh, I loved it. I was there at the wedding. It was marvelous.
You were the best man, as I
was the
remember.
best lady. And I saw them kiss.
Kiss. What a kiss. Okay, so it's 5-0 at the end of round one, and we'll have more fun and games right after this. All right, here we go, folks. I push a button and reveal the second and final round questions. Ask Barbara to make a selection here.
Take A.
She wants A. You gotta match 5 celebrities to stay in the game, Barbara. The surgeon said, "Boy, is King Kong big." When we took out his appendix, we had to use a blank. Surgeon is speaking. This is, boy, is King Kong big. When we took out his appendix, we had to use a blank.
Oh, Gene, you know those toughies always throw me.
That is a toughie.
Fortunately, it's a medical question.
And it was easy for you.
Yes.
Right.
Well, what does she know? She doesn't cry.
That's right.
Hi, Loretta. Hi, give my love to your mother.
All right, Barbara. Surgeon said, "Boy, is King Kong big." When we took out his appendix, we had to use a
Saw.
A saw. A saw. All right. I would have said butcher knife if I were playing. What did you say, Rosie?
Well,
Yes.
if you see I use crane.
A crane, yeah. All right, I got to match Brett and all the others to stay in the game. Barbara, Brett, may we see yours?
Well,
Saw.
Rosie's finally catching on in a kind of half,
No, he's doing very well.
No, he's not doing very well, but he's got... I said wheelbarrow.
So there's no match there, and means Jack wins another game. Congratulations. Okay. Another $100 for you, pal. Cranes came up all over there, you see. Crane seems to have been the answer. I would have done very well for you if you said that, Barbara. It was a real pleasure meeting
I had
you.
so much fun.
Good
It was
luck
nice
to you
meeting all of
in
the
your
stars.
singing. Well, thank you for that. We've enjoyed meeting you. Good luck in your singing career. Barbara Figueroa. All right. Well, Jack, here we are again.
Again.
You ready?
I don't know.
Well, you've been here before. You know how it goes, so I'll get right to it. You've got $1,300. You're going to try for over $5,000 now. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Electric blank. You know the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Next, $250, and the third one, $100. From whom would you like a little help?
Look at Brett. We must give her another chance.
Isn't he a perfect person?
Yes, he is.
How about electric chair, which is where they should have put me after I didn't say
Electric
pickpocket.
chair, okay.
And Richard.
Electric light.
Electric light, all right.
And Loretta.
They took all my answers.
There's one more good one, Loretta. Keep
Yeah, electric light bulb?
Well, electric
That was
light.
a question,
is that
it wasn't an answer.
Is that okay? All right. Electric light bulb. Well, we have to accept the first thing you
Okay.
say. So, It's electric light bulb. So those are the three: electric chair, electric light bulb, and electric light. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you want to do, Jack?
Electric chair.
Chair is what he wants.
God, I hope I don't lose.
We're looking for the electric chair, folks. Let's see if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? There it is, right off the bat. Congratulations. I thought it'd be up there a little bit higher. What was the other good one you were thinking of, Brett?
Blanket.
Electric blanket, electric train, electric bling. Well, let's find out what's under the $250 response now. Electric company, a marvelous TV show, is a very good response. And the $500 response, light. That's the one that Richard gave you. Okay, so now you've got the $100. That means you're playing for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. Bing. And to collect, you've got to match one celebrity head to bet. Which one will it be?
I'll go back to Brett again.
Oh my
All right.
God, wait till I put my glasses on. Maybe it'll help me to think better.
All right.
That's a better. That's
Your
he
two
never
seats
gives
from
up.
the Titanic are here, too.
Oh, shut up, Dickie.
Brad, you ready?
Yeah.
Please write your answer to this. Silk blank. Silk blank.
Oh, God. All right.
Did you get one? All right, she's finished now. Jack, how do you fill in the blank? Silk blank.
Sheet.
Sheet. All right, well, I don't know.
Incoming.
Never can tell about this show or about this game or about the celebrities. Brett, he said silk sheet in order to match you. What did you say?
He sure lives a lot higher off the hog than I do. I said silk stocking.
That's the only answer. Silk stockings.
Not the only answer.
No, what are the other good answers? Silk pajamas, silkworm. Yeah, I guess there are a lot of good choices there.
Does he want to tell us about those silk sheets? Or
No, he doesn't. No, he
I don't
doesn't.
think that's any of his.
But we want to tell you
Turn his mind
about
up.
this dandy product which we have been saving for you.
Today's consolation prize is our Lava Life, the exotic light of a million moving shapes with the soothing glow that intrigues and entertains from Lava Simplex Corporation, Chicago. And Tiger's Milk Protein Bars, a nutritious all-natural snack high in protein and vitamin A. Plenty of nutrition in this snack of a different stripe from Tiger's Milk. And Profile with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ, just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. Learn how to fill in your blanks as Match Game 74 continues in a minute.
All right. Now, we're ready to start another game. To do that, we have to welcome another player. We do so with a great deal of pleasure. Here is Lynn Lawson. How are you, Lynn? Lynn will tell us a little bit about herself.
I'm married and I have 2 children. My son's name is Aaron.
Aaron?
Uh-huh. And my daughter's name is Melissa. She's just a baby.
Uh-huh.
6
Okay.
months old.
And where do you live?
San Pedro.
All right. Nice to have you with us, Lynn. Good luck to you.
Oh, it's great to be here.
Good. And good luck to Jack. And here we go. Lynn, would you please make a selection?
B.
B it is. New game. Everybody plays.
What a great smile.
Yeah.
She has a smile like Pat Neal.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, right.
Exactly right.
You've got a smile like Tom Dale. Now let's get on with it. Very pretty.
In the big gambling casino at the North Pole, the tables smell funny because the Eskimos use blank as chips. In the big gambling table at the North Pole.
I wish you were in the big gambling hall in the sky.
All finished and the dummies up there are not doing nothing. Quickly now.
Don't say things like that.
Oh, don't say that. All right.
Especially not to him. Don't ever make Rosie angry.
Yeah, he could fall on us.
That's right. He could fall on the lower tier and destroy the whole audience there. All right, Lynn Lawson. In the big gambling casino at the North Pole, the tables smell funny because the Eskimos use blank as chips.
Bones?
Bones.
Bones?
He says bones.
Save the bones for Mr. Joe.
Henry don't eat no meat.
He's an egg man. Henry don't eat no meat. Go.
I'm a skin man myself.
Skins. All right. They use skin.
Skin,
Yeah. Brett, what'd you say?
Can you imagine a man so big being called Rosie?
Yes.
I said fish.
Fish.
Well, a fish does smell funny after a while.
You know a song named Rosie, don't you, Charles?
Yes, we do. We sang it together.
Rosie,
That's right.
Rosie, show me up.
No, not
No,
that
this is, I said fish, but it's a historical answer because they used to say, did you bring the fish and chips?
They use up in the North gambling casino. The North Pole tables smell funny because the Eskimos use blank as chips, and she said bones, and you said
I said walrus teeth.
walrus teeth.
Chips. See, fish
Yes.
is...
Right. Okay. Yeah. All right. All right. All right, Loretta.
Understand.
Back to surgery.
Your mother must be so
Again.
disappointed in
But
you,
this time,
Loretta.
you're the patient.
Go ahead.
Okay, Richard.
Santa.
Richard, you're on.
Pardon? I heard every word. What? I just dozed off. Smells so nasty. They use blubber.
Blubber.
There, my people.
Around here.
That's right. A little gamey there. Kay, what do you
I've
say?
been there. I've been there. I've seen them do it.
Really?
It's definitely, they use bones, but I use fish.
Fish. Okay, so
well.
you didn't score at all with that.
God
Let's
knows.
see how Jack does with his. And here it is. Oh, here's a little scene that takes place in a psychiatrist's office.
Oh, this is charming.
Yes, it is charming.
It's the story of my
I'll play
life.
one part. I'm going to be Miss Levy, the patient.
Yeah.
And Richard, you're going to be the doctor.
Okay.
Right?
You did kiss each other.
No,
This is
we
your
are
part.
engaged.
You know, if we go slow, this could be
All
a
right.
pilot.
All right, are you ready? Okay, here we go. Doctor. Doctor, I've decided not to marry the duck.
Very good, Miss Levy. Very good. But why have you decided not to marry the duck?
Well, doctor, because when we have children, I don't want them blanking around the house.
A letdown, isn't it?
But you make a terrific girl.
Thanks awfully. No nominations, please. Just
Don't worry,
simple
sweetheart.
applause is all we ask for.
Rob.
Are you ready up there?
I've been ready for 3.5 hours.
You play Miss Levy, all right. Are you ready over there?
Yeah.
Oh, we've got to do it again.
We have to do
We
it
have to
again?
repeat it for him.
Oh, it's fine. Well, I'll
How
do
about
her.
her?
No.
I'll do Miss Levy.
You do, all right.
Yeah.
Go
Go a
ahead.
little more quickly this time, will you, kids?
Doctor, I've decided not to marry the duck.
That's very good, Miss Levy, but why have you decided not to marry the duck?
Well, Mr. Barrymore, because when we have children, I don't want them blanking around the house.
Get out of my office, Miss Levy, and pay your bills, too. All right, what do you put in there? What, blanking? I don't want them blanking around the house. What do you put in there?
Quacking around the house.
Quacking around the house. All right, let's see if we score with that, Rosie.
Beautiful answer on his part, but I said ducking around the house.
Ducking around the house. All right, Brett. Ducking is splendid. Brett, may we see your answer?
He is a big old devil, isn't
He is big.
I said quacking.
Quacking is
Good to have you back, Brett. Good to have you back.
Okay, and Charles?
Being a famous acting teacher, I said the acting stunk. No. Quacking around the house.
Quacking
Very
is a
good.
man. What did you say about that?
I wish I had said ducking. I said quacking.
Quacking. Well, that's another match for you. He's happy about that. How about you, sir? Miss
Well,
Levy?
Please call me Miss Levy.
Yes.
Waddling around the house.
No kids waddling around the house.
That's what ducks do.
Okay.
I think ducks waddle too. so-
They waddle. All right. So at the end of round one, it's 3-0 in favor of our champ, Jack Houghton, and we'll get back to this game and the acting and all that right after this message from Stanis. I thought we'd have time to go on, but we don't. We just have time to say goodbye and to thank you both, and join us next time, and we will complete this game by going to round two, okay?
Okay.
All right. Listen, you were splendid, and we've had Loretta on here for 2 shows now, and we haven't said one word about one of my all-time favorite TV shows, MASH.
Oh, is she working?
Yes, she's working. How are things going over there?
Says Brett is a nice person.
Yes,
it's going splendidly. We're not shooting at the moment, but it will be going splendidly.
You've been picked up
On the 21st.
Have not mentioned the Oral Roberts Comedy Hour.
No, I haven't done that either. That's all the time we have for this session. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Match Game 74, production number 0209, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Trish Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Kaye Stevens as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Miss me. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, one and all, for joining us here today. Shall we have a go at it?
Yes, Gene, why not?
Are you ready?
Ready.
Yes, we're ready. Are you eating? We just finished eating.
Well, I thought I'd have a little Heath bar for dessert. Part of the other one stuck in my teeth. I'm going to take the second one to see if I can get the first one out.
Did you soak the plate?
English toffee for Dickie Duffy.
That'll be enough of that. Let's say hello to our current champ, who has $6,650 to her credit here, Shirley Kilgore.
Doing better than we are.
Last time out, she won her fourth game, and that means she's going to have another go at the audience match where she can win over $5,000, and we'll see how that turns out right after we see how this turns out. Come back.
Puce.
Okay, here we are with Shirley Kilgore, who's been here 3 times before. Fourth time, right?
Right.
All right, shall we begin?
Begin.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, Shirley, and we got their best response to this. Blank Mary. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, $250, and the third, $100. Now, the 3 of the dingbats over here are allowed to give a little help. Choose them one at a time, if you please.
Charles.
Charles.
Virgin Mary.
Virgin Mary.
Why not? I
Virgin
say
Mary.
why not?
Okay.
Richard.
I wish there'd been someone in between. I would say Bloody Mary. It's a drink.
Bloody Mary.
It's a drink, right? Is that a drink?
Yes, that's a drink.
I'm a non-drinker, but I believe it's a drink.
Yeah, it is.
Thank
Made
you,
with
Charles.
tomato juice and vodka. What do you say? Who else?
Jack.
What have we got so far?
We have Virgin Mary and Bloody Mary.
Well, I was thinking of Queen Mary.
You were?
Not a lot of Marys in our We're talking the devil.
Yes.
She's not a virgin, but Lois is a nice lady.
You've got Queen Mary, Virgin Mary, and Bloody Mary. You may choose one of those as the answer you think is most valuable, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Queen Mary.
Queen Mary. You think that's it? No. Some say yes and some say no. We're going to find out right now. Let's, she said Queen Mary, the one that Jack gave her. All right, that's the one we're looking for. May we see the $100 response? Virgin Mary is up there.
They always finish last.
Charles. Shows you. Takes one to know one.
Yes, you really must. You must think of a career in show business.
Isn't that amazing? We've known him 16 weeks, and tonight he gets hot.
Okay, so we're still looking for the answer, Queen Mary. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response.
Bloody Mary.
Bloody Mary's up there. Well, that's 2 out of 3 so far.
all closing
Last
in.
chance for
be
Queen
Mary
Mary.
now.
Here is the $500 response. Queen Mary! Congratulations! Attaboy, Jack! Okay. So,
I've sailed the old ship, and I know her. She's a good scout.
you've got the $500. It means you now play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And which player would you try to match on a head-to-head basis?
Charles.
Charles it is. Okay, Charles, get ready to write. Here's the $5,000 question.
Oh, boy.
Golden blank. Golden blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, Shirley, what answer would you come up with to match Charles Nelson Riley in filling in this blank? Golden...
Fleece.
Golden fleece.
Fleece?
Yeah, golden fleece. Charles, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
That's a good. I'm sorry. I was thinking of the Virgins, a golden rule.
Golden rule. Golden rule's a good answer. Golden boy is another good one. There's several good
Golden
ones.
hen,
there.
golden arrow.
Well, listen, Shirley, you've boosted your earnings a little bit, and you're now up to $7,150, and you're going to meet another player. Here comes Elaine Swales. You know Shirley?
Oh, yes. I like it.
How's Elaine today?
Just fine, thank you. Just fine.
And what else would you like to tell us about yourself?
I have a wonderful husband who's in the audience with
Yeah.
my parents, and I have 2 lovely children, and I'm a temporarily retired school teacher taking care of my family. And that's
Okay.
what I'm doing.
All right. Nice to have you here
Thank
with
you.
us.
I'm thrilled to be here.
Good.
Thank you.
Shall we begin? All right. I'll push the button and ask you to make a selection, A or B.
I'll try B.
B is what she gets. Here we go, folks. All the little people in the valley got mad when the Jolly Green Giant blanked their lake. All the little people in the valley got mad when the Jolly Green Giant blanked their lake.
Oh, that's lovely.
I told you how I feel about the Jolly Green Giant. I don't want to go into it anymore.
All right. Upper tiers ready?
Come on, Kaye, dear.
I'm rushing. I'm
That's
thinking
a
about
good
the...
little devil.
Okay. Now she's finished. So we'll call on Elaine. All the little people in the valley got mad when the Jolly Green Giant blanked their lake.
I'll say swam in their lake.
Swam in their lake. Don't like that, do you?
You get the feeling, Elaine, you're in trouble.
Yes, there. Well, let's see if she scores a match with that. What do you say,
Well,
Jack?
the Jolly Green Giant swam in the lake and he made pea soup. But he polluted their lake.
He polluted their lake. Okay. Brett, what did you say?
The Jolly Green Giant had just run out of a brand of whiskey that you can only get from a bootlegger called Green River. So he drank their lake.
He drank their lake. That's the answer the audience likes. You like that one, huh? Drank the lake seems to be the answer. Swam in is hers. Charles?
Another drink.
Another drink.
Another drink.
Another drink.
Another drink. Yes. What are you offering here, madam?
3.
3 drinks. Okay. And Richard?
I happen to know. Soiled their lake.
Oh, that's a good answer, Richard.
I don't care what anyone says. You
Okay.
have class.
Come on now, Kaye.
Oh, yes, sir.
It's your turn.
Stepped in.
Stepped in. It's not swam in.
I like soiled better.
You didn't do well with that at all, I'm sorry to say, Elaine. And we'll get to Shirley's question right after we do a little business with you, and this is it. Okay, now we're going to finish this round with this question for Shirley. In the first half of the round, we got no score at all. Let's see what happens now. When Max got home from work, he found a note in his dog's handwriting which said, "I'm leaving you and I'm taking your blank." His dog wrote that.
They're cute little
Yes.
devils.
Oh, it's adorable.
"I'm leaving you and I'm taking your blank." What do you mean? Did you hear it? When Max got home from work, he found a note in his dog's handwriting which said, "I'm leaving you and I'm taking your blank." You think about that while they finished writing? All set?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
You're changing.
Getting older by the minute.
Yeah.
Lives in the valley.
There we go.
All right.
Discret.
Now, Shirley, when Max got home from work, he found a note in the dog's handwriting which said, "I'm leaving you, and I'm taking your
Wife.
wife." The dog just looped the leash around the wife's neck and said, "Let's go." What do you
Well,
say?
I happen to know Max and his family. His wife is a dog. So he took the wife.
There's Matt. Brett.
Not only did he take the poor little wife, but they had to go in something, so he took the station wagon, too.
Station wagon.
Fiddled all the way to the
Charles.
Being a male dog, he could not possibly leave without the hydrant.
The hydrant. I'm leaving you and I'm taking your hydrant. We love that hydrant. Okay. What do you say, Trish?
Well, he took the house, he took the wife, he took the hydrant, and he took his slippers.
The slippers. As a memento. That's kind of a sentimental answer, isn't it? Get you right little tear break out there in your eye there. Okay. What do you say?
Tell me some more about the dog.
No, we've heard
He's
enough.
a very thin wife.
Yes.
So he said, "I am taking your bone."
Gee, I wish I had said that.
Yeah.
I wish I had said that.
What did you say?
I said leash.
Taking the leash.
Oh, what do you want? Perfection every time?
No. Okay, so it's 1-0 in favor of the champ at the end of round one. Let's go to round two and ask Elaine to make a selection.
I'll try B again.
B is what she wants, and this is how it reads. The loan shark said to Cleopatra, "You can have the loan, but we'll have to hold your blank as collateral." The loan shark said to Cleopatra, "You can have the loan, but we'll have to hold your blank as collateral."
Oh, I can't wait to hear mine.
I got a goodie. I got a goodie. I'm hot tonight.
Okay. All set over there. So, Elaine, the loan shark said to Cleopatra, "You can have the loan, but we'll have to hold your blank as collateral."
I'll say bed.
You what?
I'll say bed.
Bed?
Bed.
Bed.
She never slept in a bed on a barge.
What kind of dumb answer is that? She said bed there. Well, it may not be so bad. Let's find out.
Keep your bed.
She said bed. It may show up over here. Who knows?
Bed?
Your bed.
Bed.
She slept on a barge.
A barge.
I
Well,
talked
maybe
to
she
Richard
thinks that-
Burton and I knew she slept in a barge. No, they would have to hold her asp.
Okay.
Or it would bite her and kill her.
Right. Brett?
What did you say?
It's a half asp. Oh, bless
Mine's
you.
a big ass.
Aspinwall.
Just a simple reading of the cards is all we have.
enough.
No embellishments are necessary. Charles?
A virgin ass.
Dear me. Yes.
Dumbass?
A dumbass?
A dumbass. She's one of us. She's in trouble.
Richard?
Jackass.
And of course, the ever popular smart ass.
Very good.
Nice try. On 100. Okay. Elaine, it was a pleasant...
Everyone has been really nice. I appreciate it.
Well,
Thank you.
I'm glad to hear that. We have a gift for you. Thanks for coming up here on Match Game 74 with Lady Slayer.
Come back.
You stand by. Got a message for you. This is it, folks.
Today's consolation prizes are a solid maple butcher block serving cart by Costco. Cartistry, new distinctive serving carts, that's no stranger, that's a Costco. And assorted star coordinated sewing notions plus Aunt Lydia's rug decorator series, rug patterns and rug quality products from American Thread. And a supply of Golden Dip, quality meat, seafood, and chicken deserve this fine breading, not leftover crumbs. You can bake or fry with Golden Dip. And you can rest assured, Match Game 74 will be back in a minute.
Here we are. Shirley Kilgore again. It's the Shirley Kilgore Show, folks. This is her 5th time up here. She's up to $7,250. She's going to have a go at over $5,000 now. And let's see how she does. You ready, Shirley?
I'm ready.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Crash blank. The answer they gave most often, you know, is worth $500, then $250 and $100. Which 3 celebrities would you like some help from?
Kaye?
Huh? Oh, hi
Kaye.
there. Crash diet, I would think.
Crash diet.
Being a diet freak.
All right, there's one.
Jack?
Crash landing.
Crash landing. Okay.
Brett?
That was it. Let me think. There must be another one.
Here.
There's one. Crash dive. She said that.
Crash diet. We've got crash diet and crash landing.
Oh, all right. Crash dive.
It's the match game where we came about an hour ago.
Isn't this the Episcopal Church?
No.
Oh, I'm in the wrong place.
No, sit down now. Fill in that blank there. Crash what?
Crash dive.
Crash dive. Oh, that's what they do in
Well,
submarines.
don't turn on me. It was number 3, for heaven's sakes, and I thought I was in the Episcopal
All the good ones
Church.
are gone, right? So you've got crash landing, crash diet, and crash dive. You may choose one of those as the answer or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Crash landing.
Crash landing. That's the one that Jack gave you. All right, well, that's the one we're looking for. We'll find out if it's up there right now, first by revealing the $100 response. Crash landing is up there right off the bat. Congratulations. Let's see how much this audience knows. What's the next one? Helmet. They were right. They were saying crash helmet.
Helmet.
What do you think's up there next? Diet? I'll bet you a nickel it isn't. You're on? Okay. We got a nickel bet. That's a nickel split among you all ways. Here's a $500 response. Oh, really? I'll hold it for. Never carry any money in this studio because it's dangerous. Okay, so you've got the $100. That means you play for.
There's your nickel.
You're selling through a nickel. Thank you. You'll hold it there. Okay. Richard
We'll all
Dawson is-
meet outside, and I'll share this, all right? Young ladies first, of course.
Okay, now.
That's 5 cents I've made today.
That's right. You've got $100 means you play for 10 times that amount or $1,000. And to collect that, however, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Which one will it be?
Jack.
Jack Carter. You ready to write? Okay,
I'm
she's
ready to
facing
write.
me. Here's the $1,000 question. Blank chain.
Blank chain.
C-H-A-I-N. Blank chain. Blank chain. He's finished. Now, what answer would you come up with, Shirley, in order to match Jack Carter and filling in this blank? Blank chain.
Watch chain.
Watch chain. You don't see too many of those anymore. But
No,
it's
I
not a
haven't.
bad answer. For $1,000, Jack, may we see your card, please?
Oh, I tell you, I feel like I'm from another room. Well, I haven't seen a watch chain yet, but I did see once a daisy chain.
A daisy chain. Daisy. Really? Was that at Vassar College?
Yes, it was.
I see.
It was
Okay.
a sit-down supper.
All right.
Orgy.
Well, listen, Shirley, you picked up another $100. That means you're up to $7,350, and you're going to need another player. Here comes C.B. Farnsworth. You know Shirley Kilgore there? C.B. Farnsworth.
Yes, sir.
Is it something like Charles Bill Farnsworth? Or
No, you can call me C for short if you want.
C for short. Okay, C.
Oh, a joke.
Where are you from, C?
Meta Vista.
C.B. Farnsworth.
Meta
What
Vista,
else
California.
You want to tell us about yourself?
Oh, married, have 1 3/4 children.
All right.
And I'm in a tight business that my customers don't appreciate doing business with me. I'm with the Highway Patrol.
You're with the Highway Patrol?
The Highway Patrol.
A funny cop, right? A funny cop, right. So far this week, we've had a funny fireman, and now we got a funny cop here.
No, we had
All
a
right,
pretty
C, are you
fireman.
ready?
I'm going to get even with you for all those tickets.
Good luck to both players. I'll push a button and reveal the first two questions. Ask C to make a selection.
A.
A. Here we go.
A.
Brand new game.
I was going to demand that he tell me what those initials were, but now I've learned that he's a policeman, I should call him CB.
Sir.
You all ready? You all remember John Cameron Swayze in those
Yes.
wristwatch commercials?
He was dragged to death in the back of a boat.
Anyway, John Cameron Swayze said, the only time the watch ever stopped ticking was when we strapped it to Kaye Stevens' blank. Says that right there, Trish. That's what it says.
The only time it stopped ticking.
The only time the watch ever stopped ticking was when we strapped it to Kaye Stevens' blank. Did you hear that, C? Yes. He's thinking about it. All right, let's do it quickly, Charles.
Come along, Charles.
All right. Finished? Charles.
What can I do with them?
Okay, CB. The only time the watch ever stopped ticking was when we strapped it to Kaye Stevens'
No offense, mouth.
mouth. Mouth, he said. What did you say, Jack?
Well, I'm busy writing him out a ticket now. What's your name? Show me your registration, your license. Any guy that can come up with a mouth, when I say mouth, it's all right in my opinion.
Okay, Brett?
Well, we all know what a constant state of depression she's in, so I said mouth.
No. Charles?
I'm glad that CB is doing so good, but I always thought she had a face to stop a clock.
I see. All right, Trish.
Spite work.
I think I'd like to leave.
You want to leave now?
Well, I was going to say heart, and then I decide on head because of,
Head. Oh, okay. And Richard?
She speaks with forked tongue.
Tongue. All right, so you're up to 2, and now here's the moment of truth.
You're right. I've had a watch strapped to my...
Okay, so
Fanny.
2 for you, and we're going to get to you, but first we've got to get to this. Here it is. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Match Game 74, production 0229. Take this. That's course I've been reading. Take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convey, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Louisa Moritz, Richard Dawson, and Kaye Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. Well, you got a very enthusiastic bunch here, and we thank you for joining us, and we thank you especially. We couldn't do it without you because you're a very gifted, talented,
We couldn't
crazy
do it without you either, Gene.
Well, I thank you. The feeling is mutual.
We need you and your tie. We love your tie.
You need the tie.
I couldn't
right.
get along without that.
You're all ready, right?
Yes.
Okay, let's say hello to our players, Gloria Green and John Kazmarek. All right, Gloria. Gloria's the current champ. She's won $600, one game. And she's being challenged by John, who is ahead at the moment 5-0. And you've got your work cut out for you because we're about to go to the second and final round. You have your question. You must match 5 celebrities to stay in the game. 6, however, will win the game. And we'll see how that turns out right after we see how this turns out. Hello there. Here we go now. I'll push a button.
Kick your slipper to the moon, Matilda.
I said the middle of round 2, but it's actually the second half of the tiebreaker is where we are at. Gloria, listen carefully. Everyone will play, and this is it. The Galloping Gourmet made headlines when he blanked a kangaroo. The Galloping Gourmet made headlines when he blanked a kangaroo. All right, you must write something. Richard Dawson made up his mind. I don't see why everybody can't be perfect
Well,
like he
I made
is.
up my
Be
mind.
perfect like Richard. I tried.
All right,
Look at me, darling. I've already
Finished.
given my answer.
and the old Charles Nelson Riley is
I'm ready.
okay. Now, Gloria Green, we call on you. The Galloping Gourmet made headlines when he blanked a kangaroo.
Cooked.
When he cooked a kangaroo. All right. 5 kangaroo roasted with sauce béarnaise will tie the score. 6 will win the game. Bert?
I said when he stuffed a kangaroo. Yes.
Stuffed a kangaroo. Oh, all right.
Very good stuff.
We need a cooked kangaroo from you.
I've
She's going to
had
match
many.
you.
Not only did he cook it, he took the baby in the pouch with him.
Oh, dear me. So there's one match. And Charles.
I could never let my dear friend Gloria down.
Cooked a kangaroo. All right. Okay, let's see what happens here with Louisa.
Well, I said if he cooked one, he wouldn't make headlines because he cooks frogs' legs and all these things. I said when he climbed into a kangaroo.
Hey, what have you got? You got a cooked kangaroo there. You got a cooked kangaroo. Gloria. John Cosmonic wins again. Come on down, John. Congratulations, John. Well, you missed tying the score there by 1, Gloria. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. We've got $600 for you, together with our thanks for being with us twice on Match Game 74. Gloria Green. Goodbye, Gloria. Okay, here we are with John, and if you're all set, John, we're going to have a go at a lot of money here, over $5,000 in the big money super match. You ready?
I'm all set.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, John, and we got their best response to this. Elliot Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. You may choose them if you please, one at a time.
I'll start with Kaye.
Oh, Elliot Ness.
Elliot Ness is her response. Another one?
Charles.
Elliot Gould.
Elliot Gould. Okay, one more.
Brett's writing furiously. Brett,
what do you say? Elliot Blank.
Oh, well, nobody remembers this person.
Well, whoever heard of Elliot Schwartz?
Except us oldies.
Go ahead.
What?
Elliot Nugent.
Elliot Nugent.
Well,
Okay.
no, it's not funny. He happens to be a perfectly marvelous playwright.
That's right. He wrote...
He wrote The Male Animal.
That's right. It was a good play. The Male Animal.
Elliot
All right, so you've got
Roosevelt.
Elliot Nugent, Elliot Gould, and Elliot Ness. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Charles is right. I'm going to go with Gould.
Elliot Gould. All right. Okay, so Elliot Gould is the one he's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Elliot Roosevelt.
I have. Oh, my goodness.
Is that the one you thought of?
Yes, I thought of that.
Okay,
No one thought
still
of
looking
that.
for Elliot Gould. Where are you? Are you under the $250 response? Elliot Ness is up there.
No
All
one
right.
thought of Elliot.
That was Kaye's, right? Okay, let's see if... Here's your last chance, John. Looking for Elliot Gould. Here is the $500 response. Elliot Gould, you got it. Congratulations. Okay. All right. Now, you've got the $500, John. You're going to be playing now for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect, you must match one celebrity exactly. Which one will it be?
I'm lucky with Charles. I'll go with Charles again.
All right. Charles, you get ready to write. Would you face me, please?
I get very nervous.
All right.
All right.
And here we go.
Which hand
This
do
is
you
the
write?
$5,000 question, Charles. Hurry blank. Hurry. Hurry blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, John, we need a response from you. What would you say to match Charles in this? Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. All right, Charles, for $5,000, may we see your answer? He says, hurry up, we'll match you.
I'm sorry I helped you.
Your answer. How do you feel?
Wonderful, wonderful. Now that I've got the money.
Yeah, you know how much you got? $5,600.
Sure.
What plans do you have for that money?
Well, pay off the house and then probably go to Vegas.
Be sure you do it in that order, John. All right?
Hurry on, hurry back, hurry sundown.
Well, hurry home was the first thing that came to my mind. Yeah, that was very good. That was a good win. Okay, you're going to play another game right after we play a little game with our audience in America. Here it is. We have to introduce another player, and with a great deal of pleasure, we present Karen Lesko. Hi, Karen. Hi. You know John?
Yes, we do.
Doesn't she have pretty nipples, pretty dimples there? This lady has very pretty dimples in her cheeks. All right, here we go. Now we're going to start another game. To do that, we're very pleased to present a new player, so let's welcome, with a great deal of warmth and affection, Karen Lesko. Karen, you know John? Somehow, Karen, I feel I know you very well. All right, now, Karen, would you tell us a little bit about yourself, if you please?
I'm single. I work for the Los Angeles Police Department as an RTO. And
As a what?
An RTO, a radio telephone operator. I dispatch the calls.
You're
to
the one that says 1 Adam 12, 1 Adam 12, 1 Adam 12, 1 Adam 12. I thought that was a bird that said that all the time. 1 Adam 12, that's all it says. Yeah.
No, that's what I do.
Okay.
And I'd like to be a policewoman.
All right, good luck to you in that venture, and good luck here.
Thank you.
Shall we begin? I'll push the button, reveal 2 questions, and ask you, the challenger, to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is, and here we go. At long last, Stanley said, I crashed my car into the back of a circus van, and now I'm being sued for whiplash by a blank. Oh! Stanley said that I crashed my car into the back of a circus van. Now I'm being sued for whiplash by a blank.
I wish I were a better speller. I used to get A in spelling.
Spelling doesn't count here. It doesn't. We can figure it out.
It would be nice to be able to spell.
It would be, yes.
Just for self-pride.
That's right.
But, you know.
You're
when
okay,
I was in the
Brett.
3rd grade, I could spell ton and tongue.
Really?
T-O-N.
Isn't that interesting?
Fascinating.
I like
Karen,
to do biographical.
it's up to you now. Stanley said, I crashed my car into the back of a circus van, and now I'm being sued for whiplash by a...
Giraffe.
Giraffe. Hey! Now, she came up with a terrific answer.
Yes,
The
she
audience thinks that it's a terrific answer. So, Bert, watch it. I don't know what that
Don't
means.
put me under pressure. Or
No.
anything. Well, actually, when you hit that van and it's full of animals, the one who is most likely to get a whiplash is the one with the longest neck, and I said giraffe.
Just like she did. Yay for Bert. Yay. Brett?
Hi there.
Hello.
Can you dye your hair?
What has that got to do with whiplash is what I want to know.
Well, I didn't say it, giraffe. I said contortionist, so I'm trying to get out of it gracefully.
By picking on me.
A rotten answer. Charles?
I'm sorry, dear, but you had a great... I said acrobat.
An acrobat, yes.
Giraffe
And
is a terrific.
what do you say?
Well, I figured the nastiest temper, I said lion.
Lion would be very angry. So that's why you said that.
That's right.
Okay.
I didn't see any giraffes in the circus.
Do you know what whiplash is? Not my night, is it? What is whiplash?
That's when your neck goes the wrong way, like...
Okay. All right, Richard.
Would you show me that this side, please? How's it go?
Can't do it that side.
I'll rest my case with the word giraffe, ma'am.
Okay. There's another one. How about you? You offering a little whiplash on that
little
giraffe?
whiplash by the animal who has the best dimples. Giraffe.
Giraffe. That's 3 for you. Now we've got this for you, John. Here we go.
Very good.
Richard Dawson eats pickles and peanut butter because he's blank.
Oh, I know that. That's easy.
Richard Dawson eats pickles and peanut butter because he's blank.
I still wish I
Pickles and
could say
peanut butter. Yes.
I know what pickles and peanut butter are.
Pickles and peanut butter.
Yeah.
May I not see yours? It's my show after all.
Now watch that down there. Oh, I'll watch it then.
Pickles and peanut butter. All right. You may change your mind if you want. It's up to you entirely. You're on your
What
own
would you
here.
change it for?
All right.
Washing machine?
Okay. Now, John, here it is. Richard Dawson eats pickles and peanut butter because he's...
No offense, because he's pregnant.
Why should he be offended because he's pregnant? It's a beautiful experience.
How in heaven's name would you know?
All right. He said pregnant. What do you say?
Well, Gene would know because he and Dick were seen leaving the studio the other day. And I said pregnant as well.
There's a match there. Brett, what did you say?
Well, what I feel is that if he thinks he's pregnant, he's bloody well deranged.
Because he's deranged. Okay. Charles? What did
I
you
said pregnant with hunger.
Okay. All right, Louisa.
I had no reason for this. I just said Jewish.
Louisa. Jewish people are not noted for eating peanut butter.
I've been to a few Jewish delicatessens. They have a lot of They have a lot of pickles.
Yes, they do.
Big
Okay. Well,
Are
maybe he's
you
half
Jewish,
Jewish. I don't know. Richard.
I know
Always
he's
tell when they
English.
do that.
Richard.
They have the Star of David glued to the top of their mouth.
That's right. That's it. Now,
I'm really surprised at that answer, sir.
You're
No, I
surprised?
just didn't think I was, I thought I carried it very well. But I am with child.
How did you handle this, Kaye?
Oh, I felt his tummy tum-tum, and it's definitely pregnant.
Okay. So at this moment, it's 4-3 at the end of round 1, and we've got round 2 to go and a lot more, so you hurry back after this. We're ready to carry on here with round 2. Scores 4-3 in favor of our current champion and challenger. Would you make a selection?
Be again, please.
All right. Karen, you matched Richard, Kaye, and Bert last time, so the 3 of you will not play. This is for the rest. After Selma married the surgeon, she said, "Every night it's just like an operation. The first thing he does is blank me." After Selma married the surgeon, she said, "Every night it's just like an operation. The first thing he does is blank me."
I'm trying to think of that word that means that. Oh. Hi, sweetheart. I mean, a person could go through life and never...
Just checking up on you, my dear.
You're so crazy about me, you can't see straight. Now,
That's
you've got
true.
to get over it.
How old would Charles have been if he'd lived?
Charles, are you ready? Oh.
I am ready, Doctor.
Okay. Now, Karen, it's up to you. After Selma married the surgeon, she said, "Every night it's just like an operation. The first thing he does is blank me."
Examines.
Examines me. Examines me is what she said. All right, Brett, let's see what you said.
That's what a gynecologist does.
Really?
But I'll tell you what a surgeon does.
What's he do?
He snaps his little body straight into the operating room and sterilizes you.
He
So he
sterilizes
can
you?
hack you to death.
Oh, I see.
I hope there aren't any doctors out there.
Charles, what did you say?
Anesthetize.
Anesthetize.
Wrong.
Okay. Well, now you've got to match this lady to stay in the game, Karen. What do you say, lady?
I give up. I said he removes me. That's what it
He
says.
removes. So, John wins the game. Come on down, John. Congratulations.
No, I am too.
Oh, Karen, I'm awfully sorry to see you go, Karen. It's been a pleasure meeting you. You're a very pretty lady. Isn't she a pretty lady there?
Thank you.
Yeah.
I had fun.
A gift for you backstage. Karen
Thank
Esco,
you.
ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. Now, John, you're going to have another go at the Big Money Super match here. You've been here before. You know how it goes. And shall we get right to it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Let it blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, and $250 and $100 and all that. And, you know, you get a little help from the celebrities here.
Okay, we'll start with Kaye.
Let it go.
Let it go.
Richard?
Present. Oh, the
Let
Beatles
it-
song, Let It Be.
Let it be. Okay. Brett? Brett?
Oh, I'm thinking of. I have two terrific answers that are bound to be winners. Okay, I'm thinking there were a lot of gamblers out there. I'm going to say let it ride.
Let it ride. All right, you got to let it ride, let it be, and let it go. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'll take Let It Be.
Let it be. You're letting the audience influence you, aren't you?
I think they're a good group.
You think there's a good group out there? Okay. All right, we'll find out how smart that audience is. We're looking for Let It Be. May we see the $100 response. Let It Go is the one that Kaye gave. Still looking for Let It Be. Here is the $250 response. Let it all hang out. Come back, Karen. Anyway. Okay, looking for Let It Be. May we see the $500 response. Let it be! Congratulations. Very good, Richard. Okay. So, John, you've got the $500. That means you're going to have a go now 10 times that amount or $5,000. Which celebrity would you like to try to match on a head-to-head basis?
Kaye.
Kaye, ready?
Yes.
Okay, face me if you please, John. Here is the $5,000 question. Would you please write your answer to this? Father blank.
Father.
Father blank. Or father blank. Okay, now she's finished, John. What would you say to match Kaye in filling in that blank? Father
Time.
Father time. Kaye,
That was very good.
for $5,000, may we see your answer and see if he matched you?
I looked at you, Gene, and I thought Father Image.
Father image.
Sorry about that. You thought of that too?
Okay, so you're up to $6,200, John, and you're still a champ. You're going to meet another player here. Here comes Teresa Negrete. Hi, Teresa.
Hello.
You want to have a seat there, John? You know each other, do you?
Yes.
Teresa Negrete, is that the way you say your name? You want to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yes, I'm married. I have two beautiful boys and a nephew that lives with me, and I'm starting a new job Monday in a food industry.
Okay, good luck there, and good luck when we start this game. We've got to take a break here right now and pass along this message to you, and then you come right back. Well, we just met this pretty lady, and now we've got to say goodbye to her, but momentarily. We'll get together next time. Our time is up, and we'll look forward to seeing both of you soon, and you too, soon. That is, next time, whenever it is. One never knows, you know. Is there anything anybody'd like to say? Well, there's no time for that either.
I have things I'd like to
Gene
say.
Raymond from Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Lipson, Bill Todman production. Details next over most of these CBS stations. This is the Match Game 74, production number 0264, and it's take one. Get ready to match the star. Anson Williams, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Kaye Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, dear friends and gentle hearts, for the warmth of your reception. Aren't they a dandy bunch?
Yes.
Yeah. Aren't you a dandy bunch?
Yep, adorable.
You got your fanny on your front here. What is that, Dad?
She's always been strange.
That's right.
Shall I tell you what she's got in
What's
her
that?
back?
I don't know if she's coming or going.
That's her charm.
Rumbum.
That says my name.
That says your name?
Yes.
Okay.
It's an American flag with matches.
It's an American flag made out of matches, yeah.
Tell me about
Be a
this
hot time in the old town tonight. Well, all right. Are you ready to say hello to the people over here?
Yeah.
Okay, let's say hello to Dorothy Dorn and Tim Stair. Hi, Dorothy. Dorothy's the current champ. She has won $2,950. That represents 2 games, right?
Yes.
And she's being challenged by Tim, who's a tall fella. I don't know if you've seen him stand up yet or not. You will sometime during the course of the show, but he's 6'8.5". Is that right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
And
That's without his lifts.
I think
That's
I'm in
without
love
his
with
high
him.
heels.
Only kidding. We're in the middle of round 1. You didn't score at all, and your question will be coming up in a moment or so, but first we've got this message coming up for you, so pay attention. Here we go now, friends. Push a little button here. Tim's had his question. This one is for Dorothy. You ready, Dorothy?
I guess I want B.
All right, I will read this with my very own eyes. Anson, you pay attention when the star is talking.
Yes, yeah, I'm sorry, sir.
He was asking me for information. He asked me if the shows went in order.
Don't embarrass me, Press. I'm embarrassed.
Why did you ask that question?
Because he doesn't get out much.
Yeah, I see. All right. Now that you all know this young fella. Do you watch his show? I watch it all the time. It's a model show. Happy Days is the name of it. Yeah. Happy Days. Okay. Here we go. At the picnic, the absent-minded cop
What?
ate his...
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
At the picnic, the absent-minded cop ate his gun and shoved a blank into his holster. How about it?
Forget it.
All right. Did you hear that, Dorothy? At the picnic, the absent-minded cop ate his gun and shoved a blank into his holster.
And shot the blank.
And shoved a blank into his holster.
The blank.
Do I not enunciate clearly?
I don't get out.
Do I not have perfect diction?
What?
Yes, you did my
Don't
job.
give me that what stuff there. Okay, here we go. Dorothy Dorn.
Yes, sir.
At the... Oh, I beg your pardon. I thought I was talking to Brett. At the picnic, the absent-minded cop ate his gun and shoved a blank into his holster.
A Frankfurter.
What?
Ate his gun and shoved a Frankfurter. That's right. You know, you have hot
A
dogs at picnics.
Frankfurter.
Frankfurter. Okay, Anson, you're on.
Boy, oh boy.
Kid with the funny haircut is here again.
And the terrible answers, I know.
Well, no, you've had a couple of good ones.
Well, I tell you, now I got 3.
You have. There it is. There's one for you, Dorothy. Hot dog. Brett?
I think I'm in love. Do you think a boy 24 and a woman 40 blank can find happiness?
Only if you're a good cook, Brett.
Only if you're a good cook, he said.
Oh, honey, for you, I'll do anything.
Yes.
I said Coke. Goes with a hot dog.
All right. Shoved the Coke into his holster. All right. Yes, Charles.
I said sandwich.
Yes.
Sorry to say.
Okay. Well, you were on the same track as she, but that's not a match. What do you say? She's looking for a Frankfurter or a hot dog.
Trying to think of something that would feel like a gun.
Well, she got the hot dog, you see, the long...
But it doesn't have a handle on it, darling.
Really?
It's banana.
Banana has a handle. Okay. A little curve. Okay. What do you say?
I never thought of that. Luckily, my sandwich had a handle on it, and that's what he shoved in his book.
I see. Just mashed it all down in there. It was tuna fish, and toward the end of the day, it was ghastly. All right. Kaye, you're on.
That was a bomb, Richard. That was as bad as mine, which is candy bar. I don't know.
Candy bar.
I think, well, Cops are sweet.
Banana was the only answer.
Dorothy had the good answer there. Hot dog or Frankfurter was excellent. And now we go to round 2, 1-0 in favor of the champ. Tim, go.
I'll take B.
You want B? Anything you say, Tim, because you're 6'8½". Dumb Dora said, to save money, I fed my husband nothing but chicken feed for a whole year. He's perfectly normal, except sometimes he blanks around the house. That's a kind of a long one, Tim. You think about it. I'll give it to you again.
I'm getting used to the long questions.
You are getting used to... Oh, you look at how quick.
Chicken feed, he what? It doesn't...
Dumb Dora said, to save money, I fed my husband nothing but chicken feed for a whole year. He's perfectly normal, except sometimes he blanks around the house. All right. No help from the audience. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but you may be shouting up a rotten answer. Ready? Okay, over to Dorothy Dorn. Over to Tim Stair. I beg your pardon. I don't know what I'd do without her. Dumb Dora said, to save money, I fed my husband nothing but chicken feed for a whole year. He's perfectly normal, except sometimes he blanks around the house.
Lays an egg.
Good.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's really good, Tim.
That may be
That's marvelous, Tim. Do you fool around?
That may be the best losing answer we've had all year here. Hanson.
Uh-huh. He,
What did you have?
clucks.
He clucks.
Around the house.
Sometimes he clucks around the house. Brett?
I don't know. It was a choice between you and Anson, and he won.
He did. You don't match him. Clucks. Okay.
You clucks?
Lays an egg was a good egg. He clucks.
Clucks again.
Oh, 3 clucks there. Okay.
You know, you're from Winston-Salem, aren't you?
Yes.
You're a Southerner. I knew so because I said lays egg.
That's right. Little affinity there. How about you, sir?
Well, Tim, at the risk of violence, you're much taller than I am. Male chickens don't lay eggs unless there's a very bright star over the farmer's market. They don't cluck either. They crow.
They crow. That's right. Males,
And
right.
it's rude to stare.
Males,
Oh,
no,
you're
listen.
such a scientist.
Males do not cluck, nor do they crow. They
do crow.
peck.
They peck.
I have known many male chickens.
Right.
I think they all
Okay.
crazy. Have you never had rooster eggs? They're delicious.
So here. Really?
Very little rooster eggs.
Teeny weenies, huh? Okay. Weirdo. Okay. We're in the middle of round 2. It's, yes.
I think we found the person to buy the swampland off of us.
Yes, right. Okay. Talk to her while we do this little message for all of America who are gathered here at this moment. Take 1, take 5. All right, take a message. Okay, here we go. You need 1 match to win this game. All right, here we go. Anson does not participate because he matched Dorothy in the last round.
only one.
Right, you're the only one. You're practically the perfect person, Anson.
Oh,
Tony the hubcap thief has style. He saunters up to a car, slips his hands into his pockets, and pries off the hubcap with his blank.
What's his name, Tony? What?
Tony the hubcap thief saunters up to a car, slips his hands into his pockets, pries off the hubcap with his blank.
I want to meet him. I love it.
Just write an answer and stop that.
Mother, you're going to love this one.
Okay. Brett, are you ready?
Of course I'm not ready. I don't understand the bloody question. No.
This guy
Goes up to
Tony.
a hubcap.
He puts his hands in puts his hand in his pocket and then pries off the hubcap with his blank.
No, of course I don't got it. If I got it, I wouldn't be here.
You know, there's no controlling an older woman in love with a boy. The Roman spring of Mrs. Klugman.
That's right.
Pathetic.
Oh, it's a long, long time from May to December. Listen, are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Here, we're toying
I'm
with
not,
your money like this. Tony the hubcap thief has style. He saunters up to a car, slips his hands into his pockets, and pries off the hubcap with his...
Gun.
His what?
Gun.
With his gun.
Gun.
Gun? She said gun.
I didn't say gun. I'll change it.
No, you can't. I heard you say gun, and we have to accept your first answer because those are the rules. All right, Brett, she's looking for gun.
I'm looking for one, too, and I want to find the writer, and I'm going to shoot him dead in his tracks.
You think it's a rotten question?
I don't understand it. I said with his fingers.
Wrong.
No,
You didn't understand it. We agree with you, Brett. You did not understand the question at all. Charles,
Did you understand the question?
did you understand the question?
Of course, I'm not in love with a 12-year-old boy.
Come on, Charles.
What's the name of the guy?
Tony the hubcap thief.
If Tony, you'd be quiet. If I don't wear socks, then Tony don't wear shoes. His toe.
Toe.
That's no better than
I think
fingers,
it's,
and don't let anybody
didn't
tell
match
you it is.
her answer, but it's a good response. What do you say?
I'm sorry. I started to say gun, but I said toes.
Toes. Did you really? What did you say, Richard?
Tony had buck teeth.
He had buck teeth. A malocclusion, was it?
He could eat an apple at arm's length. Through a tennis racket.
Through a tennis racket. Pried it off with his teeth.
What's up, Doc?
Hello there. What do you say,
I
Kaye?
hate that question.
Yeah.
Toe. Toes.
Now, you hate it
Have or
because you didn't
has
understand. She understood it.
toes.
Toes, and she they all understood it.
I knew Tony's
Okay.
got great toes.
So this game ends in a tie, folks.
Oh, I love tiebreakers.
1-1. Now we go to a tiebreaker. We wipe the slate clean here, and I push this button. Oh, lo and behold, it says tie. One question each one. The one who has the most matches will be the winner. Tim?
A.
All right. Here we go. Dumb Dora was so dumb, she tried to color her hair with blank.
Huh?
Dumb Dora was so dumb, she tried to color her hair with blank.
Oh, now you see something like that opens
That's
up
easy.
the mind. That boggles it.
Dumb Dora was so dumb,
to have my
she
mind
tried to
boggled.
color her hair with... You think about that, Tim?
When you're in love with a 12-year-old boy, you can't think of anything else.
I know.
Charles,
I
you ready?
know, I know.
Okay, he's all set, so we'll call on Tim Stair. Dumb Dora was so dumb, she tried to color her hair with...
Crayons.
Okay. You gonna be a hero again, Anson?
Well, I don't know, but she tried it with crayon.
Crayon! Okay, Tim, you got one. Brett?
Longevity has never been my thing, you know.
Really?
Crayons.
Crayon.
I'm crazy about
There it is. Two. Charles?
Crayon's butt. But, as I am the famous Bic Banana Crayon, I have to say Bic Banana.
I see. Okay. All right. What do you say, Fanny?
Crayon.
Crayon. Dumb Dora was so dumb she tried to color her hair with crayon. So far, everybody said crayons.
Now the bad news, Tim.
What?
I happen to know this girl.
Really?
Tried to change the color of her hair with ketchup.
With ketchup. Well, she
Changed her name to Bloody Mary.
a little dumber than I figured she was there. Kay, how dumb was
Maybe
she?
you get ketchup. Where do you see shoe polish?
Shoe polish. So 4 out of 6 ain't bad, and you're going to have to match 4 to stay in the game. 5, however, will win another game for you, Dorothy, and we'll find out how this game turns out after we find out about these messages. Okay. All right. we're in the middle of a tiebreaker. Tim had his question, scored 4 matches, and now we got this for Dorothy. She needs 4 to tie and 5 to win. Lloyd Bridges said, "Now that my series Sea Hunt is over, I can admit it. I'm afraid of blank." Now that my series Sea Hunt is over, I can admit it. I'm afraid of blank. Are you thinking about that, Dorothy?
I'm thinking like mad.
Okay. Remember Lloyd Bridges? It was,
I remember Lloyd Bridges.
I remember Lloyd Bridges.
Listen, is that part of your act?
And his wetsuit turned me
Kaye
on.
Stevens is appearing in Atlanta this week, right?
Yes, I'm in Atlanta at the Hyatt House.
Okay. All you
And I
people
fly
in Atlanta?
back here every day to do it.
This show's very big in Atlanta. All right, Dorothy, it's up to you now. Lloyd Bridges said, "Now that my series Sea Hunt is over, I can admit it. I'm afraid of blank."
I hope everybody says water.
Water? All right. If 4 people say water, you tie. If 5 say it, you win. Anson? You're on again, Anson.
No.
Come on, Adora.
Go ahead, honey. Everybody loves a loser.
He was scared of water, but he was also scared of fish.
Fish. Scared of fish. All right, let's see now. Brett, you're on.
You know, I was going to write fish, and I took one look at his answer, and I figured it had to be wrong.
So you said...
I said water.
Water. Okay, Dorothy, you got 1. Charles?
2 waters.
2 waters to go. And what do you got here?
Water.
3 waters to go. You need 1 more to tie. And here it is. Sir Richard.
Oh, Richard.
Does the name Ethel Waters mean anything?
Yes.
How could I let a lady like that down? Jim, this is just a game, remember? Water, is he
There it
looking?
is. All right.
Another time.
Tie score. Now, Kaye, here you go.
Of course, I said
She-
sharks.
Do that.
It was easy.
Now we got to go to another tiebreaker.
I love tiebreakers.
All right, now I got to push the button again and go to another tiebreaker.
Oh, gee, you look
There it
wonderful
is.
in
I did that
position.
backwards, folks. All right. Yeah. Why would your wife get this stuff off there? All right, Tim, here you go again.
We'll go A.
A. All right. The Swiss yodeling instructor said, "The most important thing in yodeling is don't blank your tongue."
Don't what, your tongue?
Don't blank your tongue. Swiss yodeling instructor said, "The most important thing in yodeling is don't blank your tongue."
Oh. I got it, honey.
You got it?
Oh, boy, I'm hot tonight.
All right.
Let me see if he is.
Okay.
Okay, sweetheart.
All right. Now, they're all set. Tim, the Swiss yodeling instructor said the most important thing in yodeling is don't blank your tongue.
Don't swallow your tongue.
Don't swallow your tongue. All right, Anson. Anson has a smirk on his face, Brett. You want to hit her in the mouth before you show us your answer?
Swallow.
Swallow.
Now hit her in the
What do you say, Brett?
They have the same barber. That's why they said swallow.
Oh, I see.
I said bite.
Don't bite your tongue? Well, that's not bad. Charles?
If you 2 lovers will keep it down, I'll turn my card around. Bite.
Bite. Uh-oh. That's 2 bites and 1 swallow, Tim. What do you say, Fanny?
Yeah, I said bite.
Oh. Oh.
You should have stuck with me, Tim.
Richard, are you going to go against a guy 6'8.5" tall?
Oh, remember the old saying, 3 bites does not a summer make. But a swallow is better than a person.
Okay. There's another swallow for you.
I said hold.
Do not hold your tongue, she said.
Well, I don't get out
Okay.
much, you know that.
All right. Here we go.
Okay,
Now, that's 2 for you, and this is for you, Dorothy. Tonto said...
Oh, here's it.
Tonto said, "Lone Ranger get plenty drunk and party. Him take blank off." Tonto said, "Lone Ranger get plenty drunk at party. Him take blank off." Finished. Fanny and you, you're the best. Gonna be at Newberry's next week? Singing and dancing?
No, we'll just be there.
Oh, you'll just be there. All right, Charles, let's get with it. You know Tonto. I mean, you got the same haircut he had with the ponytail and all that.
Anytime, Charles.
Hurry up, Charles. Charles, we're running late here. Old
Charles,
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Nothing to you.
Dorothy. Tonto said, Lone Ranger get plenty drunk at party. Him take blank off.
Mask.
Him take mask off. Him take mask off. 2 masks is what she's looking for. Anson?
Oh, boy.
What?
He took the next day off.
He took him for Tom! Brad?
It's just simple wish fulfillment on my part. He took his clothes off.
Took clothes off. No mask yet. Charles?
Mask.
Mask. There's one mask. We need another mask. There's a mask that ties a score. Now, one more mask will win the game.
Your wish, my command.
Mask. And mask. Congratulations. There's $100 for you. Now you're up to 33,000 and so. And Tim, we got to say goodbye to you, and we got a message for you, and this is it. Well, it was terrific, wasn't it? Say yes. Yeah, okay. See you next time. Gene Rayburn here for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Long, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Kaye Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
All right, Johnny Olson. Listen, you're a grand bunch.
Heel.
Cease.
I'm sorry.
Do not holler at my friends
They're
out
my
there.
sort of people.
Yeah,
Listen,
they're
I love
nice.
your
Why
mother's
not?
strudel.
What's
Your
that?
mother made the best
Oh, my
strudel
mother's
for us.
visiting
Wait
us.
1 minute. I have a
Mother's
complaint
visiting.
to register.
What's wrong?
I took 2 pieces of strudel that your mother made, and
Yeah?
I placed them in my dressing room.
And they're gone.
And I'm not accusing anybody.
But
I'm sitting on one of them.
Kate, what's her name? Stole my strudel.
you ate her strudel.
I ate her strudel.
Isn't that awful? She ate her strudel.
I ate it, and I'm
So
glad.
I would like another piece.
Where is
All
your
right.
mom? Is she here?
My mom is right here. Where is
Where?
I?
Get her on camera.
Mama,
We can let her
mama.
earn a couple
Let's
of
see.
dollars.
Let's see.
Yay, Gene's
Let's
mama.
see.
Let's put Gene's mama on. Come on, mama.
Terrific. You see where she's sitting? There she is.
Oh, Monica Diaz. Thank you.
Yeah.
In the back.
All right. I see they gave you the best seat in the house, Mom. Oh, boy. Now, we have with us here Kathy Graff, who's won $6,800, and she's happy about that. And she's being challenged by Margot Chase there. And we're in the middle of round 1, right? Okay, ladies. We'll have a go at it right after we have a go at this message for you. Here we go. Okay. Now push this button, ladies, and reveal our first round question, which we have for Kathy. Margot did not score in her half of the first round.
I was trying to score when you
That's
started.
all right. No. Let's see how Kathy does with her first round question. Nanook's mother said.
Nanook?
Nanook. You know who Nanook is?
Of the North?
Yes,
Nanook
but I'd
of the
rather
North.
not say.
Nanook's mother said, I knew that Nanook had been necking with his new girlfriend because when he came back to the igloo, his nose was blank.
I'm sorry. I
Didn't
forgot
hear
to
it all.
turn on my hearing
Oh, yes, here we go again. Nanook's mother said, I knew that Nanook had been necking with his new girlfriend because when he came back to the igloo, his nose was blank.
I got it.
You got the idea?
Look, we're finished here.
I know it.
That's right. You neck a lot, do you? You knew it. I see. I don't know if it'd work with three of us or
Let's
not.
try it.
Okay. All right, you're out of
Me
it.
and that girl over there.
Okay.
And Johnny.
I want Johnny,
All right.
of course.
Put it in the slot there. Charles. Okay. Charles, we're going to have to start without you. Okay. Now, Kathy. Nanook's mother said, I knew that Nanook had been necking with his new girlfriend because when he came back to the igloo, his nose was...
Red.
Red. A perfectly reasonable answer she has given.
Far too reasonable for me.
Really?
Covered with whale oil.
Covered with whale oil. I don't.
What was he doing?
His new girlfriend was a whale.
More than you do.
His new girlfriend is a whale, according to Richard Long.
That was just what I was going to ask him.
Yes. What do you say?
Well, I very often, as you know, draw on my own personal experiences for these answers.
Yes, of course.
And his nose was hot.
Hot. Aha.
I
Okay,
don't
the igloo
gather
began to
that.
melt. Charles?
Well, they kiss with their noses, right?
Right.
So I wrote bruise, and he also had a hickey sickle.
A hickey sickle. Oh, well.
That was rude.
Yes, it was. Red is the answer Kathy is looking for.
What is a
when he
hickey
came back to
sickle?
the igloo, his nose was red, is what she said.
I think that's probably the most logical thing I could think of. So I said red.
Red it is. There's a match for you. All right. Richard II, the lion-hearted, what do you say?
Oh, I dated Nanook.
You dated Nanook?
You would.
Yeah. Well, somebody's got to die.
Aren't they adorable?
Yeah.
Not necessarily.
Is your nose red now?
My true love's no.
There it is. Okay, that's two for you. I guess a nose will get red when you neck that way, right?
Sure.
Chap blue.
Yeah, they don't call it
Well,
necking.
you have to neck with me, too.
No, all right. They don't call it necking, they call it nosing.
Oh, you do great nose.
Come on,
Great
show us
nose.
your card and
Oh,
stop
I
this
thought running.
foolishness.
I thought running, but I said red.
Red, okay. So it's 3 for you. Now we go to round 2, Margot. There we go. Ask you to make a selection.
Bait, please.
All right, now you must match 3 to stay in the game. And here we go. Norma said, Jimmy's hair is so greasy, he polishes his blank with his head. Jimmy's hair is so greasy, he polishes his blank with his head.
Oh, I have it.
I know you got it.
Brett got one.
Watch it, I'll belch in the mouth.
Oh,
So ladylike, isn't she?
oh yeah.
Class.
What finishing school did you go to, Brett?
Beltzers.
Beltzers. Okay.
What was that?
San Quentin.
Nothing. How come you put your glasses on?
To see.
Oh.
Better to see you with, my dear.
You like this wig she's wearing? Yeah. Nice, isn't it? I like it.
She bought it from Mike Mazurki.
All right, everybody's finished over there, so Margot Chase, we come to you. Norma said, Jimmy's hair is so greasy, he polishes his blank with his head.
Shoes.
His shoes? How do you do that? That's hard to do, isn't it?
Well, you have to
Richard?
be younger and limberer.
Lumber and younger. What do you say there?
Well, I was just going to say, I don't know how that's possible, but I said shoes.
Shoes. Okay, Margot, you got one. Shoes the answer she's looking for, Brett.
I thought I was really swinging this time. I said furniture.
Furniture was not a bad
But then, of
answer.
course, I'm a domestic.
Well, that's and you do windows.
Mine is dirty, so I said car.
Car. Shoes is what she's looking for. What do you got there? You offering shoes?
No, I'm offering a car.
A car.
Yes.
Got to match the 2 remaining celebrities to stay in the game, Margot. Let's see if it happens. All right, sir. It's up to you.
You.
Well, don't get nasty. I said auto, dog.
Auto, so Kathy wins the game. Come on down, Kathy. Another $100 for you.
No car.
Well, Margot, sorry to see you go. You're a lovely lady. We wish you the very best of luck. We've got a gift for you backstage,
Thank you.
together with our thanks for being with us. A match game.
I think it's a great show.
Thank you. Goodbye, Margot. All right. You're going to have a chance to catch another brass ring or $5,700 or whatever it is here. But first, we've got to do a little business here and get some money for you. Here we go. Here we go with Kathy Graff one more time here. You ready?
Oh, yes.
Okay, Kathy. I'll see how you do now with the Big Money Super Match. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blow your blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. And if you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match a third, you get $100. Whom do you choose for some help here?
Joanne.
This is tacky, but blow your nose.
It's tacky. All right. One more.
Okay.
Blow your horn.
Blow your horn. Two. One more.
Richard.
What do you say, Richard?
I'm so glad you asked me, darling. I shall think of a good one for you. Blow your...
Whistle.
Just a second. Blow your whistle.
Very good.
Did you hear that, Spinner?
I thought that was
That's
excellent.
terrific that you thought of that so spontaneously.
Oh, well, it's years of training, isn't
Okay.
it?
Blow your
All right.
mind.
So you got blow your nose, blow your whistle, blow your horn. You want to choose one of those or give us one of your own?
I'll go with blow your nose.
Really?
Blow your nose. Now, wait a minute. That was
You
a
want the
very
tacky
good-
answer, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, blow your nose. That's her choice there. All right, we'll find out what's up there right now by revealing first the $100 response. Blow your mind.
That
No
was
one said
Brett.
that, huh?
Blow your mind.
Yeah. No, that's enough. Cut. All right, we're looking for blow your nose. Here is the $250 response. Blow your nose it is. Congratulations, you got the $250.
Blow your nose if you think he's guilty.
He'll get you out.
Listen, what about blow your top?
Blow your whistle.
Blow your top. Is a
Blow
good
your
one.
top.
Blow your bottom.
I say it's blow your top. I don't care what you think.
Blow your bottom.
Top. Cut.
I'm getting a headache.
Open it. Let's see what it is.
Horn. You're fired.
Ask him if he has a whistle in there.
Okay, so you got the $250. Now you play for $2,500 by matching one celebrity head to head. Exactly. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Richard, get ready to
Oh,
write.
You see, it paid off.
Yes, sirree. You face me. Here we go. The $2,500 question, Richard. Blank out. Blank out. Or blank out.
Sit down, Charles.
He is finished. Now we need an answer from you, Kathy, which you think will match his. What do you say? Blank out.
Black.
Blackout. You like that answer? All right, Richard, $2,500. She says blackout will match you. What do you say?
It will if I have a blackout. I said strikeout, Don.
Strikeout. She had blackout over there. All right.
It's long
They're both
as
good
blackout.
answers. Strikeout is not
Yeah.
bad. Blackout is very good. They're all good. All right. Now, Kathy, you're up to $7,150. Here comes your new opponent, Dick Harper. Hello, Dick Harper. What do you say? Dick, you know Kathy Graff? How are you, Dick Harper?
How you doing?
You want to tell us a little bit about yourself, please?
Yes, I'm a motorcycle policeman for the city of Los Angeles. I have a lovely wife, Pat, lovely daughter, Nikki, and I play basketball for the Los Angeles Police Department basketball team.
How tall are you?
6'4", if I stand up straight.
We all have the same problem there. What's that say on your tie, may I?
It was the tie my wife gave me. I don't
It's
know
a very
what-
pretty tie.
Thank you.
It's got a little legend on it. It's a travel tie, isn't it? All right, Dick, if you're ready, I'll push his button and ask you to make a selection here. A or B?
Try A.
A. All right. This is what we've got for you and for the law there. Pete said, I'm opening a chain of fast food restaurants in Alaska. Instead of Chicken Delight, I'm calling them Blank Delight. You don't understand now, listen. It's very simple.
I got it. Wait a minute. Chicken
Pete said, I'm opening a chain of fast food restaurants in Alaska. You know what fast food is. It's all prepackaged and prepared and all that. And instead of Chicken Delight, I'm calling them Blank Delight. Now just see what's going on here.
It's wicked, whatever it is.
All right.
I'm mad at the Los Angeles Police Department.
Charles,
It can't win. Isn't that all?
anything you say.
They were cranky with me when I called them.
Oh, really? What'd you call him about? Don't answer. Okay. Now, Dick. Pete said I'm opening a chain of fast food restaurants in Alaska. Instead of Chicken Delight, I'm calling them Blank Delight.
How about Bear Delights?
Bear Delight. Polar bears,
Polar
right?
bear.
Bear Delight. Okay? What do you say?
Oh,
He said Bear Delight.
No, I hate to disagree with the law, but I said Blubber Delight.
Blubber Delight. Good. Blubber Delight. What do you say, Brett?
There was no revenge in this answer, and it was nothing personal. I said Penguin Delight.
Penguin Delight. All right, Charles.
I'll take 2 Penguin Delights.
2 Penguin Delights to go.
No.
Hold the mustard. How about you, little girl?
Well, it's frozen tundra land up there.
That's right, it's
Don't
frozen
you know?
tundra.
So I said
Tundra.
frozen delight.
You said Frozen Delight.
Thank
Why
you.
didn't you say Tundra Delight?
What's on the menu there, Richard?
Oh, something all police officers enjoy. In Alaska, unfortunately. You're from L.A.? Walrus Delight.
Walrus Delight.
You could have them, of course, delivered, or
Yes.
we do stay open until 3 in the morning.
Okay.
And sit on our tundras.
We still haven't come to Bear Delight, which is his answer.
Yes, sir. That's my blubber nose.
Ah,
Oh,
Blubber
what
Delight.
is it? I'm
All
trying.
right, nothing for you there
God
in your
knows
first round
I'm
question. We'll see how Kathy does with hers in a moment or so. But right now, friends, we want you to pay attention to this. Now we've got a first round question for Kathy. Ready? This is it, Kathy. Everybody plays. Hey, I got a little limerick for you.
Oh,
A limerick.
Well, read the question first.
The young man
Now
from
here's a
Cape
limerick.
Cod.
There was a young heiress named Fitches, who had simply incredible twitches.
Twitches.
She asked Dr. Blade to come to her aid, so he quickly removed her.
I love this
Now,
show.
there are a number of good choices here, and a number of bad ones.
That's itches, riches.
Did you hear all of that, Kathy? I'll be glad to read it again if somebody will make a
Read it
request
again,
there.
read it again.
We don't care.
Would you like
Young man
another
from
reading
home
there?
called-
Yes.
Very delicate.
There was a young heiress named Fitches who had simply incredible twitches. She asked Dr. Blade to come to her aid, so he quickly removed her blanks.
Happily ever after.
Right.
You said.
Isn't this great? You having a good time, Richard? You're staying up late and everything? And you get
Write that
paid?
yourself.
Okay. Ready,
There
Charles?
was a young man from
Yes. Kathy? Do you want to hear it again, or is...
I'm ready.
You're ready?
Yeah?
All right, so she asked Dr. Blade to come to her aid, so he quickly removed her
Itches.
itches.
What?
Itches.
You're a bad bunch. I know what you're thinking of.
Are you sure you're ready?
We don't play those games around here,
Maybe not.
okay? Richard, she said itches.
The hell, we don't play those games. I said britches.
Brett?
I know you used to be a dancer, but
Yeah.
you've got to stop walking like your name is Nancy.
No, I just walk in the fifth position all the time.
Constantly.
Yes.
Looks like a
So he quickly removed
Her old britches.
her old britches. Okay. Charles?
Itches is a good answer, but she didn't get them till the britches were, well.
Okay. Itches is not scoring for you, Kathy. What scores for you here?
Certainly not britches. I
No.
found it very rude and tasteless. I said stitches.
Stitches. That's another good one. All right. Yes, sir. What do you say, Richard?
I say, why don't we get out of here? Go dancing. Well, I asked the doctor to remove her
PCA. ESS britches.
Her britches.
Oh,
Okay.
britches.
She's looking for itches.
Oh, I had an itch once.
So tell us about your answer. I don't care about your personal
But
problems.
my doctor
here.
removed my britches to get to my itches.
Britches, okay. So at the end of round one, we got no score here at all. Let's go to round two and ask Dick Harper to make a selection.
I'll try A again.
A, here we go. Everybody plays. They threw Melvin out of the zoo when they caught him blanking a giraffe.
Huh?
They threw Melvin out of the zoo when they caught him blanking a giraffe. Melvin was in the zoo, and they threw him out when they caught him blanking a giraffe. Write something quickly because we're getting near the end of the line here.
Okay.
Ready, Charles?
Ready.
All right. Everybody ready? Okay, Dick. They threw Melvin out of the zoo when they caught him blanking a... Wait a minute. Brett, what are you doing?
Wait a minute. Okay, go ahead.
They threw Melvin out of the zoo when they caught him blanking a giraffe.
Kissing.
Kissing a giraffe. Kissing a giraffe, he said. Richard, what do you say?
Well, because of the conformation of the animal, I just put it differently. Necking.
Necking with, does that match kissing? It does match kissing. Brett.
You better be nice to me the next time I call you and tell there's a burglar in my house. Necking.
Necking, kissing, another match there. Charles.
I said climbing, I'm sorry.
Climbing a giraffe. That's an interesting answer because they got a long neck and all that thing. It's okay.
It's all
May we
right.
see yours, please?
No.
Yes.
It distinctly says, don't feed the animals, so I said feeding.
Feeding. Oh, I see.
But I thought of kissing.
All right. Yes, sir,
I
Richard.
always believe in supporting my local police necking.
Necking. Okay.
I hope you remember that, officer.
That's 3 for you, Kay.
I know I'm never going to get a ticket because I said
Necking.
I know you will.
Okay, we got to stop right here for a second or two and find out what's going on with you out there. Here it is. Just a few seconds to say that Kay Stevens is at the Eden Rock Hotel, sitting at the bar. And we hope you'll be able to join us here next time when we all get together for fun and games on Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye. Thank you all.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Linda DeJoy, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and dear friends and gentle hearts. Okay. Are you all ready?
What are you planning a joke for some time this week? We don't know yet. We plan our things once in a while.
Okay. Are you ready to do a little planning here?
Yes, we're ready.
You're ready.
We're ready. We're anxious.
Okay, let's say hello to our two players, Sarah Lopez and Joan Jeffers. Ladies, how are you today? Sarah's our current champ with $3,450. And she's being challenged by Joan. Both ladies have had their first round questions, and both of them struck out on them. And we're all anxious to find out how they're going to do in their second round questions. Are you ready for that, ladies?
Yes.
All right, we'll find out in 1 minute and 48 seconds. Here we go. Push this button and reveal our second round questions here and ask Joan to make a selection.
B.
B, here we go. She didn't match anybody. Everybody plays there. Are you ready? Okay. Tarzan said.
Oh, here it comes.
Me. get invited to jungle party. Invitations say formal dress, so Tarzan wear black loincloth and a blank.
You mean black loincloth,
Oh, I
baby?
mean, you know, you see, his loincloth normally
I
would...
pass on that.
No. His loincloth normally was beige, you see.
Oh, I see.
But invitations say formal dress, so therefore Tarzan wear black loincloth and a blank.
Oh.
Nothing personal, Jimmy?
No, I didn't take it personal.
Okay.
Not at all.
Where's that cat? I don't know if he's coming or going.
We're going to send you back to the paper route. All right. All ready over there.
I'm old.
Ready downstairs, so we go to Joan Jeffers. Tarzan said, me get invited to jungle party. Invitations say formal dress, so Tarzan wear black loincloth and a blank.
Grin.
And a what?
Grin.
And a grin. So you're going to or do it all together. Okay.
Boy, that
Makes you feel good, doesn't it, Joan?
Really?
Yeah.
Jimmy, what did you say?
Keep smiling to keep the tears from coming out, Joan.
So Tarzan wear black loincloth and a...
Caucasian tie.
A white tie. You are dynamite! All right, Brett.
If you meant Caucasian, why didn't you spell Caucasian?
You know why?
'Cause-
Because it's not in Jackson's. That's the black dictionary.
You don't spell so good. What, Brett?
I said, bow tie.
A bow tie. She's looking for the answer. Grin, Charles. That's what Joan Jeffers said.
When he went to the party, he had a ride on the back of the vine because he had on a black tie.
Black tie. Me get invited to jungle party invitation, a formal dress, so Tarzan wear black loincloth and a... And Joan says grin. What do you say?
Can I go home?
No, don't go home.
Oh, but
Are you ashamed of that?
Yes.
No,
I
that's
shouldn't
not a
have
bad
written it down
answer.
then.
That's a cute
But-
answer.
That's a cute
but
answer.
I thought because it was a black loincloth, it might as well be a rope tie.
A rope tie. Yeah, he wore, at least he wore a tie. He had that much sense, certainly.
Crowd
It's
loved
very
that
good.
answer.
All right, just throw it away, but it's a go, kid.
There's nothing wrong in that at all.
Nothing.
No, it's almost as good as a bird.
Yeah.
Really, it's
Yeah.
very good.
Good, yes. Let's see yours.
There'll be room for three of us in the band. I'll try. Bow tie.
A bow tie. Grin is the answer. Yes, and a rope made of rope.
Grin is the answer?
We're ready for that answer.
And I said bow tie.
Bow tie.
I am terribly sorry that my mind is such...
Now, again, Sarah, you're in that spot where all you need is one to win another game. Let's see if it happens. Luscious Lil, the exotic dancer of Dodge City, said, I've got the fastest blanks in the West. Luscious Lil said that. The exotic dancer of Dodge City said, I've got the fastest blanks in the West. She talked funny.
She sure did.
You're finished, are you, little girl?
Yes.
Good. Okay.
I
All right. Okay, Sarah. Luscious Lil, the exotic dancer of Dodge City. I've got the fastest blanks in the West.
Boobs.
Give me that. I don't know what that means. Oh, is that? Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What do you say?
Boobs, you say. Isn't
That's
there any
right,
class? Isn't there any distinction left in America?
Yeah, what do we got?
Breasts.
Oh, where's the game? One pair is all we need. Tassels, boobs, hips. Good. Okay, come on down. Congratulations. All right, you stand by for a moment. We got to say goodbye to Joan Jeffers. Joan, you're going to be leaving here with a gift, together with our thanks for being with us. Joan Jeffers, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. All right, you stand by. We got a message for America, and this is it. Sarah Lopez is up here for the third time. She now has $3,550. She's going to try for over $5,000 one more time here. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, remember we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this blank fry. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. You got to match it, though. If you match the next one, you get $250. You did that last time. Then the bottom one is $100. Which celebrities you want some help from?
Richard.
Richard?
Oh, well, this is only so Jimmy won't set civil rights back another 3 years. Small fry.
Small fry. You kiss the neighbor's
Well,
daughter.
I know. He'd do a dance with that as well.
All right. Who else?
Charles.
Charles.
French fry.
French fry. One more.
Kaye.
Kaye Stevens.
There's only one remaining. Superfly.
Superfly.
Superfly. Well, I like
Superfly.
French. I prefer
Superfly.
French fries.
Okay.
But
Super fry? What the hell does that mean?
Fly, fly, mama, fly, not fry. Get it together. Please, there's a cultural barrier here.
We got super fry, small fry, and French fry. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own, Sarah.
French fry.
You want French fry? One order of French fries coming up. Hopefully under the $500 response, but let's start down at the bottom and see what's under the $100 response. Small fry, that's the first one, the one that Richard gave. Yeah, that was a great old... Who was that? Johnny Mercer, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, we're looking for French fry. May we see the $250 response? French fry, we got it. Okay, congratulations. Pan? They say it's pan fry. What do you say? Fish fry. All right, here it is. The 500. There it is. You won. Fish fry. Very good. Now, Sarah, you're going to play for $2,500. Remember, to collect that amount, you've got to match one celebrity as you did last time. Which one will it be?
Charles.
Charles. You ready, Charles? All right. Sarah will
hate
face
this
me.
part.
Here's the $2,500 question.
Okay, slow and calmly.
My best enunciation.
Okay.
Beach blank. Beach blank. Charles is finished, Sarah. Now we need a response from you in an attempt to match his answer. What do you say? How do you fill in that blank? Beach?
Bum.
Beach bum?
Beach comber or beach bum? That's the only two I thought of.
That's the only one you can think of. Well, whatever it is, it has to be exact. So if he says beachcomber, that will not match beach bum. Beach bum is the answer she thinks will match you. Charles, may we see your response,
I'm
please?
sorry, I said boy.
Beach boy. There was beach ball was the first one I thought.
Beach ball.
Beach house is good.
Beach party, cats.
Beach party. Yeah. Now that's a good one. Beach ball. Yeah.
Sorry.
All right, Sarah, you're going to meet
pick
another
me.
player now. You're up to $3,800. Let's welcome Warren DeLange. Warren, you know Sarah? How do you say your last name?
Calm down, Kaye. Calm down.
DeLange. That's what I said. Okay.
Down,
Warren,
sit down.
He's so pretty. He's so pretty.
Cut.
Oh, sorry.
it's enough.
My fault. I forgot to put saltpeter in her drink.
Warren, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Yeah, I teach junior high physical education in Tustin, and I play a lot of tennis and a lot of volleyball.
I bet you do.
Good.
I bet you're good, too.
One MC per show, Kaye. One MC per show. Okay, are you ready, Warren?
Sure.
Here we go. Make a selection if you please.
A, please.
A it is. Everybody plays. Hey, I have an important announcement to make.
Well, I'll read the question first and
No,
tell
this is
us.
the important announcement now. Anyone who kisses Brett Summers today gets a blank. Now hear this. Hear ye. Anyone who kisses Brett Summers today gets a blank.
I don't understand.
I don't either.
Who's that pretty girl in that mirror there?
Not you, darling.
All right. Okay. I dig you. Come on, Charles.
My spelling's...
No, don't look now. Okay, Warren. The important announcement. Anyone who kisses Brett Summers today gets a...
Well, keeping with the tradition of the show, forgive me, Brett, an upset stomach.
Isn't it good to see her dance again?
Well, Warren,
Oh, I've got an upset stomach. My stomach's upset.
That may be in keeping with the tradition of the show, but the answer really didn't cross my mind. What crossed your mind, Jimmy?
Nothing much.
No, not unusual.
No, I'm on Brett's side.
What?
In dealing with our economy, $1.
$1. Dollar a kiss? Okay. That's it. $1. All right, Brett, go.
They're gonna turn on you. I said anybody who kisses me is gonna get hickey.
Well, if you do it right, I guess you would there. Charles?
That's a terrible thing to say, because particularly today with the rings and the hair, she looks like something out of Carmen, the opera.
Yes.
Carmen?
No, the bull.
That was our plan.
Oh, aren't you glad you came?
I was late with my cue. How dare he?
Cool it. Now, let me just see. Oh, all right. Now, may we see your answer, please?
Well, okay.
It's time to show and tell.
Okay, don't get mad.
You better watch it.
Dollar.
That's all right.
So far, you got $2, Brett. What are you offering, Richard?
Warren, you obviously don't watch this show a great deal. This is one of the great sippers since Lillian Roth. Anything in sight, alcoholic, upstairs. Vitalis, she'll drink anything. Kiss Brett today, you get a hangover.
Okay. Warren's looking for the answer, upset stomach. Are you going to give him an upset stomach?
No, I don't think you get him upset. Well,
What?
I don't. Not from Brett. She's adorable. But a medal.
A medal. Anyone who kisses Brett today gets a medal. Okay.
Did you think that?
So we've got to take a break here, and you get ready for your question. In the meantime, friends, you get ready for this message. Here we go. Second half of round one. Ready, Sarah?
Yes.
This is it. The Martian said. He said, everybody thinks we Martians are green. Well, we are mostly green, but our blanks are shocking pink.
My earrings have gone to my ears. What was that?
I said, the Martian said, everybody thinks we Martians are green. Well, we are mostly green, but our blanks are shocking pink. Don't look at his answer. Think of your own answer and write it down right now.
Oh, okay.
Cindy, the bottom row's all ready, and you're fiddling around up there. Yeah, they're all ready, and you're
Ready?
talking and doing. Now get it together.
Yeah, really. I love that one. I love that one. I love this show. Don't you love this show?
All right, Sarah. The Martian said, everybody thinks we Martians are green. Well, we are mostly green, but our blanks are shocking pink.
Fannies.
Fannies. Okay, she says fannies. Jimmy?
How about a class answer for a change? Tushies.
You said that. I've often wondered what that meant. Now I know. Matches fannies. I guess that's what it means. Huh? Brett, what do you say?
That answer is about as classy as that hat.
Thank you very much.
I said behinds, which I
There's another
believe
one.
is a match.
Yep, that's a match. That's 2 for you. Charles?
I said rear end.
That's 3 for you. What do you say, Miss Sunshine?
I said backside.
Little Mary Sunshine said backsides. What do you say, Sir Richard?
The risk of making an ass out of myself. I said derriere.
Do you know? We've had 5 different answers for the same thing so far. Do you say 6? You make it 6?
I do everything best. I do everything. I said bellies.
Bellies.
Wrong end. All right, the wrong end.
So that's 5 for you. And you got to go some now, Warren, to stay in the running here. Please make a selection.
I'll go with B this time.
B, you must match 5 to stay in the game. Snow White said.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I'm not working with Snow White.
Oh, yes, you are, sweetheart.
All right. Black White said. Okay. Which one of you dwarfs has been blanking in the kitchen sink? Black White said, okay, which one of you dwarfs has been blanking in the kitchen sink?
Woo, man.
Because you like to, you haven't got your glasses on, you can't do it anyway. Now, we usually say, trust your first instinct. We may make an exception here. No, whatever you think will match, after all. It is only a game, you know. Charles, you were the first one finished.
Yes, I was, Gene, and enough time to plug my opening appearances in 2 big clubs in America, my record album, and my new book.
Put the card in the slot.
Did I forget to put the card?
Yes, you forgot to put the card in the slot.
Oh,
Now, Warren, Snow White said, or Black White said, okay, which one of you dwarfs has been blanking in the kitchen sink?
Bathing.
Bathing in the kitchen sink. That's a good answer. Now, don't awe him. He'll feel rejected. What do you say, Jimmy? Bathing in the kitchen.
No, he won't.
Bathing in the kitchen sink.
Bathing. Don't mention that word around me.
No.
You know, Mark Spitz. Relieving themselves.
Bathing is the answer he's looking for. What do you say, Brett?
I said bell ringing or tinkling.
Tinkling. So Sarah wins the game. Come on down, Sarah. Congratulations. There's another. You got everybody at bathing there. Oh, there. Well, it was a good try, Warren.
Thank you.
And it was a pleasure meeting you. Warren DeLange, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a gift for you. Many thanks for being with us here on
Thank you very much.
74. Goodbye. Watch it.
Is there no decency
Stop
left?
it now. Yes, there is. Sarah, let's have a go at the big money again, shall we?
Yes.
We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank Andy. Now, you know it's 500, 250, and 100. Who do you want to get a hand from here?
Richard.
What do you say?
Captain Andy.
Captain Andy.
Kay.
Raggedy.
Raggedy Andy. All right.
Charles.
Charles?
I'm sorry, honey, I have to do it. Amos and Andy.
Amos and Andy.
Snatched it from me.
Yeah, all right. So you got Amos and Andy, Captain Andy, and Raggedy Andy. Which one do you want to choose, or do you want to give us one of your own?
Amundsen.
Amos and Andy. All right, that's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, what do you want to do? You want to do the commercial, or you want to go on? Well, put the commercial sign down. Okay, thank you. May we see the $100 response? Raggedy Andy is up there. That's the one Kaye gave you. Looking for Amos and Andy. Here's a $250 response. Handy Andy. Last chance for Amos and Andy. Here is the $500 response. Amos and Andy. All right, while she's pulling herself together, we're going to pass along this message. Congratulations, Sarah. You got $4,400. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. This is Match Game 74, production number 0195, air date to be announced, VTR 41374. Take one.
That's enough, Kay.
Get ready to match the stars. Rosie Greer, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Switz, Richard Dawson, and Kaye Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. You look beautiful.
Why don't we go out together because we have the same colors on?
Okay.
People think we're family.
Where would we go?
Oh, where do you want to? Let's go to a King Kong movie.
All right. Everybody ready?
Yes, I'm always ready.
Yes.
I have always been ready. Wake up.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Sorry, I just...
Brett is not ready.
All right. Then let's greet our current champion who has $3,200 to her credit here, Sharon Lewis. Hi, Sharon. Sharon had just finished winning a game yesterday, and she won $250 in the first part of the super match, and now she's going to go head-to-head with one of our celebrities for $2,500. And we're going to see how that works out right after we see how this message for you turns out.
Well.
Okay, here we go now. If you're all set?
Right.
Okay, you know you're going for $2,500. You won the $250. To collect that, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it has to be an exact match, and it's time to choose one now.
Kaye.
Oh.
Kaye, it's going to be you. So you'll get ready to write, if you would, please. And you face me, Sharon, and here is the $2,500 question. Blank weight. W-E-I-G-H-T. Blank weight. Or blank weight. All right, Kaye's finished hers. Sharon, it's up to you to fill in that blank now in a way you think will match her. How do you do that? Blank weight.
Heavyweight.
Heavyweight is all you can think of? Well, they think it's all right out there in the audience. One never knows here. Kaye, for $2,500, may we see your response?
Heavyweight
Heavyweight is what she said.
is excess weight.
Excess weight. Can't match that. Nice try. You should have thought of that?
Almost.
Now, heavyweight is a very good answer.
Yes.
All right. Now, you've got the $3,200. You're still a champ. You're going to meet another player and play another game. So let's welcome Jack Doyle. Hello, Jack. Okay. Jack, you know Sharon Lewis?
Yes.
How are you?
Just fine.
Good. Nice to have you with us, Jack. Would you please tell us a little bit about the story of your life?
The story of my life. Well, I've been living in California all my life, and I enjoy music, playing guitar and a little bit of flute. And, well, things have been looking up for me pretty good.
Good. Are you gainfully employed?
Right now, I am a
Things are
rubber
looking
rapper.
up. Yeah. Okay.
Foam rubber.
All right. Good luck to Jack Doyle and to Sharon Lewis. I'll push the button, reveal two questions here, and ask our challenger to make a selection.
I'll try B.
B is what he wants. Here we go, folks. Colonel Sanders' new car is powered by live chickens. The only problem is, whenever he makes a quick stop, it blanks. Colonel Sanders' new car is powered by live chickens. The only problem is, whenever he makes a quick stop, it blanks.
You can do that, Rosie. Go ahead, sweetheart. Look, he's learned to write on this show. Hi, Faye.
Put it in a slot, and we're all set here now. Here we go. Jack, it's up to you now. Colonel Sanders' new car is powered by live chickens. The only problem is, whenever he makes a quick stop, it blinks.
Lays an egg.
Lays an egg. Audience is with you on that one. Rosie, he says lays an egg. What do you say?
I said it squats.
It squats. It tries to lay an egg, just squats a little bit, and doesn't quite make it. What do you say, Camille?
Do you realize you asked that boy the story of his life?
Yes, I did, and he told
Do
it
you
to
know
me.
that if I told you the story of my life, nobody would stay in the same room with me?
That's why we haven't asked.
Well, I'd like to give a few chapters. No, I said it clucks.
It clucks. It clucks. Okay, lays an egg.
Watch it.
Charles?
Jack, to make up for the people I'm living with, how about a dozen?
Lays a dozen eggs. There's a match for you, Jack Doyle. Loretta?
I said it fouls up, or fouls.
Fouls.
Fouls or
fouls. Yes. It does something like that. You got 2 applauds for that.
From the fowler.
Yes.
That was very
2 fowlers.
Very good, very good.
Yes. Leave her alone now.
They say Hollywood wit is dead. Ladies and
There you go, Jack. Kay, you've been clucking, so I figure you're going to lay an egg for us, are you?
No, I cleaned it up.
She already has.
Cackle.
Yeah, I
Oh, all right. So that's 2 for you, Jack, and now let's see how the champ does here with this. Here we go. Everybody plays.
Okay.
Mrs. Olson said, Kathy, take it from me. Your coffee tastes funny because you wash your blank in the coffee pot.
You wash your...
Mrs. Olson said.
Mrs. Olson said.
Kathy, take it from me. Your coffee tastes funny because you wash your blank in the coffee pot.
I wash mine in the dishwasher. I do. You should try it. It works
I'm not allowed to tell you, sweetheart.
Your coffee tastes funny because you wash your blank in the coffee pot. All right? Brett, have you finished?
No, I haven't even begun. Well, I could think
The
come up
buzzer's
with
going to
something.
sound and you'll be without an answer, and then what?
I know. Oh, heavens. Oh.
Dear Santa.
Okay. Now they're all finished. So, Sharon, Mrs. Olson said, Kathy, take it from me. Your coffee tastes funny because you wash your blank in the coffee pot.
Lingerie.
Lingerie. She said that. Lingerie.
Lingerie.
What do you say? Rosie, what you say?
I think it was because of the filter.
The filter. You wash your filter in the coffee pot.
Well, those
Okay.
football players are weird.
All right.
I don't know.
What do I know?
Every football player I've ever known has
Listen,
been weird. I'll tell you
if
that.
you-
I can tackle Zonka.
Yeah, that's, I bet you can.
Can't stop Zonka.
I have also
So don't
tackled
boo him. He'll
Zonka.
come down there and walk among you with his body.
I will lay upon them.
Right. Brett, what do you say?
Do you realize that in actuality there are enough people to mug him in the parking lot and get away with it? And you should. I couldn't think of a thing. My mind went totally blank. No comments.
Okay.
I said, baby, wash your baby.
Wash your baby.
This man is my friend and keep it in mind at all times.
Your coffee tastes funny because you wash your blank in the coffee pot. What do you say,
It tastes of nylon because of the bra.
Bra.
Well, that's
Is that part of lingerie? No?
yes, that's
Oh,
lingerie.
dear.
Yes, it is. Yes, that's lingerie. Bras is lingerie. Isn't
Yeah, all
it
right.
bras
What is lingerie, Judge? Only undies?
You can't.
Well, you wear your bra under your dress.
Lingerie.
Let's walk on to the producer's office.
Now, wait a minute.
Storm the cathedral.
Hold on. Now, wait a minute. Let's talk about this. Did you ever see a lady wear a bra on top of her dress? You said bra, lingerie.
Is a girdle lingerie? Girdle's
Yes.
lingerie.
Yes, it is.
I
Okay.
myself don't need one.
I did the best I could, Sharon, and I lost the battle. There. Now, how about stockings? No, that would not be lingerie. No. What do you say, Richard?
What the heck with them? I'm not showing mine if they're going to be like that.
Yes, you've got
Let
to
them
show.
guess to see whether it's socks.
Socks.
yeah.
That would make it taste funny.
Like Bobby Green does.
Right. Kay?
I said panties because that's
Panties.
where I wash mine. That's
There.
lingerie.
That's a match. Okay.
That's lingerie.
So at the end of round one, 2-1 in favor of Jack Doyle. We'll go to round two, but first we've got a little business for you. Here we go. 2-1 at the end of round one. I'll push a button, reveal two questions here for round two, and ask Jack to make a selection.
This time, A.
A. Now, last time, Jack, you matched Richard and Charles. The two of you will not participate.
Oh.
Say, did you hear what happened to Tom while he was sleeping on the beach?
No?
A giant crab took his blank away. Did you hear about that, Rosie? He was just sound asleep on the beach. Giant crab took his blank away.
I love this show. I love this show.
What'd you say?
All right. Now, Brett, you finished. Charles.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry.
He doesn't right. Okay. You finished, Kaye.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, finish. All right. Now, Jack, the question is, do you hear what happened to Tom while he was sleeping on the beach? A giant crab took his blank away.
His swimming trunks.
Swimming trunks. All right, Rosie, swimming trunks is what he said.
That's a very good answer. I thought he took his blanket.
His blanket. Carried the blanket right away. Big crab. Brett, what do you say?
What position did he play? Were you a hunchback, or a fullback, or what? He wasn't wearing any trunks, actually. They took his lunch away. That's why they were so mad.
All right, we come down here to
You keep turning on
Loretta.
me, you never can tell. I may turn on you.
Tom was sleeping on the beach and a giant crab took his blank away. What do you say?
First of all, I'd like to apologize for Brett. His bathing suit.
Bathing suit, swimming trunks. Okay, there's one. And Kaye, it's up to you.
I took his bathing suit. The crab took the towel.
Okay. So that's 3 for you. Now you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Sharon, here is Sharon's question. Last time you matched Kaye, so this time, Kaye, you won't play. Long John Silver said, "Aye, that you pirate is a strange one. Last night I caught him kissing my blank." Long John Silver said that. Didn't he?
Long John Silver?
Long John Silver. That new pirate is a strange one. Last night I caught him kissing my blank.
Wasn't he the strange one, the weirdo on the boat?
Just put it in the slot, Rosie, and don't care about what people say about your sweetheart.
Lay it in there. Okay. Everybody ready? Now, Sharon, Long John Silver said, "Aye, that new pirate is a strange one. Last night I caught him kissing my blank."
Wooden leg.
That kind of surprises me.
That was me doing that, Don.
Yeah, I would expect one of these dinglings to say wooden leg, but not a sweet lady like you, Sharon. Well, Rosie, what did you say?
I quit.
You quit.
As well you should.
Kissing
my dog.
Kissing my dog.
Well, that's better than filter.
Yes. All right, Brett, may we see yours?
I like Loretta's sweats, and she said, I kiss my dogs all the time. She muttered under her breath. I said first mate.
First mate. Okay.
Dear. Now, aren't you
Charles, what did you say?
And I continued across the border.
First mate. Now you've got to match both Loretta and Richard to stay in the game, Sharon. What do you say?
I never thought I would agree with Brett. First mate.
First mate, so that means Jack Doyle wins the game. There's $100 for you. And we've got to say goodbye to Sharon, who's won $3,200.
Very much.
We've enjoyed meeting you.
It was really fun. Everybody's been great.
Well, I'm very happy to hear you say that, Sharon. It was a pleasure to meet you. Thank you very much, Sharon Lewis. Now, we've got a little message for you, and then you come right back.
Today's consolation prizes are the InSinkerator hot water dispenser. It gives you 190-degree water at your kitchen sink, like having a tea kettle always ready from InSinkerator. And Tiger's Milk Protein Bars, the nutritious all-natural snack, high in protein and vitamin A. Plenty of nutrition in this snack of a different stripe from Tiger's Milk. And Profile, with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ, just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. In 60 seconds, more blanks will be filled on Match Game 74.
All right, here we
You
go.
saw it too, huh?
With Jack Doyle, yes. Jack, it's the first time you've been here, so you know how this goes, don't you?
I sure do.
All right, you ready for it?
I sure am.
Okay,
I bet he is.
stick around. You're a little shifty there, Jack. Just stick with me here, okay?
That's how you do in showbiz.
We polled a recent studio audience, Jack, and we got their best response to this. Fiddle blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Please choose them one at a time. Charles? Fiddle...
Well, I'll go Faddle.
Fiddle Faddle. One of Florian Zabak's most famous tunes.
Kaye.
Kaye.
Fiddle player.
Fiddle player, that's 2.
And Richard.
Present?
Yes.
What?
Fiddle blank.
Well, that's very good. Put me down for $2. Oh,
Fiddle-
fiddle, what's that poem? Fiddly-dee.
Fiddle-dee-dee.
Hey, fiddly-dee.
Where would you be without Kaye Stevens on these third choices
Oh, is that
there?
where I heard it?
That's where you heard it.
A little lower before I get the message. Thank you.
All right. That's enough.
We've got to stop this.
So you got Fiddle Faddle, Fiddle-dee-dee, and Fiddle Player. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, but now we need an answer.
I'll go with Charles.
Oh, was
Yeah,
a
but what's-
waste of time.
Yeah,
me
but what's the
giving you one
answer
then.
then?
Faddle.
Fiddle Faddle.
Faddle.
Fiddle Faddle is what he wants. That's what he hopes is under the $500 response. We're going to find out right now if it is up there at all. First, may we see the $100 response. Fiddlesticks. Good. Huh?
Another one.
I see
Yeah,
that one.
another good one. All right, looking for Fiddle Faddle. Here's the $250 response. Fiddle-dee-dee is Richard's answer. Yeah. All right. Last chance, Jack, for Fiddle Faddle. Here is the $500 response. Fiddle Faddle, you got it.
I hope you win. It'll be all right.
Very good.
Coming by here.
Listen, he's got a bunch of friends here who urged him to try and get on the program because he got into a little trouble. What is it, you backed into a car?
A restored Rolls.
An old, antique, valuable Rolls Royce, you backed into it?
Yeah.
And you didn't have money to pay for it?
No, I didn't.
And now you do?
Stay out of my life,
Hopefully.
honey.
Hopefully. I mean, is it going to take more than the 500 you just won and the 100 you won previously, the 600 you have altogether?
Well, he said he might be a nice guy and not charge me.
Well, all right. I hope you win some more so you can pay for
Listen,
your
may I
damage
say
done.
something?
Yes.
Honesty is the best policy. Take the money and go to Mexico.
All right.
Let his
now, Jack,
mother worry.
You've won the $500. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount or
Bing.
$5,000 but to collect that, you got to match one celebrity, and it's time to choose one now.
I made that decision a long time ago. It's got to be Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. You'll face me. Here's the $5,000 question, and it is Swiss blank. Swiss blank. Okay, he's made his decision, and now it's time for you to make your decision. How do you fill in the blank in a way you think will match Richard Dawson? Swiss blank.
Bank.
Swiss bank. All right. Your friends are walking out of the theater. Does that mean something? Richard, may we see your response for $5,000?
Well, I'm sorry. Swiss Bank, you see, you know, what they call numbered accounts. I can't show you anything. We're sworn to secrecy. But thank you anyway for asking.
Show us here.
You're a young man. I said Swiss Family Robinson. I felt sure.
Swiss Family Robinson.
Just a second.
All right, we've had two
Just as
rotten
good as
answers,
Swiss
and now
Bank,
let's
folks.
carry on and see if we can get some better answers. You're up to $600. Let's welcome Donna Linnell. Hello, Donna. Donna, you know Jack. How are you?
Fine, very fine.
Good. Where are you from?
Canoga Park.
Canoga Park. What else you want to tell us about yourself?
I've been married 5 years, and we have a 4-year-old daughter named Christy.
A 4-year-old daughter named Christy. Okay, welcome to you, Donna. We've got to pause here, and I guess we're going to have a chance to carry on a little bit later. But right now, we've got to carry on with this message for you. Now, there is no time to start this game, but we'll look forward to meeting both of you next time. You're up to $600, and you're going to be challenged by Donna Linnell. And good luck to both of you. Listen, you were just splendid in this series
I had
of
my
shows.
pen out.
Some of you will be back, and some of you...
names.
and some we'll see on an infrequent basis. Grand to see you again.
Thank you.
What's the name of that movie you did again? That
Freebie and the Bean.
And who is in it again?
Jimmy Kahn and Alan Arkin.
And Alan Arkin. Two excellent actors.
Well, thank you. We're happy with them.
We're working with an excellent actress. How about you? What are you?
Yeah, how about me?
Yeah, how about crazy old Richard Dawson? It's a pleasure to do business
I'm
with
doing a picture as the life story of my manager.
What is that?
It's called The Thief.
This is Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Next time, when you join us, we will have this group of illustrated personalities.
Ron Masak, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flood, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg.
All right, join us next time for Match Game 74. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Match Game 74, production number 0210. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Trish Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Kaye Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. You have no idea what a surprise it is to walk out here and expecting to find something this size to find something that size. I didn't know this thing telescoped. Who did this?
Nixon.
Dickie
Nixon.
Dawson. Thank you.
Dickie Dawson. Dickie Dawson is a bad guy. He did it.
He did it.
He did it.
Hello
I
there.
just fed it. And we all
You just fed it a little and it nourished it and it went.
Now that you got your fairy wand, what are you going to make into us?
Don't make us into.
No. Listen, I forgot to mention your appearance in Canada.
Oh, yes, I'm going to
best thing
Toronto,
for
Canada,
Canada. Toronto?
to Ontario Place, which is the Disney World of Canada. And I'll be there May 28th for a concert, and I'm very excited about that.
Okay, we're excited
Ontario
for you.
Place, you must all come.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, let's say hello to our two players, Shirley Kilgore and C.B. Farnsworth. Shirley's the current champ with $7,350. He's won 5 games. We started the game last time we were together, and he scored twice in his first half of the round, and we have yet to get to your first round question, but we'll do that right after we do a little business with you, friends, so stick around. Now, we're ready to carry on here, something we started yesterday. We'll finish round 1 by reading this question for Shirley Kilgore. Everybody participates. I've got good news and bad news, folks.
Yeah.
First, the bad news. A giant meteor is speeding toward the Earth. And the good news, it's headed right for blank.
Oh, that's easy. That's easy.
Oh, did you hear that, Shirley? Good news and bad news. First, the bad news. A giant meteor is speeding toward the Earth. The good news, it's headed right for blank. Everybody ready over there? Charles, did you think of one?
What are we going to do with Charles?
I don't
Julie?
know.
Do you suppose we could practice?
We put him
your
in the back of the
dressing room?
class already.
Yes.
No, I was going to put NBC, but I couldn't.
Oh, you couldn't. All right. Now, Shirley, good news and bad news. First, the bad news. A giant meteor is speeding toward the Earth. The good news, it's headed right for blank.
Washington.
Washington. I think she has a point there.
I think she's made a very wise choice, Ollie.
What did you say?
It's a new game show called Beat the Cup. I put Washington, too.
Does she mean Washington State?
No.
D.C. Darn
D.C.
crowded.
I didn't ask you, dear.
Democrat.
I asked the lady over there.
Oh, I certainly hope so.
I said Washington.
That's what she said, Washington. Charles, what did you say?
Well, I think we should stand behind the country in a time of turmoil. I really do.
Yeah.
Because enough jokes have been made, so here's another one.
How do you feel about this, Trish?
Well, I was going to say Washington and decided against it. And I thought the one person who could handle it was Santa.
Santa. The bad news is headed
Trish,
right
get
for
your
Santa.
act together.
Get out. A girl who would wear a see-through blouse like you're wearing would say Santa Claus? The meteor is headed for Santa Claus? I didn't know. What did you say? Back down.
Well, obviously, it would have to be good news to head for Washington. I was a little more specific. I said the White House. That's in Washington. Come on, click it up.
No, sorry
All right,
about that.
I'm not moving till I get the tape. And don't tell me they're erased. Isn't that in Washington?
That's where it is.
No,
Last
it's a
I heard,
restaurant in
White House.
Kentucky.
But her answer was Washington. We have to be a little more specific. Kay, what did you say?
Just a second.
Well, Washington. I was thinking of pollution. I was, about polluted lakes. And this is where I know the most polluted waters are, in Cleveland.
Cleveland.
And I thought, we could start all over. Well, I tried.
Lake Erie.
Lake Erie, yeah.
Okay, so at the end of round one, the score is 3-2 in favor of the champ. We go to round two and ask CB to make a selection.
B.
Okay. Now, let's see. Last time out, you matched Jack and Brett. The two of you will lay out, and the rest of you will write. The farmer said... That'll be enough of that. The farmer said, "My new scarecrow is so scary that when my wife saw it, she blanked."
She what?
When my wife saw it, she blanked. That's a scary scarecrow. You hear that? Okay. Charles, you're the first one finished.
No,
And
Yes, he
bloody well
was.
about
been writing a
time.
novel while I've been
No,
waiting
no,
for it.
Charles was the first one.
No,
that
I
round.
wish C.B. Farnsworth became a famous producer, because I would love to be his secretary, so you could say every morning, "Good morning, C.B. Farnsworth Productions."
All right, C.B. Farnsworth. The farmer said, "My new scarecrow is so scary that when my wife saw it, she blanked."
Fainted.
Fainted. The right audience? The audience thinks that's okay, Charles.
On the side of the law.
Fainted. One for you, CB. How about it, Trish?
Fainted?
Fainted. There's two. All right.
I hope this won't mean a moving violation, CB. I said scream.
Scream.
Just a little humor. You know how we actors are.
What did you say,
Both
Kay?
in trouble because I said scream.
Two screams and two faints.
Two pedestrians.
Toronto.
I screamed.
2 and 2. All right, 4-3 the score in the middle of our second and final round, and we'll pick up with you right after we pick up on a little money here. Here we go. You ready? Okay, now the score is 4-3. You must match one celebrity to stay in the game. Two, however, will win your sixth game. The bullfighter said, "This is the meanest bull in all of Spain. He has blank on his horns.
I think you've offended a lot of our Latin friends. Could I hear that in English?
The bullfighter said, this is the meanest bull in all of Spain. He has blank on his horns.
I think there's more Hungarian in that than Spanish, actually.
Now, who's playing here? Trish, Richard, and Kaye, just the lower tier. Okay. All set over there. So, Shirley, it's up to you.
Come on, Shirley, keep away.
Bullfighter said this is the meanest bull in all of Spain. He has blank on his horns.
Spurs.
You got a groan from the audience. And they're going to throw you to the bulls, too, I think. Spurs was the answer she gave.
Jingle, jangle, baby.
Trish?
Spurs was just about as bad as mine. Blood.
Sure. That would be an indication that he's the meanest bull in all of Spain.
Right. Very rare. Typo.
Blood. Okay. You've got to match Kaye Stevens to stay in the game. Kaye?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Trini Lopez.
Blood on the side.
Spurs.
Seating in the game. Congratulations. There's $100 for you. Well, we've really gotten to know Shirley Kilgore very well. She's been here a long, long time. She's won 5 games and a total of $7,350. It's been a pleasure meeting you.
It's been a great pleasure.
Goodbye, Shirley.
Gene,
Yes, sir?
make him show you his license. Something.
He's got one, I'm sure of that. You ready, CB?
I guess so.
Gonna have it go at over $5,000 here now, you know, and you know how it goes, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Casey blank.
Oh.
Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Then if you match the next one, it's $250 for you. If you match the bottom one, it's $100. Which celebrities would you like to call on for a little assist?
Richard?
Well, am I glad you came to me first. Casey Jones.
Casey Jones. Okay, there's one.
Okay.
Brett?
How about Casey at the bat?
Casey at the bat. Famous poem
Well,
in
there was
American
an older
folklore.
crowd here that day, so be
Jack.
careful.
Casey Jones, Casey the Bad. The only last one I know left is Casey Stengel.
Okay. So you've got Casey Stengel, Casey at the bat, and Casey Jones. CB, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own, but now we have to call for an answer. What do you want to do?
Casey Jones.
Casey Jones. Okay. We are looking for Casey Jones. Where are you, Casey Jones? Are you under the $100 response? Casey at the bat is there. That's the one that Brett gave you. Okay. Casey Jones, the one he's looking for. Here is the $250 response. Casey Stengel. So
That's
far you
it,
got
now
2
you
out of
got
3.
it.
That may be a good sign, CB.
Oh, yeah, get it.
Here is the $500 response. Casey Jones. Congratulations. Well done. Congratulations.
Let's get the biggie.
Did he hurt you?
CB.
Did he hurt you? Here,
Count
let
all
me
your
kiss
fingers.
him.
Check it out.
That's it'll be better now.
Is that some kind of a joke?
I remember him now,
Right,
Gene.
those tickets.
Oh, my.
Okay, well, he's very excited and he's very happy. How do you feel?
Great.
Good. Now, you've got the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Has to be exact. Choose one now.
Try Richard again.
Gonna go for the other hand if we win, right?
Okay, he's ready to write. Here is the $5,000 question. Simple blank. Simple blank. He's finished. Now, CB, it's up to you to come up with an answer you think will match. Richard over there. Simple
Simon.
Simon. Simple Simon, eh?
Check your arm.
We didn't quite get the shot. Would you do
Well,
it
I'll
again?
save
there?
any embarrassment.
All right, Frisco.
right.
Well, CB, I have good news and bad news. The bad news is my car won't start up there. Good news is I have Simon.
Okay. Your wife in? Where?
Third row back.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there. There's one. Oh, we're very happy for you. You've got $5,600. You have any plans for the money, or didn't you plan to win any money tonight?
We can pay the doctor now. We get our baby.
Well, that's right.
Ship in a couple of bucks to repair my hand if you don't.
Why doesn't he bribe a civilian?
All right, you're going to play another game, CB, and meet another challenger right now. Here comes Karen Anderson. You know CB?
Hi.
How's Karen Anderson?
Just fine, thank you.
He's very excited.
And I'm so happy for him. It's fantastic.
Good. Where are you from, Karen?
Well, I'm originally from Wolf Point, Montana, would you believe? And now we're living in Claremont. And I have a husband who just recently was promoted to sergeant, police sergeant. And I have...
It's a raid. The whole show's a raid.
Greg.
You're just the lowest on the ladder, huh? Her husband's a sergeant.
He'll get you.
I'm sorry, you have to come back to Los Angeles.
And I have 2 wonderful children.
Okay. All right. Good luck to both players. We'll get back to them after we do a little business with you. Here we go.
Today's consolation prize is our Lava Light, the exotic light of 1,000,000 moving shapes with a soothing glow that intrigues and entertains from Lava Simplex Corporation, Chicago. And an assortment from the Bruce family of quality floor care products, including clean and wax, cleans, waxes, and buffs to that rich, warm glow of face wax beauty. And a supply of Golden Dip. Quality meat, seafood, and chicken deserve this fine breading, not leftover crumbs. You can bake or fry with Golden Dip. In the merry, merry month of May, complete the day by watching match game 74 as it blanks ahead in 1 minute.
All right, here we go. I'll push a button and reveal 2 questions and ask Karen, our challenger, to make a selection.
A.
A. You just made up your mind about that, right? Okay. Gertrude said to Harvey, "It was nice when you said my mother reminded you of a movie star, but it was rotten to say it was blank." Did you hear that, Karen? Gertrude said to Harvey, "It was nice when you said my mother reminded you of a movie star, but it was rotten to say it was blank." All right, the lower tier is ready, upper tier.
Upper tier ready.
Anytime.
I drew the cup.
It does look like him a little bit. Little gift from Jack Carter there for you, CB. Ready? Okay, here we go. Karen Anderson. Gertrude said to Harvey, "It was nice when you said my mother reminded you of a movie star, but it was rotten to say it was
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein." That's a very original answer. Very clever answer, I think. Jack, what do you say?
Well, when Harvey started sending Gertrude's mother Gainsburgers, he knew he was in trouble because she reminded him of Lassie.
Lassie. All right, Brett.
Oh, golly, I went for every old character lady that ever lived, including Margaret Hamilton, Ethel Griffiths. Funny, I ended up with Marjorie May.
Marjorie May. Charles?
I went back to the dogs.
Lassie.
Go home and stay there.
My generation would have said Rin Tin Tin. What does your generation say?
What do you mean your generation? Mine said Lassie.
Lassie.
Too.
Yeah, that Karen seems to be the answer. All right, Richard. Have you got the popular favorite?
I do. Lassie.
Lassie is the popular favorite.
I played the lead in that.
Yes.
I don't want to discuss it. I said Rin Tin Tin.
Okay. All right. I take it all back.
There was nothing wrong with silent movies.
Okay.
Silent people.
All right, where are we? We got this for you, CB. You ready?
Yes, so.
Ready
Okay.
when you are, CB.
Oh, yes. Dr. Welby said. You remember Dr. Welby?
Kidding?
He said, "Consuela, why don't you come over for dinner tonight? I'm making my specialty, a meatloaf in the shape of a blank." You know, Consuela on the show, she said to her, "Why don't you come over to dinner tonight? I'm making my specialty, a meatloaf in the shape of a blank. Dr. Welby said that.
Autumn Rose finished now.
Autumn Rose is all right. They're all set.
Out to lunch.
Okay.
I'm getting very sleepy.
Charles, please.
I know that Marcus Welby is on another network, but you could write a little faster. All right, CB. Dr. Welby said, Consuela, why don't you come over for dinner tonight? I'm making my specialty, a meatloaf in the shape of a...
Heart.
Heart.
Oh. I was going to say that because that's what happened to Black Killer. When he dies, you drive a spare rib through his heart.
Yes. Well, what did you say?
It's in the shape of a hospital.
In a shape of a hospital.
A building made of chicken
That must
fat.
have been some big meatloaf, I say.
That was a small building.
Brett?
You must admit he's the biggest Monday morning quarterback in the business. Right?
Right.
Everybody knows what a Monday morning quarterback is, right? The person... Oh, well, I can't go into it. Stethoscope.
Stethoscope is good. Right, Charles?
I want to check that spelling.
That's TFE.
Consuela, I said tamale.
A meatloaf in the shape of a tamale? 40 lashes for you.
I thought it was cute.
Yeah.
Wrong.
What do you say, Trish?
Well, I was going to say heart too, but he's a GP and they don't do heart surgery, so I said bladder.
That's a good one. That takes care of refreshments, too.
Okay. Richard? What are you offering?
It makes me look like a piker. I said an appendix.
Well, we've covered the whole body.
All right.
I got the goodie.
You have?
I got the goodie.
I'll bet you do.
This is what I want.
Right.
The shape of a liver.
Liver. Okay. So at the end of round one, we have no score, and round two will be next. But first, we've got to do a little business. This is it. Here we are. And we got to go. So round two coming up next time we get together, all right?
Okay.
All right. Karen and CB. Listen, you were all splendid. I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Yes.
You especially. We'll look
And your
forward to
bottom,
seeing you
too.
again sometime here
Thank
soon.
you.
And you will all look forward to seeing Trish Stewart on CBS, on daytime television. She precedes us by several hours, depending on where you live in the country.
Some heavy breathing.
Yes. Anything else?
No, I'll be in Las Vegas under the name of Robert Goulet.
All right.
Oh, I'm going to be in Florida on Father's
You're gonna
Day.
be
I
in
don't have
Florida
a
on
father.
Father's
Can you find
Day.
me a father?
I'll be at
Okay.
the Food Giant Thursday.
Will Brett Summers' nurse please report to the backstage area?
Okay. I think that about wraps it up, folks. We hope you'll be able to join us next time for more fun and hilarity on Match Game 74, when we will have this assortment of dinglings.
Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ann Mira, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. This is Match Game 74, production number 0230, and it's take one. Get ready to match the star. Bert Convey, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Louisa Moritz, Richard Dawson, and Kaye Stevens as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
How are you?
Johnny Olson, and thank you, friends, for joining us wherever you are. I don't know. I was way back there, and I took a flying leap through that.
I've been asking you to do that for years, and you never did it.
Listen, is everybody ready?
Certainly.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Hey, how's Tattletales going?
Terrific.
Grand.
Yeah, we're having a good time.
That follows us here on CBS, as you know. Has anybody else got anything they want to plug
I'm
or say?
working at Bachelor's 3 in
Who
Fort
asked you?
Lauderdale, Florida.
Yes, she is.
I want to do his Tattletales game, but I have to get married first.
Okay.
Well, we'll see what we can do. We'll work something out.
All right.
I have a full-time job as a domestic starting on Monday.
She doesn't do windows.
No windows.
Or
All
walls.
right. Let's say hello to our two players, John Kashmarek and Teresa Negretti. How are you, John? John's the current champion with $6,200. And he's being challenged by Teresa. We're going to start right from the top, right?
Right.
Are you ready, Teresa?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do that right after we pass along this message of considerable interest to all of you. We have playing a cameo role on the show.
I got my start on this show, and I just wanted to come back and say hello. You know what I mean? It's been wonderful, and I've always loved you, and I've always respected you.
All right, I'll tell you how I feel about you. Listen, Bert used to be on the old match game.
That's right.
With his buddy,
Got $1.50 for that show. Don Meredith and
You're
I.
still getting
John
$1.50.
Meredith said, hey, listen, why don't you use my old buddy? We went to college together. I said, who is that? He's the guy who plays the Indian on television. I said, he said, Burt Reynolds. I said, who's he? We got him
You
together.
really are as bad in person as you are on television, aren't you?
But they were terrific.
Yes.
And one of these days, you're going to sit in one of those seats, right?
Yes. It's wonderful to be a big star and come on the big shows like this.
What are you doing in this building?
I'm across the hall, actually.
You really?
I'm doing cameos. I wanted to come over here and see Charlie, because Charlie was so great on the Tonys. Wasn't he brilliant on the
He was terrific! Listen, it's been terrific seeing you. You look terrific.
Don't I look
doesn't
nice?
he?
I'm all wrapped. All wrapped in elephant skin. I go home at night. I'm about 3 feet tall.
Yeah.
Short, porky little person. It's wonderful to be here.
Thank you for...
Thin microphone. I'll be seeing you.
That's enough. Burt Reynolds, thank you for stopping by. All right, that's enough of that. Don't stop that. Now let's get back to the serious part of the thing here. Now,
Are they
There he
going
goes.
to kiss back there or what?
Thank you, Bert. Well, I hope we get him here someplace sometime to do a thing there. 'cause
Well,
he
I
was-
hope we get Bert Convey back so we can play the game.
We will. Where are we? We got to start, don't we? Okay. Push this button and reveal 2 questions here and ask Teresa, the challenger, to make a selection.
B.
B is what she wants. Okay, Teresa. Bert Convey.
I'll sit in Bert's chair.
No. Get up there. Here it is.
This is interfering with your social life. Please let it go.
When the 102-year-old lady went to the department store, she lost her blank in the revolving door.
Wait a minute, darling. I have to put my glasses on to hear that.
Okay. When the 102-year-old lady went into the department store, she lost her blank in the revolving door.
I'm so excited about the appearance of Burt Reynolds on just all the Twitter.
He looks like $1 million, doesn't he?
Yep.
Oh, wait a minute. I write down my number and send it out to him.
He used to be funny on the old match game when he got his old buddy Don Meredith. They used to be team captains opposing each other, and they were really terrific. All right. Hey, we ought to get Don Meredith sometime, too, if we can. Are you ready, Teresa? When the 102-year-old lady went to the department store, she lost her blank in the revolving door.
False teeth.
False teeth. Okay. She said false teeth. Bert, what did you say?
Oh, yes, that's what I said. False
Teeth. There's a match. Okay, Brett.
I told you I was all shook up by Burt Reynolds. She lost her virtue.
In a revolving door.
Why not?
I'm so happy for her at the age of 102 to have that happen. Charles, what did you say?
I said Kane because I could lose my false teeth.
All right. And how about you?
Well, I said Kane.
Kane. All right, she's looking for false
Too bad
teeth.
Charles isn't over there.
What are you offering, Richard?
A weekend in Tijuana. I happen to know the old buzzard lost her dress.
Her dress! Got
Just
caught.
streaked in a circle for 3 hours.
Kaye Stevens.
Somebody hit her in the false teeth with Kane.
Kane. Okay. So you scored once there, and now we'll get to your question in a moment or so. But first, we've got to get to this, friends. Pay attention now.
I doubt
I live in Margate.
Here we are. And Teresa's had her question scored once, and now we got this for John. Here's a question about good old Johnny Olson.
I love it.
Good old John! And this is it.
Johnny Olson.
Just before every show, Johnny Olson blanks his tongue. Just before every show, Johnny Olson blanks his tongue. You don't?
Yeah.
Yes, you do. All right, the upper tier is ready.
What are we going to do about that Cuban with the funny hat on is what I want to know.
All right, we're all set. John, here's a question about Johnny Olson. Just before every show, Johnny Olson blanks his tongue.
I've seen him do it. He brushes it.
He brushes his tongue. That's so he doesn't have a slip of the tongue, a mishap, as can happen sometimes on television. He brushes his tongue.
I thought he tippled it.
No. What do you say, Bert?
Well, he's got to talk fast and it has to go quick, and he's the best. So I said he oils his tongue.
He oils his tongue.
Yes.
Old slippery tongue Olson, they call him there. Brett, what'd you say?
Well, I think he's one of the most terrific people who ever lived in this whole world, and of course he oils it because he's so smooth.
He is smooth, indeed.
And
All right.
probably very well oiled. I said
He was oiled when he walked in here today. I'm
He
sorry.
sprays his tongue. Okay, John Kashmarek is looking for brushes. Just before every show, Johnny Olson brushes his tongue, is what he says. What do you say?
I say he exercises it.
He exercises it so he can talk fast.
Right?
Yeah. Okay. Yes. What did you say?
I happen to know that slippery silver-tongued devil drinks a great cup of coffee, which Mrs. Olson makes for him, and then oils his tongue.
Oils his tongue. All right, Kay, does he oil his tongue or brush it, or what does he do to it?
Luis and I are always right, and we know him extremely well. He exercises it, and we are certain of that.
He exercises his tongue. Okay. So it's 1-0 at the end of round one. We go to round two. And Teresa, would you make a selection?
B.
B. All right. Jack said.
Jack
When I don't know. We listen to the rest. Jack said when that opera singer hits a high note, she opens her mouth so wide you can see all the way down to her blank.
What is that?
So Jack said that. She opens her mouth so wide you can see all the way down to her blank.
Oh, we're running into another spelling problem.
No, spelling does not count here.
Well, you have to spell it so people can figure out what you're spelling, right?
Sounds like.
Sounds like. That's very good. Right.
It's all right for her. She's a foreigner.
I am now a citizen.
Are you a citizen?
For 6 years.
Okay, and then after
I'm
6
not.
years, what are you going to do? Throw you out?
I have been for 6 years.
Oh, you have been for, I see. Okay, Teresa. Jack said when that opera singer hits a high note, she opens her mouth so wide you can see all the way down to her blank.
Navel.
Navel. Navel is her answer. Now, last time out you matched Bert, so Brett, you are first.
Very good. You're getting better.
Yeah, I'm catching on to the whole thing.
All the way down to her intestinal tract. Did I spell that properly?
Intestinal.
I don't care about the
Intestinal
spelling.
tract.
It's a rotten answer. Charles, what did you say?
I said toes.
Toes. Boy, that is some high note.
Well,
Big mouth.
Yeah, and a big mouth. What did you say?
I said navel.
Navel. There it is. And Richard, she's looking for the answer, navel.
Well, I know on a clear day you could see Claire Trevor. All the way down to your feet.
To the feet, okay.
And all the way down to the toes.
To the toes.
Toes and feet.
So you got 2 there. And now let's go to John's question here and see how he does. John, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. The astronauts radioed back from the moon. This place must be inhabited by giant green birds. We just landed in a crater full of giant green blank. Did you hear that, John? We just landed in a crater full of giant green blank.
Honey, I didn't hear the first part.
The first part goes
I heard
like this.
it, but I didn't hear it.
The astronauts radioed back from the moon. This place must be inhabited by giant green birds. We just landed in a crater full of giant green... And it's up to you to fill in the blank. Some way you think we'll match.
Don't copy, Charles.
2,
It's not
3, ready? 4. 2 to go. All right, she's ready, and it's up to Charles to finish up there. Now we call on John to give his answer. This place must be inhabited by giant green birds. We just landed in a crater full of giant green...
Fertilizer.
Okay. He said fertilizer.
Oh.
All right, Bert, maybe see...
Many people don't know that moonbirds excrete something that we all know is green and is also packaged here as chlorophyll.
Chlorophyll.
It is green, you know.
Chlorophyll is
kill
green.
myself
Yes,
for that
it's a dumb thing.
Thank
And
God
you're
you
going
weren't
to...
a doctor.
You're going to have a lot of help killing it.
Oh.
What did you say, darling? Fertilizer?
Fertilizer,
I
the
said
answer, yeah.
fertilizer in a way. I said bird doo-doo.
Is that a match? That's a match. Okay, Charles.
Did I throw that on you? I'm sorry.
No, yeah, no, he did.
Wipe it off.
What do you say, Charles Nelson Riley?
Bird juju. I said eggs. I said eggs.
Eggs. Okay.
Oh, heavens.
All right, what do you say?
Well, I said birds come from eggs. How do I know?
Giant green eggs.
One
All
more
right.
doo-doo does it.
Okay, Richard.
One more doesn't do
More doo-doo does it.
Get no doo-doo from me, you hamburger. Just throwing it down here.
What did we get to you from you?
Yes, well, those birds are bald.
They are bald.
Oh, sure. And so they landed in a nest of green feathers.
They were molting.
Yeah.
Now, John, you've got to
Let's hear
match
it for the
Kaye to
feathers.
stay in the game. Fertilizer's the answer.
Feathers.
Bird feathers. So, Teresa wins the game. Well done, Teresa. Congratulations. There's $100 for you. John, I'm happy to say you're not going home empty-handed at $6,200. You got it right, thanks. Hope you enjoyed it.
Thank you very much, Sarge.
John Kashmaran. We'll get back to you, but first we've got to go out to all America and pass along this message. Well, here we are with Teresa Negretti for the first time. How do you feel about being up here?
Excited.
Okay, let's get right to it, shall we? We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. J blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. And the third, $100. From whom would you like some help?
Brett.
Jaybird.
Jaybird. There's one.
Richard.
Richard.
Well, what Brett becomes after a couple, a jaywalker.
A jaywalker. Okay. Jaybird, jaywalker, and who else?
Charles.
Charles.
The JCs.
What?
Well, you think of one. The famous JCs.
JCs.
JAYCEES.
Yeah.
They're terrific.
Yeah, they're referring to the Junior Chamber of Commerce,
They're
JCs.
great.
Okay, all right.
I don't know where they
So
are,
you got
but I think there's a
JCs,
team
Jaywalker, and
somewhere.
Jaybird. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Jaybird.
Jaybird. She chooses the bird. So, okay, here we go. We're looking for Jaybird, and we'll find out where it is. May we see the $100 response? J North.
Who's he?
Who the heck is that if they never heard of the JCs?
Dennis the Menace.
Dennis the Menace is Jay North.
That's right.
Oh.
Okay. Still looking for Jay Bird. Here is the $250 response. Jay Walker.
Yes, that was Fatty Arbuckle's real name. I know all this. Carry on.
Oh, it has
All
to
right.
be Jay Bird.
Here's the last chance for Jay Bird, the $500 response. Jay Bird, you got it. Congratulations. Okay. The one Brett gave you, and I guess you're happy about that. Now, that means you're going to be playing for $5,000 now, which is 10 times $500. And to collect that amount, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Richard.
All right, you get ready to write, Richard, and you'll face me, Teresa. Here's the $5,000 question. Blank station. Blank station. S-T-A-T-I-O-N. Okay, he's finished. Now, Teresa, what word would you give us now, or how would you fill in that blank in order to match Richard? Blank station.
Gas station.
Gas station is what she says. All right, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
I really wish I could show you that, darling, but I guess I have to take a bus.
Bus station. Yeah. You know that was kind of a hard one because there's so many good
Railway
ones here.
station, bus
Railway,
station,
bus,
gas
gas
train,
station. Yeah, a lot of good ones
filling
there.
station.
All right, Teresa, you've got $600, and no one can take that away from you, and you're going to play another game. Here is Rolanda Lallier. Rolanda, you know Teresa. Would you say your last name for me?
Lallier.
Lallier?
Yes.
You don't have to whisper. Speak up.
I'm so nervous.
You're nervous. Take a deep breath, Rolanda. That's enough. We haven't enough trouble today, right? Okay. Would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself?
I love to. Excuse me.
Would you like to drink of water?
Yes, I would.
Would you bring the lady some water quickly there, Joe? Presto!
I'm sorry.
How about a little quart of beer?
That's all right. No. You got some water there, John? Here it is. All right, there's a little sip of water.
I was
Oh, yeah. I hope you can spare it. It's about a teaspoonful in there.
Wine, but
Yeah, you would rather have wine? Okay. Rolanda, what else would you like to say about Rolanda?
well, I come from Basque Country. I came to America 9 years ago, and I love this country.
Okay.
So, yes.
All right, shall we have a go at it now?
Public relations.
You what?
Public relations.
You're in public relations.
For gourmet food.
Listen, you don't have to whisper. Everybody can hear you anyway. All right, Rolanda.
For silent film.
I'll push a button here and ask you to make a selection, Rolanda.
A, please.
A is what she wants. And here we go, I think. The butcher was so nearsighted, when Fat Fanny walked into his butcher shop, he tried to blank her. Did you hear that? When the butcher shop was, the butcher was so nearsighted, when Fat Fanny walked into his butcher shop, he tried to blank her. All right, do it as quickly as you can, if you
Well, you
please.
can't get Bert to move any faster than a snail.
Charles is ready, Bert. Why aren't you ready?
All right. Stop
Okay,
picking on
here we
me.
go. Rolanda. The butcher was so nearsighted, when Fat Fanny walked into his butcher shop, he tried to blank her.
To make a shop out of her.
To make what?
Shops.
Shops?
Yes.
Oh, chops. Oh. Some of these French are violent, aren't they? Chops. He's going to cut her up. What do you say, Bert?
This butcher was a little weird and he tried to marinate her.
He marinate. Well, marinate is not chops.
well,
What
I'm
is
sorry.
that?
You couldn't be more wrong. Butchers don't marinate, they carve.
Carve. Does that make
Oh,
chops
yes.
out of? Is that a match? No. All right. All right, Charles.
Don't say anything dirty in French because I said slice.
Slice. Make chops. No match there. What do you say?
I said slice.
Slice. All right. What do you say?
Carve.
Carve. And
I
Kaye.
know for a fact he tried to weigh her.
He tried to weigh her.
Yes.
Oh, very good. I like that kid.
Well, Rolanda, it was kind of the same idea. You didn't score. We've got a question for you later, but right now we've got this for you. Thank you all. Next time we'll have these celebrities.
Jack North, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Right, Mark. Check, Mark. Match Game 74, production number 0265, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Anson Williams, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Fanny Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Kaye Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
You know, I miss all the good stuff. I'm standing back there waiting to go on, and I can barely see this monitor, which is way over on Fairfax Avenue. But I saw you take...
You should, as the star of this terrific show, you should demand a monitor in the wings.
Yeah, so I can... can we have a replay? No, I'm only kidding. You poured the water and you grew the flower pot.
Mine died the moment the water hit it.
Oh, I see. What are you featuring today up front?
The usual.
He's come up with all week.
Okay. Now, would you say hello to this darling lady, Dorothy Dorn, our current champion?
Hi.
Dorothy has won $3,050, 3050. And would you believe that she has mothered 3 children, one of whom is 25 years old? Is that correct?
21, 23, and 25. 3 beautiful, sensuous daughters.
You must have been 12 when you were married, my dear.
I was only 3.
3 at the time, I see. And she's going to take a motorhome tour of America, is that right?
Yes, I've driven across country a few times, but I've never seen the northwest corner, which I want to see. And then I've got people to visit all over the country.
Well,
me and my
listen,
3 cats.
You've got a little bundle there, $3,050 to start with.
Yes.
And you're going to have a go at another big lump here, over $5,000 in the Big Money Super Match, and we're going to do that right after we do these messages for you. Did you really?
I did.
No kidding.
Morning.
Dorothy was just telling me that I didn't know that you have a talent as a seamstress. You made this yesterday morning?
I make most of my clothes. I made this yesterday morning.
Isn't that chic and stunning?
It's lovely.
Listen,
I made these glasses just last week.
you forgot some of the material there then. Didn't show up the back there. Very pretty, isn't it? Okay. Dorothy, shall we have a go at it?
Yes, sir.
We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Bay blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match that one. And if you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom, you get $100. Which celebrities would you like a little assist from, or some suggested answers?
Charles.
Charles.
With Brett's head out of the way.
Yeah.
She just gave... Oh, I can't. Bay of Pigs.
Bay of Pigs. All right.
Richard.
Why do I always pick him?
Bay window.
Bay window.
Brett.
Brett, have you got one?
Well, the only thing we have left, I think, are bay scallops.
Really?
I don't mean scallops, I mean shrimp.
No,
I don't mean shrimp, I mean oysters.
You want to try?
No, we have to accept
We're going to go and get married.
No, stop that. No, we have to accept your first answer, so it's bay scallops. So you got Bay of Pigs, bay window, and bay scallops. You may choose one of those as the answer, or you may give us one of your own. What do you want to do, Dorothy?
My thought, again, was Bay of Pigs, and someone said it, and I'll say that.
Bay of Pigs. Okay, that's the one she's looking for, and that's the one that Charles gave you. Let's see if it's up there.
Where Brett goes for a holiday.
And we'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Bay leaf is up there. Yeah.
That's a lovely season.
That's right. Here we go, looking for the Bay of Pigs. May we see the $250 response? Bay window is the one that Richard gave you.
Here it comes.
You think so?
Yes.
Think it's up there, folks? Yeah. All right, let's look at it anyway. Here's the $500 response. Bay of Pigs it is. They said no. Attaboy, Charles. Splendid.
Bay crabs.
You know, our audiences are usually right, but you were dead wrong. You didn't think it was going to be there. All right. To your own good judgment and to Charles Nelson Riley's suggested answer, you got $500. Now you're going to play for 10 times that amount. To collect it, you got to...
faced you already.
Yeah, you got to face it. Have you decided who you're going to play with?
Oh, that's right.
Who do you want to play with?
We know who she wants to play with.
The mother of 3.
Sensuous daughters.
3 sensuous.
And they really are beautiful, too. I have a picture if you all want to see.
Yeah, after the show. Could we do this first?
I'll take Charles.
Oh, gosh.
All right.
Come on, Charles.
Okay.
You can do it.
Yes, sir.
I
Here we
don't
go
like
with
this
the $5,000 question, Charles. Going to write an answer to this.
Okay.
All right. Blank dinner. Blank dinner. I'll give you an accent on both words.
Now, give me a moment.
Okay, take your time. Now he's finished. And now we call on you, Dorothy, for your response, an answer that you think will match Charles. Blank dinner. What do you put in that blank?
All I can think of is turkey dinner.
Turkey dinner. You're owing her. You think it's wrong. Well, all right, Charles.
Turkey dinner is...
What's it?
My favorite is turkey dinner, but I think TV.
TV dinner. Oh, all right. Sorry, Dorothy. Well, Dorothy, you picked up another $500. That means
What
you're
am
up to
I sorry about? I'm always
$3,550. And you'll play another game in a little bit. But first, we've got to do a little business. Then we'll come back to Dorothy Dorn and her opponent. All right, Dorothy's ready to take on another opponent, so let's all give a warm welcome to her new challenger, Marcia Salcido. How are you, Marcia?
I'm fine. Thank you.
Let's find out a little about this lady, shall we? Tell us about yourself, if you would.
Oh, I'm married. I have 2 beautiful daughters. I'm a very busy housewife. I fill my time with as much as I can, sports, outside things.
You have a good suntan.
Oh, thank you.
What, you swim a lot or play tennis?
That's from doing a lot of nothing.
Oh, really?
Outside a lot and doing nothing.
You do your housework lying by the pool, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, good luck, Marcia.
Thank you.
Now, the challenger makes a selection, so would you do that, please?
A, please.
A is what she wants. New game, folks. I know, I hate to break it up.
Sweet nothing.
I don't know what's going on here, but do you mind if we go on there? Is it all right? All right, here we go. Brett said...
I'm old enough to be this boy's sister.
Brett said... Did you hear? Are you here? Listen, Brett said...
I heard you.
Okay. Power failures are terrific. Me and 2 sailors just spent 5 wonderful hours in the blank. Brett said power failures are terrific. Me and 2 sailors just spent 5 wonderful hours in the blank. You know what a power failure is?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Kaye, are you ready, or are you still thinking?
I'm not thinking, I'm thinking. Where was the last time I spent a couple hours with 2 sailors?
All right. Do any of you remember the famous power failure that occurred in New York City some years ago? I was in a department store at a time on 5th Avenue. Didn't get out with a thing.
I think the population explosion began
That's
9
right.
minutes, 9 months after.
9 months after that.
The
A lot of
9
babies
minutes
were
for
born.
ants.
Okay, Marcia. Brett said, power failures are terrific. Me and 2 sailors just spent 5 wonderful hours in the blank.
In the elevator.
In the elevator. That's a good answer. 5 wonderful hours in the elevator, she says. Anson, what do you say?
Well, I know better. Brett's favorite place is the kitchen.
Really? Oh. Isn't that cute? She's a good cook, is that what you're saying?
I had another answer, but I crossed it out.
Okay. Brett, what do you say?
I've showed him a different side to myself.
Yeah?
Honey, I don't know what the real name of it is, but it's the Watt box.
The Watt box?
That's where they keep the watts. Do you know where they keep the watts?
Where they have the fuse. Oh, the fuse box.
Oh, fuse box.
Listen, you know how big a fuse box is?
You know how small those sailors were?
Okay. Charles?
This sort of sums up the romance on my right, in the dark.
In the dark. Okay. You're looking for, Brett said the power failure is terrific. Me and two said you spent 5 wonderful hours in the elevator, is what she said. What did you say?
Knowing Brett as I do, kitchen and elevator are utterly ridiculous. Don't you think, Kaye?
Ridiculous, yeah.
Yes, it's bar.
Bar. Yeah. Picked up 5 sailors, took them into bars, what she said.
Well,
Elevator is good answer.
I must defend Brett. She does not drink as much as she did. We slowed her down. We bent her funnel. With the sailors for 5 hours in the dark.
In the dark.
And the lights went on and they got the heck out of there.
Yes.
Very nasty experience.
Yeah. Kay?
I think they're all weird.
They are.
Yeah, I spent my time in an elevator.
Elevator. Okay, Marcy, there's one for you. A lot of people were caught in elevators in that famous old New York City blackout. Are you ready, Dorothy?
Yes.
All right. This is for you. Gloria said, "My boyfriend is such a practical joker. Last night he put a blank in my waterbed."
What?
Gloria said. Madam, are you feeling hysterical? Gloria said, "My boyfriend is such a practical joker. Last night he put a blank in my waterbed." Okay. 2 people here are ready, and Brett's ready. Charles, you ready? Kay's ready.
Wait. I love
All right, now we're all set. Dorothy? Gloria said, "My boyfriend is such a practical joker. Last night he put a blank in my waterbed."
Fish.
Fish. A fish in my waterbed. All right.
I used fish once a couple of days ago.
Oh, you can't use that
I know.
again?
So, no, he put in an ice cube and she loved it.
An ice cube. Yes. In the waterbed, and she loves it. What do you say, Brett?
I say the Grunion are running tonight.
The Grunion, they are indeed. I read that
They
in the
are.
Los
They're
Angeles
running,
paper.
and they're going to have a terrific time. I say she put a hole in
Put a hole
in the water. He put a hole in her
He put a hole in
waterbed.
the waterbed. All right. Charles?
I'm speaking. Just a moment, Joyce. Joyce Haber's on 2.
Joyce Haber's on 2.
And she wants me to announce that Brett Summers and Anson Williams will be engaged Saturday night when he pins her at the Glendale prom.
Goldfish. Fish and goldfish. Yeah, there's one. All right. Now, my boyfriend's such a practical joker. Last night he put a blank in my waterbed. She says fish, and you say fish. Well, there's 2 for you, Dorothy. How about you, Richard?
You'll never get the girl, darling, to come over to your bed if you just put a fish in there. All they do is breed. You put a hole, and the moment they fills the water, they come over to your side.
Aha!
Lloyd Bridges taught me that trick. Little devil.
All right, Kay.
What else?
Fish. Okay. There's another match for you. So it's 3-1 at this moment at the end of round 1. Round 2 comes up a little bit later, but first we've got a message for you. Ready for round 2. Here we go. Marcia.
A, please.
A. All right. Let's see. Last time you matched Kay, so Kay's the only one who will not write. Everyone else will. Before Tarzan left the jungle forever, Jane asked for something to remember him by. So Tarzan had his blank bronzed.
Oh, Brett.
You all that, Marcia?
Yes.
Before Tarzan left the jungle forever, Jane asked for something to remember him by. So Tarzan had his blank bronzed.
Can I write it? I love that. Come on, Fanny, you can do it.
Sure you can do it, Fanny.
Have you noticed that brevity is not popular among our writers?
That's
Have you noticed that they don't know from brevity?
Okay. Charles.
I know from brevity your latest romance.
All right, Marcia. Before Tarzan left the jungle forever, Jane asked for something to remember him by, so Tarzan had his blank bronzed.
Loincloth.
His loincloth bronzed. She said he had his loincloth bronzed. Anson?
Well, I said he had his loincloth bronze.
You said he had, naturally, because you're the perfect person. Brett?
Since he's been in love, he's been getting them all right.
Aren't they?
Me too.
Yes.
I said loincloth.
You're a lovely couple.
3 lines.
3 lines. What about...
all bored.
Wait a minute now. We're going to see if this lady is going to show us her loins. What do you say there, lady?
Excuse me, I was reading a story.
Well,
Well, I was trying to think what Tarzan had. He couldn't have his monkey bronzed, and I put his vine bronzed. I know that.
all right, no match there. Before Tarzan left the jungle, there's something to remember. So Tarzan had his blank bronzed.
Yes, well, this is a mixed audience. I think
Yes.
loins is a little racy word.
Oh, really?
So he had his limb cloth.
His limb cloth, yeah, okay. So there's another one for you, Marcia. And that means you're up to 5. And now, Dorothy, as we go to your second and final round question, you must match 2 to stay in the game. 3, however, will win another game for you. Charles does not participate, neither does Kaye nor Fanny. When the 2 contortionists accidentally tied themselves together during their act, they needed blank to get them apart. 2 contortionists, you say, accidentally tied themselves together during their act. They needed blank to get them apart.
You don't write, Charles.
Charles,
It's the
you don't
first
write.
time you don't have
Aren't
to
you
worry.
happy?
And it's the first time you've concentrated, my darling.
All right, just put it in the slot there so everybody's all set there.
You don't write.
He's doing it anyway, just to practice.
I don't understand American, the program. It's so difficult for me.
Aren't you lucky he's out of it? When the 2 contortionists accidentally tied themselves together during their act, they needed blank to get them apart.
Grease.
Grease. Grease.
I know, very bad.
Grease. She said Greece.
I
That's
know
so
she said
fair.
Greece.
She said Greece. What'd you say, son?
Argentina.
Well, I said crowbar.
A crowbar to get them apart. Gotta match everybody else to stay in the game, Dorothy. Let's see if it happens. Brett?
Oh, I'm sorry. I said help.
Help! All right. Everybody say Greece there. Help. All right. Congratulations, Marcia. Come on down. There's $100 for you if you'll stand by for a moment or so. We'll say goodbye to this charming lady. We've really enjoyed meeting you, Dorothy.
Thank you. I've enjoyed it so much. Everybody's really neat.
Trip.
The best of luck on your trip. She goes with $3,550. Dorothy Gorham. Goodbye, dear. Here it comes. Are you ready? You've seen it done? You're going to want to have it go at it? All right. We polled a recent studio audience, Marcia, and we got the best response to this. Anthony blank. The answer they gave most often is worth 500, second 250, third 100. Whom would you like to get a little help from?
Charles.
Charles, what do you say? Anthony?
Tony Quinn.
Anthony Quinn is one. Another one?
Richard.
What do you say?
Anthony Newley.
Anthony Newley.
Fanny?
Fanny.
Anthony Adverse.
Anthony Adverse.
And you tell me you're in your 30s, honey?
So you got Anthony Quinn, Anthony Newley, and Anthony Adverse. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Anthony Quinn.
You would choose Anthony Quinn. All right. That's all we're looking for. The one that Charles gave you. Let's find out where it is, and if so, if it's up there at all. Let's find out. May we see the $100 response? Anthony Newley was up there, the one that Dick gave you. All right. Still looking for Anthony Quinn. Here is the $250 response. Anthony and Cleopatra. Last chance for Anthony Quinn. Here's the $500 response. Anthony Quinn, you've got it. Congratulations. Who gave you that? Charles. Very good, Charles. Okay. Now, Marcia, you've got the $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount. You got to choose one celebrity to collect it and match that person.
First. I'm going to stick with Charles.
Okay, face me, Charles. Here's the $5,000 question. Lamb blank. Lamb blank. Lamb blank. All right, Charles is ready. Now, Marcia, we need a response from you that you think will match him. Lamb...
Chops?
Lamb chops. I don't know. We'll find out right now for $5,000, Charles. May we see your answer, please?
Well, I don't know if this is fair or not because it's what Anson calls Brett affectionately, and I've heard it now all week. Lamb chop.
There she goes. She's got $5,600, and you've got a message, and here it is. Next week, we're going to have these splendid people with us.
Alejandro Reyes, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Juliet Mills, Richard Dawson, and Joanne Wally.
You were just Jim Dandy. Thank you all. Jim Dandy, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Richard Long, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Kaye Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Two of you have your hands up. Do you wish to leave the room so early in the proceedings?
No, I want to know where your captain's hat is.
My captain, Charles has my captain.
I
Yes.
did notice the shoes, and as we're strangers in town, I wonder if you would direct us to the carnival.
No, I
Did you
bought
buy
them.
all of Coco the Clown's?
No, I bought these from Emmett Kelly there. No, actually,
I like
these
them.
are an old pair of golf shoes. They are. Look at this. I took
Oh,
the
they
spikes
are.
out.
They're lovely. They're beautiful. I think that's quite ingenious. You don't let anything go to waste.
That's right.
Well, you
They're
know,
beautiful.
they're so
They're
Fred
terrific.
Astaire-ish, aren't they?
Oh, they are
They're very
So
nice. They're
sturdy.
lovely.
Yes, I figured
They're
that.
gorgeous.
All right, now that you've laughed at my shoes.
Take it off! Whoever can wear that can go to the ball.
Fill it with champagne.
What do you say we greet our two players here,
Yeah,
Kathy
yeah,
Graff and Dick
yeah.
Harper? Hello there. Kathy's our current champ. She's won $7,150. And she's being challenged by Dick Harper, who did not do well in his first round question and matched 4 celebrities in his second round question. Now you have to match 4 to stay in the game with your second round question. 5, however, will win another game for you. And we'll find out how that comes out right after this message finishes. In a rash moment, I kicked my shoe down, and a lady in the first row caught it, and in order to give it back to me, I had to give her a kiss.
A kiss?
I think I'll kick it again there. She's a good kisser. That one down there in the first row. All right, you ready? Here we go. Push this button and reveal the second round question for you, Kathy. Listen carefully. Everybody plays. The Godfather said, most people have their first pair of shoes bronze.
No, that's the grandfather, York.
Me?
Could you speak up?
I thought it was the aunt.
See, we can't understand.
I had my first blank bronzed. The Godfather said most people have their first pair of shoes bronzed. Me, I had my first blank bronzed.
Well, that's like...
That sounds just like Marlon, huh?
Even Marlon doesn't sound
Okay.
like Marlon anymore.
Good. Oh, you're all doing so well.
Well, thank you.
Thank you very much.
That's okay.
Is that all right, my
Okay.
explanation?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Right. All right. Everybody's ready now?
You good kisser, young lady?
Oh, very good kisser, yes.
Try.
Okay, put one in the slot there, Kay, and we call on Kathy Graff. The Godfather said most people have their first pair of shoes bronzed. Me, I had my first blank bronzed.
Dead person?
Dead person. Okay, Richard, she said dead person. You've done a lot of dramatic shows. You know about these things, don't you?
Not that dramatic. And what did you do with the spikes? I said gun.
Gun. That's another good answer. All right, Brett.
I didn't say gun, but I think it's a match.
What?
It's a definite match.
Yes.
It's a killing.
Killing. Yeah, that's a match. Dead person. Charles?
I said gun too, but I said broad first, but that was being silly. But gun.
Gun is the answer. All right, now you must match the 3 remaining celebrities to achieve a tie. Dead person or body or whatever is what she's looking for. What are you offering?
I said body, dead.
You're offering a body, okay?
If you take her, I also give green stamps.
All right, 4-2. Now, 2 more bodies and you'll have a tie. Richard?
Hit or body?
Hit or body. All right. Gotta match Kay to stay in the game. Kay, it's all on your shoulders.
What is it, Kay?
Kay, what is it?
What
Tell
is it,
us.
Kay?
What?
Come on, Kaye.
Body. Tie game. Now, we wipe the slate clean. Wipe the slate clean. Shazam. Well, they'll go away after a while. They'll fade away. There you go. Push this button here. Nothing happens. There it goes. Everything's weird. And we got a 1 tie-breaking question for each of you. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Dick, make a choice.
Try A again.
A. All right, here we go. Hey, you hear what happened?
What?
Batman and Robin had a blank. Hear about that? Batman and Robin had a blank.
I don't read Rona Barrett, so I didn't hear about it.
Boy, that was very speedy thinking on your part.
Turn quick.
Okay. Charles is ready. Charles, you're ready.
Yes, sir.
Terrific. Everybody ready? Richard, you ready? Richard won. Kay is now ready, so we'll call on Dick Harper. Hey, you hear what happened? Batman and Robin had a blank.
They had a fight.
They had a fight. Okay. Yeah, the audience is kind of with you on that. Richard, are you with him on that?
Absolutely. Fight.
They had a fight. There's one for you, Dick. Brett, tell us about Batman and Robin.
I myself have always been a romanticist.
You have?
Yes.
What'd you say?
And I don't believe in violence. They had an affair.
Batman and Robin.
Didn't they, darling?
No, naughty.
Charles, what happened?
9 months later, they had a baby.
Yes, my dear.
All sick.
Yes.
Sad commentary on the panel.
Bunch of weirdos upstairs
Yes, I would
there.
believe so.
What have you got?
Obviously, I said fight.
Fight. 2 for you, Dick. Richard the second.
Well, they just call it as it really
Go ahead,
happened.
show your answer,
they
Richard.
had an affair, and they did have a baby.
Yeah.
And then because of talk, they had a wedding.
Oh.
It was nothing gaudy.
Simple wedding.
Just simple shemay. Well, I don't want to go.
Yeah. No, let's not go into the details. Kay Stevens, may we
They're
see your
very
answer?
happy.
Fight is the answer. Fight is what you get. Okay. 3 for you. All right, you've got your work cut out for you, and we'll see how you do with it right after we see about this. Okay, we're in the middle of a tiebreaker here. Dick has had his question. He's matched 3 celebrities. Are you ready for yours?
Oh, yeah.
All right, everybody plays. Tiebreaker, folks. Here we go.
Okay.
The Tin Man goes to a mechanic twice a year for a blank? The Tin Man goes to a mechanic twice a year for a blank.
Sometimes I just clip right along.
Good, my dear.
I thought that was excellent.
Splendid. All right. Everybody finished down here? Of course. Okay, Charles, ready. Now, Kathy Graff, here we go with you. The Tin Man goes to a mechanic twice a year for a...
Tune-up?
Tune-up. The audience seems undecided as to whether that's a good answer or a bad answer. We'll find out right now if it matches any of our celebrities. Richard, does it match you?
No, I'm afraid I said lube job.
A lube job. Kathy, I guess they like that better. Brett?
All I can say is I've gotten a little tinny in my old age, and I always go for an oil job.
Oh, you do? All right. Charles?
2 oil jobs.
2 oil jobs. Now you've got to match everyone remaining, Kathy, to stay in the game. Let's find out if it happens. What are you offering here, the Tin Man?
Well, the Tin Man rusts, so he has to have an oiling.
Oiling job, so there's no tune-up there, and Dick Harper wins the game. Congratulations. Come on down, Dick. There's $100 for you, and we'll see how much more you're going to win in a moment or so. But right now, we got to say goodbye to Kathy Graff. She's not leaving here empty-handed. There's a big smile on her face because she has won $7,150. Congratulations and goodbye, Kathy. Thank you. Okay. You're glad to be here, right?
Can't believe it. Very glad to be here.
Well, you better believe it. You are here, Dick Harper, and you're going to have a go at some real big money now. You ready to start?
Yes.
Okay, now you know how this is. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Fruit blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Then if you match the next one, it's $250. If you match a bottom one, it's $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose for a little assist?
Brett.
Brett, what do you say?
Aw, you're trying to make up to me and you won. How about fruitcake?
Fruitcake. All right, there's one.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles Nelson Riley.
What all good policemen should wear under their uniform, fruit of the loom.
Fruit of the loom. I'm not going to ask you.
But don't throw out the fruitcake because there could be a file in it.
Joanne.
I think fruit cup.
Fruit cup.
Well, I think it was very good after all those.
You got fruit cup, you got fruit of the loom, and you've got fruit cake. Now, you may choose one of those, Dick, or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'd like to try fruit cake.
Fruit cake. You think he's right? Okay. So, we're looking for fruit cake. That's Brett's answer. Let's find out if it's up there. And if so, where? First, may we see the $100 response? Fruit salad is a good answer, isn't it? Okay. No fruitcake yet, but I guess that comes later, doesn't it? If you have the salad first, you get the fruitcake later. Now, here is the $250 response. Fruit of the loom.
It better be cake. All the police again if it's not cake.
I know you don't wear socks. And when you started to make that, all right. We're looking for a fruitcake. Here is the $500 response. Fruitcake! That was Brett's answer. Very good. Okay. So you're up to $600, Dick. Now you're going to try for $5,000, but before you collect the $5,000, you got to match one celebrity, and it has to be an exact match. Now choose one, please.
I have to go back to Brett.
You're going to go back to Brett. Okay.
Oh, golly.
Here we go. All right, you face me. That's attaboy. And Brett, Brett, are you there? All right, Brett, here it is.
Go with the first thing.
It's blank wax. W-A-X. Blank wax. W-A-X.
It's so hard when you're working with a man. If it were a lady, you'd know exactly what to say.
No, go with what you feel.
Okay, Dick, she finally came up with an answer, and now it's up to you to come up with an answer which you think will match Brett's. Blank Wax. What do you put in that blank?
Car.
Car wax. You don't like that? Well, some do and some don't. I don't know. I thought of one. I'll tell you what it was later. Brett, may we see yours for...
I tried to... I said floor wax.
Floor wax. You know, floor wax is
All
good.
right.
Car wax is good. You know, I drew a blank on that. The only
Hot
thing I could
wax.
think of was
Johnson.
turtle wax,
I thought
which no one
wax.
would say. Ear wax is also good. Well, I'm sorry.
Paste wax.
What's that?
Johnson's wax.
Hot
And I
wax.
said that.
Johnson.
No,
All
it's
right.
better to be
Beeswax. That's what the audience thought. So, Dick, you've got $600. You're going to play another game, meet another challenger. So let's meet Dawn Hagel. Hi. How are you? Up there, Dick. I guess Dawn and Dick, you know each other? All right, let's find out a little bit about Dawn, shall we?
Hi, I'm from Granada Hills, and I have 2 children, Brett and Paige, and I'm married to a Los Angeles policeman.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Do you two know each other by any chance?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
I've seen her husband. I know her husband.
Oh, you do know her husband?
I've seen him.
It's a small world.
Small world, yeah.
Okay, Dawn, we've got to stop and do a little business here. You stand by for a moment or so, and we'll get right back to you. Here's a message for you, friend. All right, we're ready to start a brand new game. We've met our new challenger, and let's push the button and ask her to make a selection.
I think I'll try A.
Hey, new game, folks. Here we go. Lena.
Horn?
No, just plain old Lena telephoned her husband at the office and said, "You better come right home. That huge St. Bernard of yours just buried our blank." Lena called her husband at the office. Said, "You better come right home. That huge St. Bernard of yours just buried our blank." You're the best.
Well, I haven't even
You have a Saint
started,
Bernard?
and I want another reading on that
That's
question.
right. He has a St. Bernard.
I have a Lhasa Apso.
A Lhasa Apso. I have a Bichon Frisé.
Oh, marvelous.
I
Racing
know how you
car.
can clear that up.
All right, Richard Long. Ready. Here we go. Dawn Hagel.
Yes.
Lena telephoned her husband at the office and said, "You better come right home. That huge St. Bernard of yours just buried our blank."
The only thing I can think of is swimming pool. Bad? Bad?
Buried our swimming
Is that bad?
Really bad, Don.
No,
It stinks.
let me put it this
That's
way.
the answer.
It's bad.
Yes.
I thought that was
Yeah.
a great answer.
Really? We'll find out from the dingbats right now
I like it.
how great it is.
Maybe if we all
Richard?
tore our cards up in Rose swimming pool, it would be an excellent
That's
answer.
right. Richard, what'd you say? You say swimming pool?
Well, maybe it'll be a raid. No, I said child.
Child is the answer. See? Well, it's a good, yeah.
Skinny child.
What do you say?
Well, you know, there are those days when I wish I had a St. Bernard. I said kid.
Bury the kids. Okay, that's 2 for the children.
I said the roast.
Buried the roast.
Rose?
There goes the whole dinner. Okay, what did you say?
Rose.
Yes.
I couldn't decide between if it's a boy or a girl, so I put a car.
Buried the car.
Yes.
Boy car.
Thank you.
All right.
Boy car. Right.
And your
Come
answer,
home
sir?
quickly, buried our son.
Buried the swimming pool is what she's looking for. Okay.
I envisioned it.
Last chance for the swimming pool, Kay.
Well, here it is. Child.
There it is.
You would have done fine.
You would have done so well with the child.
I
Dear
know.
Kinder, let's see how you do, Dick Harper, with your first round question, which reads as follows. While cleaning up the operating room at the end of a busy day, the surgeon said, here's Mrs. Crabtree's blank. Uh-oh. Here it is.
Uh-oh. Here's Mrs. Crabtree's.
Got it?
Well, I don't know.
Really? All right. While cleaning up the operating room at the end of a busy day, the surgeon said, uh-oh, look at this. Holy mackerel, it's Mrs. Crabtree's blank.
I don't know.
You've written 12 answers.
I know, but I don't like any of them.
Well, put one of them in the slot there and
Can I just put kind of a general thing?
do anything you want, but do not say anything.
Do not dally is what he's trying to tell you, Dick.
Well, that's not what I meant. Well, that...
See, you all have such bad minds.
Okay. All right, everybody's ready now, folks.
I don't even know what I have.
We'll come over here to Dick Harper. While cleaning up the operating room at the end of a busy day, the surgeon says, oh, here's Mrs. Crabtree's
Heart.
heart.
Not bad.
Okay. What did you say, Richard?
Well, her heart was in her eating habits. I said stomach.
Here's her stomach. Heart is the answer. Brett?
Dick, we're back together again.
Oh, what happened?
Heart.
Heart, you got it. Charles?
Gallbladder.
Gallbladder.
On the operating room table.
Now, what was the thing that you finally came up with
I
there?
do not know. You all
Well,
shuffled
just
my
kind of
cards.
show and tell.
Oh, ball surprise. A nose.
A nose. We're going to put her together again, aren't we?
What's this lady's name?
Mrs. Crabtree.
I woke up and she said, don't you think that's funny? I said appendix.
Appendix. And your answer, Kaye?
Oh, the ever popular liver.
Liver. So it's 1-0 at the end of round one, and round two will happen in a little while, but first this has to happen. Now, we've got to stop right here. It's 1-0, and when we all get together again, we'll pick up right at this point and begin round two. Okay?
Okay.
Will they let you off to carry on here some more?
For this program, they'll let me off.
Oh, terrific. All right, Dawn, goodbye. And listen,
Bye-bye.
you were all just splendid, and I thank you for your kind efforts. Yes, ma'am.
I wanted to say something.
Yes, you may say something.
I wanted to say hello to Richard Long, because the very first television show I ever did out here,
Yes.
I did with him, and he was so sweet and kind to me, I'd like to run up and appear again with him.
Okay.
Can I?
You want to do that right now? Okay.
Well, if you did it with me, what are you fooling
Here
around
it
with
is.
him for?
Now for their farewell appearance. Oh, isn't that
Thank
sweet?
you, Joanne. That's very sweet.
Now, thank you.
I'd like to
Charles?
apologize for all our friends who have diabetes.
I have to get this in. Everybody at the match game loves Hunky Chord. Now, you wonder why?
Why?
Because it's performed, scored, and arranged and produced by our beloved makeup man, Vern Langdon. So look for Hunky Chord, Johann Sebastian Borks. It's
Oh,
a wonderful,
yes,
wonderful
yes.
jazzy harpsichord, and you'll do your housework much better if you put it on.
No plugs, please.
No plugs after this.
Now, when we get together next time, we shall present this assorted group of dingbats.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Raleigh, Anita Gillette, Richard Dawson, and Joanne Worley.
Please join us next time for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Love, Linda DeJoy, Richard Dawson, and Kaye Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, dear friends and gentle hearts. Nice to have all of you here with us,
Your
whether
hair
you
looks
are...
curlier today.
I beg your pardon?
Your hair looks curlier today. It wasn't curly. Does it look curly?
Well, it's the humidity, you see.
It's lovely.
That'll
Gotta
do it.
have humidity in this business.
That's right. If you don't have humidity, you just can't make it there. How are you? Good.
Fine.
Good. Don't touch me. How are you?
I am fine, you
All
see.
right. Everybody okay up there?
Yeah.
Y'all
Charles
ready?
was writing me love notes ever since I've threatened to send back his ring.
They do like each other, America. It's, you know,
Sure,
they're
we're
really
ignoring
friends,
each other.
yes. She's okay. He's okay. He's okay.
I'm okay, you're okay.
Sarah Lopez is our current champ with $4,400. Yay, Sarah. Sarah's won 4 games, and as we were together last time, you finished up by winning the $500 in the first part of the big money super match, the audience match, and now you're going to try for $5,000. You ready for that?
I think so.
Oh, you're getting used to it. You're not even shaking anymore.
I know.
That's good. All right. We'll try and see if she wins the $5,000 in just about 1 minute. All right, this lady's going to try for the $5,000. Now, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. In order to collect, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head, and it's time to choose one.
Richard.
All right, you get ready to write. You face me, Sarah. Here we go. The $5,000 question. Blank sisters. Blank sisters. Or blank sisters. The only way it can be read, as far as I'm concerned. How come you took this shot here? You never took that shot before. If you take that shot, that's the back of my ear here. What do you want that shot for? Take 2. Take 2 when I tell you to take 2. Are you writing, Richard? I'm doing my whole vaudeville act here while you're thinking. Blank sisters. All right. He's finished. Now, Sarah, we need a response from you which you think will match Richard's answer. Blank sisters.
Lennon?
Lennon sisters. Only one you could think of. All right, Richard, for $5,000. May we see your answer?
I couldn't think of anything at all, really. I said the twins. Twins.
You thought of that?
Twin sisters, I thought he would never say it.
He said it.
Well, let's try it again then, because I think we'll match.
Can we try it again? Would you roll a tape back, please? We'll just try. No, I'm only kidding.
I just had that float through the air, I swear to you.
Yeah. Well,
she was obviously sending it out to me.
Yeah, that's right. Twin sisters and Lennon sisters.
Yeah, I did. I caught it. I wrote twins.
She's improved her position a little bit, though. She's up to $4,400 now. She's going to meet Patty Carr. Come on out, Patty. Hello there.
Hi.
How are you?
Hi, how are you?
Patty, I'm very well, thank you for asking. You know Sarah, Patty?
Hi, Sarah.
Now, Patty, would you please tell us a little bit more about yourself?
I live in Los Angeles, and I'm an airline hostess.
Okay, nice to have you with us.
Thank you.
Are you ready to play?
Yes.
All right, you may have A or B.
I would like B, please.
You want B? Here we go, everybody plays. Madame Lazanga. You remember Madame Lazanga?
Pretty last
Sweet old lady.
Is she Italian?
Wasn't she?
Yeah, tall, very tall. Madame Lazanga is a
Bowling alley?
discount fortune teller. Instead of using a crystal ball, she gazes into a blank. She's a discount fortune teller.
Once again, Madame Lazanga.
Madame Lazanga.
Madame Lazanga.
6 lessons for Madame Lazanga. Da-dee-da-da. That's an old song.
Right.
Madame Lazanga is a discount fortune teller. Instead of using a crystal ball, she gazes into a blank. Well, that's an easy one.
Don't shout at us. We're
I'm not shouting
finished.
at you.
We're doing
I'm looking at the dingbats up there. You're all finished, aren't you? Let me just get a sample here. How about you there? All right. Okay.
Instead of gazing into a crystal ball, honey, I've got it.
She gazes into a blank.
And get your own, Chuck.
Discount fortune teller, you see. Crystal ball's about so big, you see.
Don't help him.
Now,
Don't help him. He doesn't deserve it.
Instead of... Get out!
I like the lighting. I think it's lovely.
Oh, yes, it is rather
Look,
nice.
it's nice. Look at
Oh,
his
that is
lighting.
rather nice.
A little strange.
Like that. Isn't that pretty there?
Gorgeous.
Can I see you? No,
All
I
nice
forgot.
options.
All right.
You mean some
Sorry.
not lying, so.
Stuck on your chair there. Okay. Now we're all ready. Patty Carr. Madame Lazanga is a discount fortune teller. Instead of using a crystal ball, she gazes into a...
Glass.
Into a glass. They certainly know the river. Hold it.
Yes, sir.
They certainly know how to warm the cockles of your heart, don't they? You're a grand
Something I
bunch,
can't
sir.
stand. It's called cockles.
What do you say, Jimmy? He said glass.
What is she, an airline stewardess?
Yeah.
We have flown together before.
Oh, look at that.
Of course! Don't worry, We'll be on the
And
cover of
you
Ebony.
owed her, didn't you? Yeah. And you hung your head in shame as if it was a rotten answer. Look at that. Maybe the only match you get, but what the heck? What do you say, Brett?
I finally caught on to this whole thing.
Yes.
Even though I don't have my glasses with me. And the answer, of course, is she gazed into a marble.
Well, that would be smaller than a crystal ball. Yes.
This is your last chance for happiness, honey.
Now, wait a minute, hold on. Listen. I happen to know she could take on the whole audience and beat you. So cool it. All right, Charles.
My answer is the worst. And I will receive an ovation of its type when I show this answer because I didn't quite understand this whole thing. I said cherry.
All right, folks, let's hear it up.
I loved it.
All right. Patty Carr, yes. Madame Lazanga is a discount fortune teller. Instead of using crystal ball, she gazes into a blank, and Patty said glass, and she's gotten one match so far. What are you offering?
What are you buying?
For this, in this instance here.
I'm offering a glass.
Glass. That was good for you. Okay. Now you're applauding, see? All right, Richard.
Cherry?
Cherry.
Yeah, I know this darling old lady, and she gazes into a fishbowl.
A fishbowl.
I see you're going to meet a...
There's really one terrific
tall,
answer.
dark carp.
Yes, there's one perfect answer.
One terrific, perfect answer.
Yes,
Have you got
there's
it?
one terrific, perfect answer.
Let's see it.
I, of course, have it.
What?
A glass marble.
A glass marble.
Glass.
Marble.
But
Now,
it's
that does not
glass.
match.
That's good.
No, you know the meaning. No, it doesn't match.
Glass.
Call
but
it-
glass. What?
The really perfect, terrific answer would have been a light bulb, wouldn't it?
No.
No.
I think my glass. I mean, I said glass.
You said cherry light bulb.
Oh, listen, I got to put that back because we got to do a little commercial message now, and you stand by. Well, how come your thing is all out of kilter there? And we'll do your question in a minute or so, but right now we've got this for you. Get your own show. Oh, hello there. Here we are. Now, Sarah, this is for you. Your first round question. Patty scored 2 celebrity matches with hers. Everybody plays here. Marvin's neighbors were shocked by his new lawn statue. He made it by bronzing his blank. Marvin's neighbors were shocked by his new lawn statue. He made it by bronzing his blank.
There seem to be several alternatives.
Yes, there are. We're all finished down here, and you're still thinking. Is it the lack of oxygen up there that causes you to be so slow? The heat. I guess it is the heat, yes.
I'm
Charles.
having a hot flash.
Marvin.
And so is he.
All right, put it in the slot there and let's go.
Okay, Gene,
Okay.
you know, gosh.
I love it when you're butch there. Okay, Marvin's neighbors were shocked by his new lawn statue. He made it by bronzing his blank.
Wife?
His wife. The audience likes wife. He's got a big yay. What do you say, Jimmy?
Well, I think I'm almost right. His wife's body.
Well, no, you just got body there. We don't know whose body it is. Can you identify that body? No, you cannot. All right, Brett.
It's what I said about there being so many alternatives.
What?
And or children.
Children.
I can say that. I'm a mother.
She is a veteran.
All right, Charles.
I'm sorry, I'm close. Mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law. Marvin's neighbor was shocked by his new lawn statue. He made it by bronzing his blank. She said wife. What do you say?
Well, I say wife.
Wife! That's one for you. What? You finally got one there. Terrific. She's done very well, yes.
You know,
Yeah.
since in the last game we had with Pat, that got such a great ovation from the audience, I was going to say that he bronzed his glass, but I changed that to white.
So at this moment...
Bottom row is the best.
That's right. The score is tied right now. Kay Stevens can untie the score if she says wife.
Don't try to make up. You didn't accept Charles' cherry,
No?
nor did you accept my marble.
No?
Glass.
No?
However, I did say wife.
Okay, that breaks the tie. So it's 3-2, and now we go to round 2 and ask Patty to make a selection.
B, please.
B. Now, last time you matched Linda and Jimmy. The two of you lay out, the rest of you play. Tom Thumb lost his blank while riding on a yo-yo. Tom Thumb lost his blank. You could almost sing that, couldn't you?
Tom Thumb lost his blank while riding on a yo-yo.
That's it. Right.
Take it, Ethel.
Tom Thumb lost his blank while riding on a yo-yo.
Lost his...
Tom Thumb lost his thumb while riding on a yo-yo.
I got it. See now.
You gotta write something, Kay. You know that, don't you?
I know Tom Thumb quite well.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the
He
things
was riding
that
on a
could go
yo-yo.
What he's missing.
Which means he's, he's only that big or so. You got it? Kay, we're waiting for you.
Oh, okay.
All right. Patty Carr. Tom Thumb lost his blank while riding on a yo-yo.
His trousers.
His trousers, hey? Yeah, I guess if you spin them around fast enough, they'll come off, won't they?
What?
Trousers. That's what she said. Brett, what'd you say?
Oh,
Yeah.
I said, Tom Thumb lost his thumb while riding on a yo-yo.
Okay.
You
Chuck.
are so hateful.
That's okay.
You
Brett.
tell
I
him,
like
Chuck.
you.
I said top hat.
Top hat.
He had a top hat.
He did indeed. Uh-oh. All right. Now we come to Richard Dawson.
Patty, it's impossible to lose your trousers riding on a yo-yo. It's gravity, you see. They slip down on the way down, and when the yo-yo go back up, your trousers go. I've tried it for years. It never worked. I say he lost his supper.
Lost his
Right.
supper. Got to match Patty Carr to stay in the... got to match Kay Stevens to stay in the game, Patty. Here we
Dear,
go.
As usual, having more class than Richard, I said dinner.
Dinner. So Sarah wins the game. Come on down, Sarah. There you go again. All right. See, Patty, I'm sorry to see you go. It was a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us in Match Game 74. Patty Carr, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. Well, you keep knocking them off left and right, don't you? Well, let's see how you're going to do with this big money super match right after this message. Here's old Sarah Lopez with $4,500. Now she's going to try for over $5,000 in the big money super match. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, Sarah, and we got their best response to this. Blank times. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Which celebrities would you like an assist from?
Jimmy.
What do you say, Jimmy?
The good time!
All right.
Richard.
And Richard.
What Charles and I have fallen upon.
What?
Hard time.
Hard times. One more.
Charles.
In honor of my friend Patricia, the New York Times.
The New York Times. So you've got...
Let's not have a rally.
Right. You've got Hard Times, Good Times, and the New York Times. You may choose one of those or think up an answer of your own and use that as the one, but we call for one now.
Good times.
Good Times.
Of course, good times! Of course! America knows good times!
All right. That's a big hit show on CBS, and we'll find out if it's up there now. And if so, where? First, may we see the $100 response? Hard Times is up there, the one that Richard gave you.
Yes. Sorry to say.
Right. Looking for Good Times. Here's the $250 response. L.A. Times.
That's what I had. L.A. Times.
Here comes the biggie. Here
You
comes
pronounce that
Sir, it's
incorrectly.
gotta be good.
L.A.
It's French.
Oh.
La time.
La Time. Last chance for Good Times.
Here it is.
Here is the $500 response.
Yeah.
Dynamite! Oh, boy. Well, that's dynamite! So you got the $500, you're up to $5,000 even. Now you're going to play for another even $5,000. To collect, you got to match one. Which one?
Jimmy.
All right, Jimmy, you get ready to write. Sarah will face me. Here is the $5,000 question, Jimmy.
Take your hat off and see if it helps.
Blank bell. B-E-L-L. Blank bell. Or blank bell. Okay, Jimmy's finished, Sarah. Now, we need an answer from you which you think will match his. What would you say to match Jimmy? Blank bell.
Cowbell. That's a wedding bell, but cowbell. Oh, don't say that.
You thought a wedding bell and you rejected that and you said cowbell. That's your answer. Well, that's one we've got to go with. So, Jimmy, she says cowbell. For $5,000, may we see yours?
How about Liberty Bell?
Liberty Bell. You were trying to...
I was trying to think of what it was, but I couldn't think of it. I was so nervous.
Oh, you were trying to think of Liberty Bell. Did you have a picture in your mind?
Yeah, I had a picture of it, but I couldn't think of it.
Oh, I had a picture of it. Oh, well, that's someone else said it. Okay, now,
I
Sarah...
told him to take his hat off.
You've got the even $5,000, and you're going to play another game, so let's welcome another player now. Here comes Joanne Wynn. Hello there. How are you? Joanne, you know Sarah? Now, please tell us the Joanne Wynn story.
I'm a happy homemaker from Houston. I'm living here temporarily and having a great time.
Well, good. I hope you have a good time here, too, Joanne. Shall we begin? Please make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. New game everybody plays. The new cowboy was mighty strange. In the middle of the stampede, he started blanking the cows. Mighty strange cowboy. In the middle of the stampede, he started blanking the cows.
In the middle of the stampede?
In the middle of the stampede, he started blanking them cows. Well done. Miss Slowpoke is...
Can't you be original? Just that they have it on tape that you are writing after I have written my answer, so they see that my hands are not touching the pen.
Joanne Wynn.
I think we had the same
The new cowboy was mighty strange. In the middle of the stampede, he started blanking the cows.
Milking.
Milking the cows. Jimmy, she says he was milking the cows in the middle of the stampede. Do you agree with that?
Me and Joanne will go to the ranch while they are milking the cows.
Milking the cows. There's one for you. Brett, what do you say? Milking the cows?
I say me and you and Joanne will go to the ranch.
All right, let's go. Charles, where are we going?
We're going to milk those cows.
We're going to milk those cows. Get along, little doggy, get along. What do you say there, little girl?
Well,
Don't do it.
Jimmy and Brett and Charles and me and Joanne are
All
going to be
milking the
milking the
cows,
cows.
Are you going to join the milking?
Thank goodness I got rid of that bunch. Mine's going to be kissing the cow.
No,
Anyway,
that's right.
I'll be
What
alone.
are you doing there?
We've been friends too long.
Kissing. Well, that's 4 out of 6. That ain't bad. And we've got to stop right here now because this is going to happen for you especially. Had a good time today? Didn't you say yes, right?
yes,
yeah, terrific.
yes,
Okay.
yes.
Join us next time. Match game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.